Oh, ate too much. Oh. Oh yeah, okay. I think everything's good set up. Yo, Puckled. Morning. What's up, man? How you doing? I'm doing all the stream setup stuff. I gotta like announce it and like fucking like I don't know, tell everyone that I'm doing it. All that good stuff, you know? Oh, I'm feeling really confident. I think scrims have been going well. I think that like, I mean, it's gonna be a tough match. I don't think it'll be like 2 or 3-0, but like it's gonna be like good. Yeah, so we have to watch a BO3 between GAM and TLN. We pray for TLN downfall, and then after that we see a best of 5, dude. So like honestly, like we've never seen a best of 5 before, right? In like LCP, I don't know how it's gonna go. Like we could be really good or really bad. Damn, Honkyu's really gonna Tristana. What the fuck? Should be an ADC main. I didn't Sanai. I didn't buckled. We're all good. We all happy. Boo, Fofo, boo. Yeah, there we go. Now we're in the spirit of things.
Boo! 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 Fofo! Boo!
No, not CHFO. Fuck out of here with that shit. You guys are so stupid. Just because your team sucks doesn't mean that we have to make my team just as suck. Or suck just as hard, you know? Stupid assholes. And number one OCE is nothing, bitch. It's shit.
GAM? I don't know what happened between yesterday and today, but they are two different teams.
Họ nghĩ là mùa này tụi mình xong rồi, hết rồi. Nhưng mà đối với GAM thì sẽ không dễ dàng như thế. Càng vào sâu, tụi mình sẽ càng mạnh mẽ hơn.
我不会让胜利从指尖溜走，因为我知道该怎么做，也有能力做到。GAM 又是我们，这次让我们在更大的舞台上相见。
Mình không nghĩ là hai đội sẽ gặp nhau sớm như vậy, nhưng đây là trận chiến vì danh dự cho khu vực.
Yeah.
当一切都悬在一线之间
I wish, you know, with all the shit I have on my screen.
Gặp lại TLN. Đối với mình thì đây là một cuộc đối đầu định mệnh. Lần này thì kết quả sẽ khác.
I wish I kind of had like a fourth monitor almost. Or I wish I could configure like a way so I could just have chat always showing.
CFO là đội đã đánh bại mình trong trận đấu đầu tiên. Mình đã biết được lối chơi của họ.
Hey.
Và đây là cơ hội để phụ.
Talon avoided GAM, but now they'll need to play against them and lose his bracket. I know, right? Lol. So true, dude. Dude, what if GAM is just like really fucking good and just 2-0 Talon, dude? Dude, SOFM is a fucking like legendary player. Ooh. Oh, dude, it's gonna be so fucking intense, dude.
Thì mình chưa từng bỏ lỡ trận chung kết nào, lần này cũng vậy thôi.
It is.
Getting ready now for our first series of the night. It could be a marathon night, but it's sure to entertain, as Talon will once again be going up against GAM. We saw it in a press conference. It was GAM that had to go to hospital.
Comes back
Same
from
thing happened in
losers.
their best of three, as Talon took that in 3 games, and now it's time.
I don't even want to finish that sentence, Spam.
Just as Vikings
You know what? Go fuck yourself. How dare you?
No idea that they were going to use my voice at the very start of that video, and I would like to take this moment to address the VCS fans out there and apologize to absolutely nobody. I stand with it. I'm doubling down. GAM, day 1 of playoffs, an entirely different beast to the one we saw playing up against CFO. We need day 1 playoffs GAM.
Sounds?
Today, otherwise they are about to be
What do you
out of the
mean?
tournament.
Oh, the sound alerts. Yeah, because I'm streaming it on other platforms and they're strict on copyright.
They got side selection. I'll be interested to find out.
They were first one there. They were the first one down to that match, so
Right.
they get to choose first. I have no idea. I absolutely have no idea.
I would have thought Talon get it, but either way, it's going to be GAM on blue side, and ultimately it was.
No, boo you,
Talon
bitch.
who eventually did find themselves
All you do is just come here and just talk shit,
game number 3.
and then ask me to help with like clan boss and shit. Please use your keys. Clan boss.
Predominantly, last time these 2 teams went up against each other, game number 1 featured a Tryndamere that did about as close to nothing as you could ever imagine. So I think that champion is going to be benched in this series.
Still did more than Jimmy and Zakali, unfortunately. Not a couple of play days later.
Yeah, the difference is the game was a lot closer.
Oh, very much so. It was a totally different beast entirely. But I mean, look.
Suck it. Oh, we're in draft already. Holy shit. Yo, guys, shut the fuck up. Lock in.
LCP, unfortunately, so they've got a bit of room to make up for themselves here. And we head to the draft, GAM.
Zyra.
Yeah, okay. Zyra is up and available. I think.
Okay, guys. Lock in.
I think if it's day 1, GAM coming out of the playoffs, I think this is just a devastating champion in the hands of.
You are the leader.
If it's the GAM that we saw.
Nocturne ban, of course, makes sense. You know, we can't give it to a Vietnamese team.
Plays the Zyra, which we've seen him do last year, should be just picked up. Nothing stands out as particularly great.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, Psychot, I cannot be talking about this. I'm busy co-streaming. Thank you.
The Cassante is a very strong champion. The biggest counter in the game, of course, being.
What do you mean they? Who is they? You need to call me that. You need to start calling me daddy or some shit, or else I'm gonna punish your ass.
The one benefit coming out of last play.
Alright, Cassante Vera's locked in. Usually you go on Besta for the counter, but there are other champions that people pick, like Jace, but I don't really like the Jace.
So, with Zyra up and available into Cassante and Vera.
Ooh, Lilia's interesting.
Huge amount of engage, and the Lily are going to be opted into for Levi. So it may be a case of both teams.
Yep, there's Zambessa. The Corky's probably gonna go mid, because usually when you have Lily, you want AD mid, not AP. It can go. It's usually best as AD carry, but this game's a little bit different. Mil? Dude, if I was your dad, I'd be so disappointed in myself.
We'll see how he does in this game. Ultimately, with Victor being locked in, that means you will not be going for the Zyra. If this does eventually get locked in, it will. So, an AD jungler going to be coming out of Casa. The
Okay.
still all both available.
They picked Victor into Corky.
You have options. He should be
Here, you could probably ban AD carries. Yeah, Kaylin's ban. But there's a possibility that they move Corky bot and put like Yone mid.
Yeah, I do have some concerns though for GAM already. I mean, looking at what talent are drafting, arguably 3 of the strongest champs in their respective.
We're gonna be here for a while, guys. So if you need to go get a drink or like put on some adult diapers, go ahead. I'm gonna be here for like the next what? I don't know. 6-7 hours. Ashban, okay, they're just banning Vi, probably Wukong or Lee Sin. I don't think he banned Lee Sin this early though. I feel like there's too many good junglers available.
This is a Corky AD carry. There's fairly short range opportunities, bar the Israel. I think probably the safest looking at the comp that we've got.
Renata bin.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, the Vera's already through the Poppy here. Good answer.
Poppy?
Later on in the game where she is trying to dash through these team fights.
Why would you go Poppy? The fuck?
What do they opt in for? The Misfortune does remain up and available.
This doesn't seem like a good Poppy game.
the Lilia, so I mean, more than likely that is going to be the option they go towards, but we'll have to see. Kai'Sa instead, okay, so
Kai'Sa?
damage. That is a mix of damage.
What would they go support though? I feel like you have to go tank. Yeah, you have to go something like Nautilus or Leona.
Poppy does well into the
Like when you have like a squishier jungler, if you go squishy support, it's just like so unplayable. Because someone has to like walk in, right? Like you won't have vision all the time. There'll be times where you have to just like face check. You're flipping a coin. Sometimes you'll get unlucky, so you need someone that's like tanky to like just absorb damage and not get like instantly deleted.
I mean, this doesn't really surprise me at all in terms of junglers that we've seen this split. He's probably one of the strong ones, but this is okay. I was going to say they potentially Poppy jungle and they opt into the Elise for Woody, which we have seen. It has made its appearance a couple of times now, the Poppy jungle, not necessarily in the LCP, but further afield. But no, Zin's out in the jungle for Karsa. I mean, it's a staple pick. He's incredibly good.
Yeah, Zin's out makes sense for Karsa.
So RJ, Karsa are going to be jumping on, and Woody doesn't now need to play as aggressively in terms of a setup role. He can keep him safe, just dissuade the follow-up.
I don't think GAM's team comp is that bad.
Very intelligent drafting from Talon.
I think overall it might be like better though.
Yeah, definitely a better look.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Stronger early game coming out of their jungler to try and bridge the gap for the Victor, who ultimately he's not a slouch in the early game, but certainly won't be able to come to those skirmishes with as much power as a Corki generally does. So I think Zinzao a really smart pickup here.
Whoa! Someone gives that 50 subs.
The Elise support Poppy jungle, but this just achieves the same thing.
Wow! Anonymous gifted. Holy shit!
I think it's the difference between offense and defense. Poppy is ultimately going to allow Woody to babysit Betty a bit more.
Easy dodge, dude. Yeah, I would always spam that. People get upset sometimes. It's like someone gifts out subs instead of being like, "Wow, amazing!" You're like, "Haha, I dodged the gifted sub."
Yeah, look, it's a very intelligent draft.
Why would you say that? That's so mean. Oh. Toko, calm down. Oh, sorry. Wait, oops. I shouldn't have said the name.
Those items online, they should look pretty strong, but it's also Kiaya who will start looking strong as that happens too, while the Cassante, while reasonably strong the entire time in the game, is going to fall off a little bit more than the Ambessa typically does. But heading now into the draft, it is going into the game. Rather, it's
dodge this, dodge that.
It's a rematch, and whoever wins here will progress to the lower bracket finals. The loser will unfortunately be kicked out of our qualifiers.
I mean, the only problem for me, at least, out of Kiaya's pick, this will have to be third time's the charm. He has yet to win on the Ambessa after 2 matches on it.
Oh, really? Kiaya has never won on Ambessa? He should pick Udyr.
Absolutely.
And just take him away from Atsu.
A very strong pick is the Ambessa. A ridiculously strong pick, in fact, but so is the Cassante. So no, really.
When he's working.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, he ended up winning the game.
Oh, fuck me. I know I was forgetting something. How you doing, Spam?
By that stage of the evening, but yeah, no, they got it done in the end. Looking at this draft, I can imagine GAM will want to play much in the same way that VCS teams have played all tournament.
Yeah, I started it. I'll let it go for a while. Yo, get your predictions in, guys. I forgot. Spam came in late and he didn't remind me on time. What in the fuck are these emotes?
With this Nautilus in play, you can lock someone down for a very, very long time.
Nah, they always pick Udyr's blind first. Yeah, but like, sound like I was just like saying like, just I don't know. I mean, they pick Corki blind.
I mean, it should be hard. Ultimately, Betty and Woody on the Varus and Poppy here is just a much stronger lane. It's going to be the on-hit, which is no real surprise, but it is pretty hard for this Kai'Sa to actually interact with the Varus. Usually in a lane with a Nautilus, Kai'Sa
oh,
and we'll see that here.
Betty's getting fucked.
Worse because steadfast presence will be there, but Elio
oh, nice dodge.
All of a sudden they will control the lane. I think.
No one's doing predictions. I think it's a little bit too early.
If he has a level 2 Poppy, that looks a lot different.
No, these guys are competing for 3rd and 4th right now. I mean, compared to CFO, every team is like 3rd tier.
I mean, objectively, should have just been.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, yeah, but that was a very hard hook to
damn.
For the most part.
Played by Elio ultimately. But still, I mean, as levels come through, it will become easier for Talon. Until eventually a lot of levels come through, in which case Kai'Sa will have upgraded Q and feels completely fine. That is a long way from happening now.
Alright, we're getting our predictions down.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part,
Someone thinks Talon is better than GAM? Wow.
Success in the mid game. once that Lilia starts ganking and potentially shutting down damage targets.
Confiesta.
Talon to struggle when it comes to Lullaby, if you land it on Tabedi or Fofo, that's a huge source of damage that won't be available for a team fight. Even if you don't follow up looking for the kill, just having them be a non-factor in these fights could be a bit of an issue.
Sure.
Yeah, instantly ward, instantly gone.
Fofo and Ares trading pretty heavily here in the mid lane. But trade's definitely going in the favor of Fofo as
Ares?
Wave pushed
Ares, okay.
Gravity field goes down, but he doesn't have the mana to be able to follow up on that. Levi, while trying to look for an invade, will not find anything as Casa already clears out all of his camps and heads towards the top side to collect his scuttle crab. Oh,
he missed it. Ruthless.
There's a lot of trading going down the bot lane.
I'm not surprised that GAM are opting into a bit of skirmishing down on the bot side. I mean, they've got a decent amount of kill threat. Poppy's only going to do so much in terms of denying unless someone's standing near a wall. I think there is the burst potential there. Look, to be fair,
Ares?
if GAM do come into an overstay, he gets those blight stacks up.
That would have been really bad.
There's a real conceivable threat that they then turn and burn, and ultimately GAM finds themselves down at kill. But for the fact that the trading is pretty even in terms of CS, Betty really isn't suffering all that much at this stage.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, recalls come through for both junglers. The Faded Ashes means Lilia's jungle clear just got a lot faster. Both supports now heading into the mid lane.
Oh! Oh, that. Oh my god. It would have been so bad if he landed that hook. Okay, flash for flash. Support flash for mid flash. It's actually really good.
Also the supports.
In terms of economy, though, refillable pot already in the pocket for Woody means that
Gamba win.
It's not a huge.
I'm gonna close the Gamba. I think predictions are kind of done. We have to wait for more people to show up.
Yeah, Elio can't just rotate down. He's got to back right to the fountain, heal up. Whereas Woody can get there a little bit earlier, just purely off the fact that he does have a little bit of extra healing.
Yeah. Betty gonna be trying to get this wave in alongside.
I just started. I didn't do a pre-stream stuff.
Of course, generally better to.
I was kind of lazy.
Optimize your tempo than it is to possibly deny one extra minion by pushing, because then that ultimately leads to you losing more typically. But Betty carries now backing up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Slight advantage to Artemis, but very, very slight.
Yeah, but no one's here though.
Once again, he's roaming mid, which we are seeing plenty of at the moment in terms of support play and rotating around the map, trying to find opportunities. And it looks like
What's it called? Sanai and Iceman got scared off by Syacon because Syacon stinks and only talks about like really bad mobile games.
But it's been traded out immediately. Casa is already.
There's kind of like a disease, you know. You keep your distance from them, like Teemo players. Don't shake their hands. Don't make eye contact.
Off target there.
Yeah, very slightly dodged out by Fofo, but it is eventually.
CHF TLN. Oh my god, dude.
Preferring this dragon over the Void Grubs. And
that is so fucking scuffed.
I tend to favor it as long as you don't then give over control of the game later on and you're able to keep pressure over that dragon going forward. You know, it is a more viable win condition than the 6 Grubs. The 6 Grubs, while is definitely a win condition, you can open up a lot.
If you've got something that's pretty effective in the side lanes, yeah. I mean, you think the likes of an Udyr, Camille even at the moment has been pretty impressive.
Okay, they're gonna dive Kiaya.
Has support coming in.
Yeah, but
Nautilus is here.
So, Talon wisely backing
no, dude, what is wrong with spam?
Taking a lot of damage though. Betty, he's got his tempo fully charged.
Wow.
Takes a reasonable amount of damage.
Guy just lost all of his health for no reason. Does he grab? That's yes. I mean, I guess he has to go back, so he has to he's gonna recall and teleport top anyways.
Feeling like he's been struggling the last couple of play days. Should realize that something is amiss. He's gonna try, but no. Levi, great pull down to the bot side of that red pit. He's gonna steal it away, and I think that. I mean, look, it's not the end of the world for Casa, but having a red buff on his Inzao definitely makes ganks a little bit easier.
Oh, Levi's already level 6, dude.
Typically, I mean, it's no big deal. I think at this stage it's more that he's now missing out on the gold and the XP. You see the
I do have my CFO shirt.
between these two junglers, and Levi with his, instead of pressuring down the bot side, taking the extra tempo, it is a pretty decent.
So I'm ready to cheer for them.
End up finding anything towards Kiaya down in the bottom lane, outside of some damage.
That would, off the back of it as well, just invaluable in keeping track of where things are in terms of the map. Betty just holding this wave, waiting for Woody to get up so they can then potentially, I would imagine, slow push it in towards that tower, get a nice wave up and get some plates off before obviously they ultimately expire. I think the right call here from GAM to back off, stand up and try and match.
GAM's up like 800 gold. That comes from like jungle and like bot? How much do you have to pay for a company t-shirt? What do you mean? Part of my problem is that I don't pay money for clothing.
Late to the top lane, so he is actually going to miss out on a reasonable amount of minions. You see he's up quite a lot of gold, but with this tower plate going to be picked up.
Oh, that's true actually.
No, I mean,
yeah, it should do.
Hopefully it hasn't been too long. Okay, perfect. So he's fine. He gets the gold. Now evening it up. Oh, but his back also gets stopped. Actually, the hook wouldn't have even landed. But
how much do you think the league spends on those hand packets? Well, they got like the new machine ones. I don't know, but like, dude, when I was like in Japan and running a team, dude, we spent a lot of money on those hand warmer things, dude. Like everyone would just fucking like use them and have two and start shaking them like crazy.
Now they're just going for the grubs, so it makes sense that he stays here.
I'd be interested to know how much gold was in the pocket, because I mean, it probably wouldn't have secured him much in the grand scheme, but at least he would have had something to, at least in the back pocket, to strengthen him a little bit more than the finished boots, longsword Dorans. Either way, down on the bot side, it is, for the most part, the continuation of that wet noodle fight that we've seen time and time again between the Cassante and the Mbessa. There isn't going to be a huge amount of kill threat. It's just going to be them beating on each other until one decides that actually it's time to go and teleport up. And there is a teleport mismatch. Kiai does not have his up and available at the moment.
Yeah. Absolutely. Shouldn't really mean too much. The dragon will be spawning in 1 minute. The grubs.
Yeah, but I think six grubs is way better than 2 dragons.
Most likely to look for some form of contest over
so talent should look to like contest grubs. Maybe deny it. Maybe just take 1 or 2 away. They can't give up all 6. You gotta at least take away 1 or 2, you know?
Yeah. I mean, look, we've had it enough times that I think teams are going to have to be very respectful of the fact that
Artemis or Kiaya does not have TP. Atsu does.
Away to safety. Kiaya, I think, realizing that the teleport mismatch can be a bit detrimental, so he's trying to push that wave and trying to threaten the tower to keep Aja there, deny him that opportunity to back, and it is going to be GAM.
Oh, here it comes. Well, what the fuck is wrong with that Void Grub aggro?
Should they want to go and contest, but I think realistically, Levi might just be able to get one stolen away.
Yeah, he's gonna go in, he is.
Oh shit! They're drowsy, they're asleep! Oh, here's Kiaya! Kiaya just walked here! Oh my god, 1 for 1 for support. Oh, Corgi got caught out! What the fuck? Kiaya saws ulti. Oh, he's dead! Artemis is also in! Dude, they're fighting really hard, but no damage is going out! Oh my god, he just committed Sudoku! Oh! He stole one! Oh my god, GAM got 5 grubs from all that. What the fuck? Dude, they had like no damage. I thought Kiaya was gonna fucking 1v9. He just fucking did nothing.
Finished off pretty succinctly, honestly. I think it's probably the closest or fastest start to finish that we've seen so far. But
like they're drowsy, right? But they can't really fight. Yeah, like all the CC I guess was used before they're able to like go for a fight. Oh yeah, this. Ours is like positioning was like way too far up. And here, right, like even though it's a 3v4, I thought if Kiaya was able to ult in like this, they would be able to get 1 kill. But like Kiaya just dies so fast. Look at the shield on that guy. Oh, that W to steal 1. Oh.
gotten his team at least a second grub, but it does deny Peter Monster Slaying being progressed by GAM towards that second mark.
Now bot lanes both in the bottom lane again.
Yeah, I'm surprised it went like that.
Try and contest for this dragon. GAM here and Talon first to the objective. As things stand, they are ahead in gold. Although, in terms of item power spike, all things not that different. Both junglers with one, and ultimately Betty's actually down an item because it was the Golden Slayer finished up just immediately, whereas Betty did stop off for some boots, and because of that, as well as just ultimates not really being there.
I mean, item-wise, it's pretty much the same.
Evening up the dragon score, they're now 2 ticks towards the Monster Slayer.
Infernal as well, which that's going to do a lot for both teams. That does mean that.
Infernal Dragon is the map. You'll just do more damage. The Infernal Dragon increases your AP and AD by like 4%, something small like that.
He seems an incredibly invaluable asset, but I have to say, it is looking like we are seeing GAM from that first day of playoffs. They are looking very clean, very held together. It was a rough team fight, but I think it was always going to be a rough team fight with the abilities in play for Talon.
Definitely agree. So
yeah, I mean, but Nakiaya has his ult, but I don't know if they'll be able to do much with it.
3 assists in that fight, which means that's 60 extra stacks towards those upgrades, which is quite a lot. All things said and done, it's going to speed his transformation up a significant amount.
Talon, I mean, they've got the priority, I think, at this stage to really look for something. They've got the damage, they've got the lockdown.
I mean, like, objective-wise, it's pretty, like, GAM favored. Like, I would say, like, GAM's in a pretty good, healthy spot.
Highest output champions that are running into them. Red's going to be stolen away. He has the opportunity to look for something here.
Woody picked up the...
Not sure if they even want to fight this.
I'm sure Betty would have liked that.
Oh, look, I think Woody does well enough with the red buff if you're trying to stick to someone. If you start a fight, yeah, look, ideally Betty would have liked it.
It's nothing compared to Varus.
No.
We are grasping at straws. But, it's fine. I mean, there's probably not likely to be that many fights break out ultimately where the red come into play. So
they fuck up? Is that first tower? Oh, no, it's not. No, it could be. It could be.
They want to claim those Noxian blessings. I mean, they should have the output to finish off this tower. And
like, look how much damage they're doing. And no one was able to, like, stop them.
They hadn't done the
that
tower in
they fucked up.
Finishing off, I think it was a pretty solid hold up on that top side from Arjit before they transition into the lane swaps. Don't do it, Arjit. Please don't. The way he's moving, it looks like he's stuttering a little bit, but it's just the animation cancelling.
He's just S-King. So, Seraph now online for Fofo. We'll see what he goes second. Typically, Cosmic is the...
So, Talon has the upgraded boots. People say it's not that important. I feel like it is a slight advantage, though. Like, I feel like it helps out, like, kind of with early game, but it's more so like a late game, like, stat boost. Like, to get the upgraded boots, it just gives you, like, another stat that normally you wouldn't be able to get.
Starting up this Rift Herald and Talon poised to contest it in some regard. Mid lane's going to be both meeting in the center.
Okay.
Means he goes flying into a wall, but
wow, that ball hit Betty. It's a 4v4.
Talon might just have what they need to engage on this.
Levi might get fucked. Wow, Levi instantly died. Is nobody able to, like, do anything? What the fuck? Elio's dead. Wow, and he got fucking Rift Hail from that.
There it is, Casa gonna find another one, so 2 kills for 0. The steal of the Rift Herald as well, and things coming up pretty well.
Yeah, Levi just fucking, like, died for no reason.
Created a gap in that gold lead and in the map for themselves. Game number 1 looking strong. Still, I mean, the game is far from out, but you saw in that fight, Kaya really struggled to find any way in.
Yeah, he tried to jump on Fofo, and with that gravity field, it's just going to do a lot to dissuade, and just the sheer damage threat coming out means that it was always going to be a risky fight for him to try and commit on to. Yeah, look, I think, unfortunately, that sort of sealed the deal.
Yeah, the Poppy ult, and then they just instantly killed Karsa.
Iris God, and he's a huge threat. They jump on. Levi's gone, so you're not going to get any lifting lullabies. Alio misses the hook as well.
Yeah, this game is kind of rough.
GAM in that situation definitely went wrong, and Talon perfectly identifying that was the sign to pull that trigger and go for an all-in commit, and they don't get punished for it whatsoever.
2K down at 18 minutes. It's not over, but like it's going to be rough to come back from.
Factor to Talon where they are just ice cold. I think it's very.
Just give this tower. Yeah, okay.
This team is just ice cold, blood in the veins. When they see that opportunity, they are striking for the throat.
Betty, wiser than many with Reptiles in mid lane, just uses it as an escape tool. Which is a perfectly fine way to use the Rift Shield after you've already claimed a tower with it. We'll be getting
Dragon's up, but GAM should not be in a position to fight this dragon. I think they just need more items. Like,
very far ahead now. Ultimately, the gold lead not that substantial.
It's kind of crazy because I thought they would win some of those fights, but like it just Talon just played the fights way better than GAM did.
Hasn't really misstepped at all, and is a very strong member of the Talon lineup at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
On top of that, there's just so much front line. There's just so much security being offered to both Betty and
Hopefully Corky can get his Muramana next. If he doesn't have that, then he can't really do much. It's like a huge power spike item. It's just a really strong item.
Damage impacts champions that largely the rest of the team crumbles, but Talon have been playing this space just perfectly. Even when Kiaya jumped onto Fofo, he's got the tools in his kit. He's well enough farmed that he can essentially lay down the threat enough to dissuade Kiaya from committing, because the follow-up would just be that severe. So, I mean, GAM unfortunately finding themselves in the same position that a lot of teams have against Talon, where they're just slowly bleeding out gold, slowly bleeding out resources.
Yeah, I mean, they're only 2,000 gold down, though. I say only, but 2,000 is a lot.
Yeah. Now, next objective to spawn, Artican, 20 seconds, but not really the type of objective where you do it off spawn, because it does just create that one avenue back in. I think Artican quickly taking the pedestal.
Hopefully Talon throw at Artican.
Flipped on the head immediately, and nice ground there from Woody, gonna deny Kyo.
You know, like a lot of teams, like they just start Artican for no reason and just throw the whole game.
So who really won?
Yeah, I think so far this split we've seen 2 Artican off spawn that I can remember of. One was taken very cleanly. It was just immediately taken out, but they were that far ahead at the time. The other one was contested, and I think
wow, they are doing it.
Don't think amounted to much of anything. I think it was a mere.
Wait, GAM's not even in a position to contest or do anything.
Yeah,
Corky's just been chilling at bot. Yeah, Lily is his bot side. She's like, I don't know what the fuck she's doing.
For sure, but this is
Did they now suspect something's going on? Dude, that's so late. They were on that shit for like 30-40 seconds. Now Kiaya is dead. Damn, dude. What the fuck? Oh, okay, they got bot tower. That's okay then.
Yeah, look, in this situation, that's definitely the right call for RS to make. There's nothing to be gained for him heading up to that top side and potentially ultimately dying with the rest of his team. And I mean,
oh, there's Betty.
Betty's so running at Kaya. He's not going to get the kill. He's going to take another tower shot, and as long as that doesn't hit him, he'll be fine. Even if you were to go down, it's just the withdrawal that would come through. He's not going to lose that massive shutdown that sits upon his scoreboard.
Oh.
He's been pretty on point with those.
He has.
It's the second or third one he's dodged now, but yeah, RS.
This Levi guy is low-key American, dude. He's got them bowling skills, dude.
Pretty well managed and making sure that the waves are pushed in at the right time so that there is not as much pressure when they ultimately return to the map as a whole and return to that macro play. But RS identifies the fact that there's just no way we can win this fight. Let's go crack that bottom tower.
Dude, I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of ways GAM can win, but they're just like giving up everything.
But if GAM can potentially
GAM, like, it just feels like a worse team than before. Like, I don't ever remember GAM just like AFKing, just forfeiting the whole game. GAM was doing really well. They took one bad Rift Herald fight and then just like gone. GAM decided to just not play the game anymore.
They have just been playing slow. As soon as there's a misstep out of GAM, they capitalize. That's how we find themselves at what is nearly a 3k gold advantage. They have the Arakan buff. They still haven't done anything with it, so GAM have done a good job of denying, you know, a bunch of what could be disaster. But this probably where Talon just commit all their lives to take this tower.
Mind games, I guess.
Does miss, takes out a few minions. Nothing that
Trying to make them think they gave up. Okay.
And Levi gets the massive lofting lullaby. That's another 2 withdrawals, and Woody sure to fall as well.
Hey, that's pretty good.
A fantastic navigation of the Arakan. That's 800 gold picked up. And Talon are going to be sent back to their base.
Fofo says, "Hell no, I ain't getting involved in any of that." Walks himself back to mid lane, says, "You guys do whatever you want to do. I'm just not going to play that game."
No. See, I mean, a key thing to always watch out for is if any sums were used, because ultimately nothing is that bad for Talon. It was the hook that connects onto Betty once again, and it seems like there wasn't. There was a bunch of ults.
I mean, yeah, okay, this works. They traded 1 for 4 with Otacon, so 300 to 800 gold.
Alio finding the hook onto Betty. They're able to isolate him. They're able to take him down before he's able to offer any damage. And so, Voracious Otacon, while can be game-ending sometimes, was not much, but taking it off the map. They'll get an extra 20 gold.
Okay, GAM has 5 minutes to stop sucking and start winning.
That far ahead that it would have ended the game.
You're not gonna attack it once, okay?
They probably don't have at least the strength or the.
So at 29 minutes in the game, if GAM have not stopped sucking, they have lost.
Early on, that there would have been an ability to respond for GAM. Probably would have been at their Nexus towers, but that's a position that Talon then potentially overextend, lose themselves out on a bunch of utility, and can't find the next follow-up, and as a result, ultimately do lose. So it can be.
But you know, it is possible.
With the Arakan.
Yeah. To clarify, I didn't mean they'd literally explode the Nexus. I meant they'll just get them into.
The momentum shift would be pretty severe at that stage. Yeah.
Kaya and RJ are not.
Is Mbessa fake? I feel like.
Unfortunately, there's probably, you know, while this can be a mechanics match.
Yeah, like I thought Mbessa was supposed to win.
Both realizing the amount of time it would take to ever conceivably make progress into each other's health bar is not worth the risk. Unfortunately, for those.
I mean, Baron spawned.
High octane top lane skirmish enjoyers.
It shouldn't be. They shouldn't rush Baron, but who knows? Like, he rushed Otacon, that worked out fine because GAM decided not to like ever respond. Yeah, fuck it, just do Baron, dude. What is GAM gonna do? Nothing.
Just having a good lane is all. He's had a pretty good time.
Are they even gonna face check? I don't know.
It's gonna be interesting. I mean, especially going into Split 2, how much of those changes do shift up the thing. I mean, Kasante, I think, is just gonna remain a powerhouse. He's just too good at the top.
Oh, but look how fast his tower's going down, dude.
Turn back to normality. GAM looking for.
Boom! It's gone.
Yeah, going for.
Thank you.
Talon are poising to try and collapse on them, but Fofo ultimately being a little bit too far away. They don't feel comfortable doing so in a 4v5. He is walking down, however, but the distance has been well and truly created for the side of GAM. So they do just claim themselves a free mid tower. You're going to be pretty happy about that.
Absolutely. I mean, both teams have a good shred of those objectives between the Kai'Sa and the Varus. So if it came down to timing, there is a world, especially with RS as sort of a second AD carry.
Damn, it's taking Baron.
If they control division, they win a couple of skirmishes here or there. Even if it's just they send them back to base, they could potentially sneak away something. Probably the Dragon more than the Baron at this stage, but we've already seen the amount of threat, the ability they have to shred through these towers if they position correctly and manage those waves. So Talon, while not 100% locked in as the winner of this game, need to still remain vigilant, which has been a little bit of a problem over the last couple of play days for them. They seem to focus, result in the other team getting objectives they shouldn't realistically be able to take.
Okay, well the gold difference is down to like 1.5k. They kind of caught up a little bit.
And they are not on a timer at this stage. They've got a very high scaling comp. They've got the Victor.
It really depends on whether or not.
And ultimately they are 2 minutes.
Like they have 2 minutes. Like GAM doesn't even look for a play for the next 2 minutes, but they have to start looking for this dragon. They can't give up Dragon Soul for free.
Deny GAM the ability to commit members to that dragon and force, you know, a 4v5 potentially around the Baron instead. And so we'll see what they choose to do. I mean, at the moment they're just trying to control that vision, but a really well placed ward on the side of GAM is allowing them to know that there's no Baron being started, and it is just, you know, some faking by Talon as they do.
Okay. Good poke.
Great positioning here with Levi. If they can find an isolation onto Betty here, even Fofo potentially, they might have a set of
Karsa.
Chain of corruption goes wide, so that's a key.
Okay.
Teamfight Ultimate now gone.
Verisol's gone. They're still having, like, they're splitting the fight. It's not that bad. It just depends on who gets caught out. Can Nautilus catch out someone important?
A little bit harder for him to shred through and make his way through those resistances. Of course, there is the passive on his ultimate that does allow him to have that armor pen, but still.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel as necessary with a Kai'Sa, given that it's not all about that 80 damage. So
I mean, they do have the Corki as well.
Yeah,
I actually think the Black Cleaver
with the LDR just finished up as well. So
I think the Black Cleaver would have been a better item this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that the priority for Kiai at this moment is not necessarily.
Oh, he doesn't have Black Cleaver?
Probably going to be looking for someone on the lines of Betty Fofo with a teleport coming.
Okay, that's Xante coming in.
As well finished up. He is going to be a hard unit to crack.
Okay, GAM is controlling the river space. This is good. They have. Okay, so this forces them to come in. I don't know about this. Levi. Oh, they're kind of split. Aris is over here. Artemis is over here. Okay, here it comes. Levi's going down. But he's still alive, actually. Oh, Artemis just jumped into the pit by himself. Oh.
It's ultimately Alio and Kiaya who are suffering the most. Teleport available on the Zambesa is going to be able to get back.
You don't have vision on fucking Dragon.
And Arj is able to tank up just so much damage. And comes
oh, here it is. It's over.
The keeper's verdict as it's a clean Dragon Soul. No one goes down, but Talon coming up trumps.
Yeah, look, you were saying maybe they just
everything's coming up Millhouse.
Force it because that would be 2 Drakes before even were able to consider Soul, but Talon quite confident in how powerful they are. Really just an absolute beast right now.
GAM, please come back.
So hard to kill.
Baby, come back. GAM, come back. Can't you see?
Charge relies on the Lufting Lullaby, and when you landed on just Karsa and Woody, that's not the targets you're looking for.
GAM, come back. Can you stop being bad? I just need you to win 2 games tonight.
Gets the stop, and ultimately I don't even think he ended up having to Zonya's because he walked out of range. But he does use it. I mean, it's better safe than sorry. Of course, you don't want to just randomly allow the Ambassador into your back line. So ultimately, you know, it was the Dragon going over for completely free. GAM, importantly, didn't lose any members, so it wasn't the Dragon into the Baron.
Yeah,
but still,
it was pretty much free.
That's very rough. That's very rough. That's the best opportunity you can identify to use the public.
Dude, look at all their wards. Talon's bought so many wards. Do they have like this whole wall of vision where they can just see everyone?
The goal difference being 1,000. It does not feel like it by any stretch.
It doesn't.
The stronger team at the moment.
Yeah.
It feels like GAM just cannot do anything.
I mean, I think it's just they're playing the map a little bit better. They've been able to staunch out control over the.
Dude, it's crazy. Like, you always think like, oh, GAM, you know, is the best. GAM's going to win. GAM this, GAM that.
And that massive beefy front line that is Arja. Even Karsa, who is starting to now build tank, he's also got the Steerix second. It's just going to be so much harder to get through him. And even if you do find an initiation onto him, he's going to be able to deny so much damage that is ultimately going to be coming out of range there from Artemis and Ares. So I think just Talon are somewhat playing these skirmishes a little bit better. I think GAM are a little nervous to be walking forward, only really seeing aggression out of them if Elio does catch a hook onto Betty, which those opportunities are going to be very rare.
No, this is tanky. I mean, that's what it feels like.
Teleport coming in.
Like, it doesn't feel like they're like doing anything. Like, here, like, look, they TP in, right? And they just immediately back off. It's just like, fine, but then like, like they're just ARAM. You've been standing here for like hours. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, Levi's stunned out. He can't do shit. Oh, it's over.
A third comes through in the team fighters. Yes, Artemis picks up one. He's even doing a lot to Karsa, but not enough to actually take him down. Only Levi now standing as it's a 4v1. Woody locates him in the bush. There's a great ward. The slow comes down. Any one ability would take down Levi, but the movement speed available to this Lilia does get him out. So still, it will be a 4v1, but the Baron is certainly going to Talon.
Talon Chiefs will throw. I hope so. I've been waiting.
But he completely shuts down Kiaya and trying to jump back onto his carries. I mean, it looked like it was going to be a great public execution, but with the complete lack of follow-up because of how Talon split the fight there, it was just capitalized on superbly. And yeah, with Casa being as beefy as he is, he's very hard to get through. I mean, you watch it here, Woody spots Elio, jumps, and Chains of Corruption even goes wide. But then as soon as he identifies the fact that Betty's in trouble, steps back with that steadfast presence. Kiaya cannot ultimately go anywhere.
Yeah, GAM is just like looks like the better team compared to. Talon looks like the better team compared to GAM.
That absolute critical mass when they can just steamroll and shut GAM out of the game.
Yeah, that's certainly where we saw it. Baron now on the heads of Talon. They have the Infernal Soul. Elder Dragon, yes, it's spawning in 2 minutes. Do Talon realistically need it?
Dude, Gam Chief.
I mean, this mid tower should just fall on this next minion wave. Yes, okay, hook lands onto Woody. That's not going to net you anything. In fact, it's going to lose you your flash as Alio, unfortunately, not really in a position to defend our GAM at the moment. They will be able to clear out this mid wave now, but it's a bot wave crashing as Arja has brought it up to this inner tower. No Baron for Arja, so Fofo down here to make sure those minions are receiving the buff. And as now the minion wave approaches the tower, it should just be going over. Caster finds Artemis. A lot of damage coming out of the Xin Zhao, and almost none to speak of coming back from Artemis. And this is ultimately the champion on your team that has the most gold. 4 items isn't a slouch when it comes to those items. As another fight does break out, Levi now on 1 HP. The flash forward from Woody is going to all but secure that Levi is going to be
it's doomed.
Although with a hop, skip, and a jump, he's actually able to get out of harm's way. And still, the teleport now, the recall coming through from Kiaya might be enough to try and defend this Nexus. Woody kept alive on the most minute amount of HP as mid inhib and bottom inhib are certain to go down. 4v4 now as Woody's not going to be able to be with his team. They are able to get the inhibs. They're now able to back on out. They'll have another minute, which they could look to try and push to end, but I guess are more likely to just get those lane controls and get themselves the Elder.
Yeah, unfortunately, despite Artemis being in such a good position as he is, I mean, he's kept up. He's in fact ahead in farm. He's got a couple of kills. And they just seemingly cannot touch either Arja or Casa at the moment. There's a couple of tank items on the Xin Zhao. Arja just being the absolute beefy unit that he is. There's just no dealing with it despite being in such a good position, which I mean goes to explain why we are seeing some adjustments being made to those tank items, because we've discussed it. It is not a good time to be an AD carry in the game at the moment, because you get to that late game and suddenly, well, unless you've had a phenomenal game, you're struggling to just chew through anyone.
Elder Dragon now on the cards. Keep in mind that teleport's still available for Focus, so if these minion waves get out of hand, he's going to be able to teleport into...
I never know what to say for these kind of moments, because like it's just like so one-sided. I feel like it's so unwinnable for GAM. Like there's nothing, I haven't seen anything from GAM this game that makes me think there's a chance of them coming back. Okay, they're starting a fight. Kaya is really deep in. Elio's already dead. Can they kill anyone? They killed 1 person. They killed 2, and they're all dead after. Yeah, it's a 1-for-4 trade.
Kaiser's sure to follow very shortly, although they do need to turn him around and take him out, and the Rain of Arrows will be able to secure it.
It's okay.
Into the Nexus, and we'll just take the game. It's going to be Talon with game number 1 wrapped up. Maybe going to have a little bit of a follow-up on what we saw in the first 2 meetings these 2 teams had.
Yeah, what are you doing? About as much as you can in the situation with Fofo already on the Nexus. GAM, they definitely had a expiry date in that game, and Talon just waited it out perfectly. They got to the point where there was no doubt that they were going to win the team fight. GAM just could not do anything, and unfortunately, while I don't think it was a bad pick out of Levi in the jungle, it definitely felt like the Lily didn't really have an opportunity to do as much as it possibly could have in this matchup.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I think ultimately GAM kind of just rolled over and let this one slip, really. The only time they ever found any form of aggression was off the back of Alio hooking Betty, and that is not where you want to be looking for your team fight. I
mean, dude, I gotta hope that game 2 will be different. Like, please, GAM. I don't know, man. Like,
I think ultimately they needed to find a way to have some aggression. They weren't able to do so. Arja there.
What the fuck is this? Toko, what are you doing?
I hope this ends better. No, it's okay. He doesn't have to worry about it anymore.
He's just depressed. He had to play Cassante another game.
Yeah, he did a lot that game, arguably. So
He's like, no more Cassante, please.
Very hard focused in on the game. 13, oh sorry, 13, not even, they wish it was 13, 16 and 3 ultimately at the end. Talon just played the game perfectly in terms of pacing, and yeah, you could see it on your goal graph. Up till about 10 minutes, GAM definitely felt like they had some momentum to work with, but from that point on, things just started slipping away from them, and ultimately, I think the comp played so well in the team fight that GAM got to a point where they couldn't step too far forward. They didn't have the front line.
Yeah, he was. I don't know why, dude. I don't know what the fuck they do over here at Talon.
Absolutely. I mean, it was a odd-looking draft. I think.
Like, Token needs to, like, chill, dude.
In isolation, but as soon as GAM fell behind, you kind of saw the limitations of the draft, because the only front line you really have is this Nautilus, who supports aren't a front line when you compare them to the likes of the Cassante. And honestly, the second, the second tankiest champion in this game was the Zinzao, and that was after the Cassante, who was already on his team as well. And while there was poke there through the Rocket Barrage and the Void Seekers, it wasn't enough to really net them an angle in a fight where Levi could just pull the trigger on this Lilia, or Kiaya could viably find his way in and not just get blown up. Because every time we did see Kiaya go in, I mean, there was one time where he just missed his ult, and the other times he just died immediately. And that was the problem really that they faced, as the game did just start to get more and more out of hand. Sure,
It was like one fight though. That's the thing. Like, games like this sucks because it's like it's one fight and it just felt like the game was over at this point. Like, this one was okay. It wasn't good, but like,
when I think realistically, Pick and the Zyra would have done a lot for GAM in this matchup. Yes, they still lacked a lot of the front line, but they also.
This is the bad one. This is where like everything just went to shit.
They could have done a lot to set up some of those lanes for a bit more success, but yeah, unfortunately, Artemis just falls flat a little bit in the face of this Cassante, who, I mean, at this stage in the game, level 11 was nigh unkillable without the entire team's involvement.
Yeah, no, it was a pretty rough place to be in. I think, again, you're giving over all the dragons. Yes, you got 5 Void Grubs, but Void Grubs are only good if you can hit towers. And the composition we see out of GAM is not that of a siege comp. Of course, you can poke away at how far and then look to siege off the back of it, but that's only if you're able to first, find some poke that is meaningful against the Zinzao before getting engaged on. And I mean, more often than not, it was actually GAM engaging, as Talon would just staunch their way through the river. But again, here, another fight. Artemis doesn't get ultimately activated. He went for the Killer Instinct and did get stopped by Woody, so more credit to Woody, I guess, in this scenario. And another hook from Elio. He gets immediately grounded. This time, Kiaya finds his way onto the back line, but just look what happens to him.
Kiaya's split the entire fight. Kiaya is all on his own. And I think the other problem is, look, prioritizing Void Grubs is great, like you said, if you've got a siege comp, or just someone that is meant to live in those side lanes and just play the map pressure that way, which Kiaya was never really going to as an Ambassador. Your priority is more getting to the team fight as soon as you possibly can, because you have more of that set up. But look,
oh shit, choose the outcome. I hate fucking choosing like Talon, dude. Motherfuckers.
Absolutely. As game 1 now under wraps, is Talon who lead the series 1-0. We'll go to a quick break. When we're back, we'll see if GAM can bring it back and take us to game 3.
It seemed like we're playing air. It felt like it. I felt like we were just watching the mid lane for like most of the game. I'm gonna stand up and wake myself up because like that game kind of put me to sleep, like low key, dude. Like no joke. I kind of like feel tired. I'm gonna wake up, urinate, stretch my legs, get back into the groove of things. We have a long day ahead of ourselves.
是会更进步的，而且对我来说是更有趣的一件事情。
就我个人来看的话，越南进攻性特别强，然后还有大洋洲可能套路比较多。日本的话就是相对比较保守一点吧。
因为新的赛制是全局 BP 嘛，就是选过的英雄不能再选，那这一方面会需要蛮多的思考，比起过往的话。
现在的游戏版本跟整个游戏节奏都是要5个人团队合作，然后就大家都得做好自己的事情，所以我反而觉得这种局面下，就是个人实力会比这些默契什么的更重要很多。就是有了实力，然后磨合什么就会很简单。
我们队伍是塔隆，基本上我们是无敌的存在，因为我们过往基本上都是冠军嘛。那当然，我们最后还是会依照我们的对手去调整我们的风格，因为我们算是比较全能一点的队伍。对，
就是我们选出什么样的阵容，就应该打出什么样子，就是该凶的时候就该凶，该稳的时候我们前面就稳。
中路 FOFO 的话，我觉得他是一个稳健的人。
他对线方面的话，就是基本上不会有什么问题，然后就是操作特别好的一个选手。
那下路的话，我觉得就是他们打得很好，然后只要训练上有任何问题，他们也会直接说，我们也能够很直观的去面对问题，然后解决。
不管是每一路，就是只要他看到觉得哪里觉得不好的地方，他就会跟我们讲。
我觉得我们现在队里比较搞笑担当应该是我们上路吧，阿志，对他会有蛮多让我们觉得他蛮有趣的地方，对。
他很喜欢玩那些上路射手嘛，然后去选一些特别的英雄把人家打爆。
他傻的话就是人挺好的吧，然后常常为队友着想，不管在游戏上啊，一直想着怎么帮助队友。
我们的辅助是无敌。其实辅助位在今年这个赛制下面的话，我觉得辅助会冒出很多不一样的英雄。那刚好无敌会的蛮多的。那我觉得他可能会玩得更好一点，对。
我觉得今年塔隆会拿很多的冠军，
塔隆肯定是会参加所有的国际赛事，然后希望可以在国际赛事拿到好成绩。
然后不管任何的比赛，我们都是要突破，比以往成绩更好的。
我就希望是一步一步来，然后我们把每个基础都打好，然后我们就可以走到更高的地方。今年的话，大家加油！
Đầu tiên thì em nghĩ là em sẽ cảm thấy rất là vui vì sẽ được nếu mà được thi đấu ở LCP năm sau các thứ.
Mình rất là hào hứng khi mà sắp có cơ hội được thi đấu với rất nhiều những đội tuyển mạnh ở những khu vực rất là mạnh.
Bạn cũng đã chuẩn bị cũng như là bạn đã tập được những cái mà về chiến thuật, về cái cách mà em vận hành đội hình khi mà bước vào trận đấu.
Còn em trông chờ thì em rất là mong vào đến học nhanh ngày 16, 17, 18 gì đó tháng 1 này.
Hiện tại thì team của mình có 7 thành viên thi đấu chính thức tính cả mình.
Em nói từ trên xuống dưới. Kia thì kiểu ngầu,
chỗ dựa vững chắc.
Giống như kiểu khi mà mình gặp khó khăn thì cứ nhìn về Kia thôi thì mọi thứ nó sẽ ổn hơn rất nhiều.
Khi mà em khi mà đi đường với tới lên bên kia thì em rất là để ý và rất là kiểu quan trọng về cái việc đi lên và cũng như là tìm kiếm lợi thế trên lane đó, thì điều đó chứng tỏ việc em cũng rất muốn solo kill top lane bên họ.
Kiểu đúng là chỗ dựa của team.
Em thấy anh Khánh là một người đội trưởng khá là có tâm và có tầm, bởi vì anh ấy là một người luôn dẫn dắt đội, luôn có những cú call mà khá là hiệu quả và luôn đưa team tới chiến thắng.
Ok.
Còn về Imo thì trẻ, nhiệt huyết.
I'm ready. Let's go. Please GAM, come on, GAM. Please win, I'm on GAM. Fuck yeah.
Những thứ đó em nghĩ là em sẽ cần học hỏi về ảnh nhiều hơn.
Anh Hưng thì Hưng thì kiểu
Em nghĩ anh ấy là một người chơi khá là thú vị, nhưng mà em sẽ không tiết lộ gì nhiều. Em sẽ để cho mọi người mong chờ hơn khi mà được xem anh ấy trình diễn ở LCP mùa sau.
Team em nhìn ra cũng ngầu quá. Hưng thì ngầu, anh An thì dễ thương.
LCP chọc cười mọi người khá là nhiều, kiểu là hay làm cho mọi người có cảm giác tích cực hơn anh.
Mặc dù là em đi ở vị trí là xạ thủ á, là một
Maybe we need to get on Vietnamese food.
Nhưng mà so với tính cách của em nó tác động vô game nhiều á, nên là em thích hậu cần, ý là hỗ trợ về mọi người nhiều hơn.
Và một hỗ trợ là em
Like that'll be the
Bởi vì
thing.
video thì mọi người thường đánh giá
giá thấp Elio và bản thân mình thì đánh giá rất là cao Elio, cũng như là mình tin rằng Elio sẽ làm được điều bất ngờ đến cho
You gotta find something.
Đối với fan GAM thì anh nghĩ là khi một đội tuyển thành công thì đối với họ là những cái người mà cổ vũ họ giống như fan GAM Farm á, thì rất là quan trọng đối với GAM.
Thế là khi mà em đang cảm thấy là được nhiều thứ như vậy á, thì em sẽ cảm thấy thi đấu nó rất là tự tin á. Em sẽ cảm thấy là kiểu như không có gì đã mất hết, mình có nhiều tài nguyên như vậy.
How are we feeling?
Lý do gì mà mình không
Game 1, unlucky fluke.
LCP sắp tới là một cơ hội để khiến cho các đội Việt Nam có thể chứng minh cho mọi người thấy như vậy.
Hy vọng là mọi người sẽ vững tin vào GAM và mình tin rằng GAM sẽ giành được chức vô địch tại mùa giải năm nay. Cảm ơn các bạn.
A dominant performance out of TLN now lead them to be ahead in the series 1-0, and GAM now pulling out all the stocks are going to be swapping out their mid laner. They're going to be bringing in Emo for Ares, and I mean, I don't hate the change. Obviously, Emo hasn't played a stage game yet this split, but the big stylistic difference between himself and Ares in the past, just over in the VCS, is that typically Emo is a less resource intensive mid laner, and when you look at this GAM lineup, you have Kiaya who wants gold, you have Levi who wants gold, you have Ares who wanted gold, and you have Artemis who all wanted gold. So it becomes very difficult to allocate where the resources are going.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? I'm liking this. Yeah. Don't worry. Next draft will be much better.
Now, how much practice have they had with Emo?
I'm going to start the predictions a little bit early. Who will win game 2?
Going to enable us to potentially take this game and furthermore the series away from Talon, or is this a case of
Oh wait, GAM's blue side, right? They wouldn't pick red side.
It definitely won't be, but I mean, you suppose at this stage of the tournament, you are facing elimination. You lose this game, you are out. There is no better time than...
Yeah, okay, GAM did pick blue side. Okay.
Emo coming in might give them the stylistic shift.
Yo, predictions are open.
And as we go into the draft, obviously with Fearless, we've got 10 champs out already, but we add another 6 in the first ban phase. Aurora, Azir, Misfortune, copying a lot of priority, and then Skarner, Callista, and Nocturne as a response.
Get your predictions in, boys.
Those 6 were bound out.
Yeah, Talon's banning was Skarner, Cassante, Skarner, Callista, Nocturne. Okay, there's the Rumble. Atsu's gonna pick. What is he gonna pick, guys? I need to do like Dora the Explorer. Oh, Rumble's picked. What would Atsu play, guys? No fucking way, dude. There's no way, dude.
You pretty much have two options.
What?
Who actually does reasonably okay in lane against the Rumble.
Like what?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's that conversation.
Jace, that's correct.
I mean, anyone in this
Good job.
is the one who will likely make it work, but the problem being is...
I mean, what else is open?
At least more recently, this is
There's an Ash. Oh, Vi makes sense too, yeah. So what the fuck would you GAM want?
Pseudo tanker, you know, a little bit of early damage in the Black Cleaver, and then full tank from there.
Wukong? I mean, I feel like you should always have something to help set up the Rumble. Sejuani's fine. Oh, Sejuani Yone? Oh!
Give themselves a huge beefy frontliner. Potentially, no, it's going to be switched out there.
Probably will be still.
Yeah, I think Sejuani's a smart pick at the moment, but Yone in the mid lane, they could be opting into, you know, I was going to say potentially Azara, but yeah, no, it does make for an incredibly squishy team. The Sejuani makes a lot more sense, allows a little bit of priority in those lanes.
Oh! This 1, 2, 3 is looking pretty nice.
Skirmish on top side with the double melee with the Sejuani is always very hard.
Fofo. You pick ADC? What? Akali? Let's go, GAM!
You know, you see these Akali matchups, it's like, oh, we're Akali into Azir, into Orianna, into whatever.
Okay, Akali's pick. Bot lane's completely open. What would you get rid of? Like, I feel like you would probably want to ban like Leona Rel. I mean, at least might be a thing that you want to get rid of. No, but what do you play at least, right? Zaya.
I mean, again, better late than ever, especially coming to the fearless draft. Yeah, Zaya, that just the security that she has going into the Vi, even into the Akali.
No, I do that too, Spam. That way, like, if GAM wins, you're like, yes, GAM won. But GAM lost, like, okay, but I got channel points. That's how I usually do it. That way I'm always happy.
Just to try and keep his 80 carry alive, but it's not the best by any stretch of the imagination.
They wouldn't be able to get it because it's going to be Talon with first pick, and Rakan does really well with Akali with Vi, and you can slot it with almost any 80 carry in the game and feel perfectly fine. So GAM pretty much forced to ban the Rakan.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, ultimately, Talon.
Let me look at my sheet.
You ban it away.
Ash is still open.
Then you've got to find an answer there on the fly. But yeah, Caitlyn, another great answer.
Ezreal's open, actually.
That extra range, meaning you're not being as close for that cease and desist to come out.
Rel.
Yeah, look, again, has been problematic in the past in terms of
Ash.
Not necessarily a huge priority forward. I mean, he's played it a lot, but not.
Did you go Ezreal Braum to answer that?
The champ that he's going to come in and shine on. He's got a lot in his pool.
Yeah, I mean, Woody's going to be pretty happy regardless whatever he picks here. Some type of melee champion.
Jinx.
Right here, but Artemis going to be looking now towards once again a Jinx. The Jinx.
Renata.
Strong-ish lane, but the Jinx does suffer in terms of range against the Ashe early on in the game. The Karma matching that lane power, and in fact, at least in my opinion, outdoing
Karma.
You are just going to be able to
I feel like you'd want to go with like
and the side of GAM are going to be able to do, but in those long extended trades, if
something else.
the bailout can come out, it should go there.
Like I feel like Elise still okay.
They could also ultimately go the Hail of
Oh, Nico. I like Nico a lot more. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a rough game for GAM. We're not a blind.
Both drafts, to me, at least look like they have potential to really hold their own in this game. Unfortunately, if we follow the pacing of last, Talon will just outlast.
Okay.
Ultimately, take the objectives they need to hit that critical mass, and then just.
Damn.
But the team fight's brilliant.
Anyone want to do predictions? It looks like it's just spam.
The Akali with the hostile takeover if it's timed correctly. So Talon are going to have to be pretty on point when it comes to positioning and avoiding choke points, because choke points will be the death sentence of this team and force a third potentially. Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is, honestly, choke points kind of suck for GAM too, because you go into a choke point, all of a sudden a 4-man, 5-man Pop Blossom comes out and the team fight's over before you can even start it. Vi as well can go unstoppable, get through the hostile takeover and be completely unaffected by it. Ashe in general should be far enough away from most fights to be able to avoid it. I mean, it's going to be I think Talon have the better draft. I think ultimately, if they play poorly into the hostile takeover, it will be very detrimental to them. But they also
We're about to end the game, guys.
really well, all things considered.
Big A predictions then.
He's not going to be coming in from the same angle as the rest of the team.
I don't know if I can do predictions with just one person.
Firing away the poke and even come from a different angle as well. So I think the tools mostly there for Talon, and GAM are going to have to play this one almost flawlessly to be able to pick this one.
They're always going to. I think ultimately, look, I stand by. I think GAM do have a good draft. I think it's just not as good as Talon's. I think Talon's got the tools to avoid a lot of the pitfalls.
I can go on my ult.
They've got the tools to answer the pitfalls that GAM are hoping they fall into. I mean, just being able to have the hook shot alone means that you're going to struggle to catch them off guard. Not to mention the fact that Jace also just can clear bushes.
So it is the lethal tempo Ashe. So we'll be going for the more traditional
Okay.
Untal build.
You said Talon? I'll say GAM.
On the weak side of this map, and vision control established for both sides on opposing areas of the map. See if this results in any lanes.
Damn.
I think it will.
All these people that I followed.
Welcome to the LCP, bud. Take a volley to the head to start your lane.
Yeah. I mean, with the Doran shield,
he's fine.
He should be perfectly fine.
Means almost zero.
But I mean, the big problem that Talon will need to be wary of is Artemis really is sort of the be-all, end-all factor. If he can find those resets, if he can, realistically, it's about Kiaya and Emo.
I feel like most of these people quit.
And if Artemis can come in with Elio supporting him and just transition from character to character and just roll through a fight, he becomes a very, very scary going into the late game, and they will have to ultimately then turn around and commit so much more into shutting him down.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think it's less on Artemis and more on Elio. I think Artemis is fairly inconsequential.
Oh, true.
Like, obviously, if he does, it's going to be very good for them, but they have so much damage coming through Rumble.
I don't know, man. I was trying to get some, like, numbers out there.
Front line to viably sustain through the fights. Yes, you've got the Sejuani, but everyone that isn't Sejuani is...
Someone's got to, like, give up some points.
Really on Alio to find, again, a good hostile takeover. Those handshakes as well have to be really on point onto Fofo. But more importantly, the bailout. I think the bailout is the most important ability in the game here for GAM this time round. And if he's able to find it on the correct target, the one, you know, that Cars is looking for, that
hey, they stole it away.
Fofo, sorry, is also going down. GAM managing to steal away a lot of those small krugs, so it's going to be Levi actually with an advantage in the jungle based on that.
And he's not going to be contested, not even remotely up in the Raptors. The problem then, of course, comes down to just the natural fact that Betty and Woody have an advantage in this lane.
Visal too.
HP off Artemis, and positioning-wise, Woody is going to be a bit of a nuisance on the Nico. Levi in the mid lane is something here on Fofo.
Fofo level 3 though, he should...
Oh, forced to flash. Nice job, GAM.
That's going to be now Fofo without his flash for the oncoming 5 minutes, which is going to be a little bit tough to navigate, but it shouldn't be the be-all end-all. Again, he does have the
Dude,
shroud and the
Volley, I'm surprised he didn't lane swap.
safer around those going forward. Now Levi once again re-invading here. Doesn't know that Cast is actually onto him. He's going to locate a boar.
Oh, shit.
Also was used there by Levi, so it's a long cooldown here at this stage of the game, but Caster not going to press the issue and will be...
Oh, he has to back off. The enemy team was going to collapse in on him faster. Is Artemis going to be okay? Oh, the W ended. Oh!
Artemis does flash out. That Arcane Comet could very rarely have taken him.
Oh, fuck! Please, GAM.
Or very near disastrous moment in the bot lane if Artemis had been given that lifeline back, and he's down a lot of gold, and Levi has been jumped on here. Just no follow-up, unfortunately, due to lane priority. But I mean, that is a massive, massive minion disparity down in this bot lane.
Yeah.
Holy shit, he's already down 300 gold. That's one kill.
From Woody in the support pick, saving that. Oh my lord! And Fofo, yes, he lost his flash. He's going to force Emo to lose his as well, as he goes very aggressive. This newly buffed Electrocute certainly causing the Akali to be a lot stronger in lane, particularly against those melee champs when she can viably get that proc off consistently.
Man,
They had Woody dead to rights.
why do things gotta be so fucking like rough, man?
It's a bit rough. All three lanes are losing in CS, not by huge margins in the mid lane, and it progressively gets worse as you head top and then ultimately down to the bot lane.
Yeah, that is...
Oh, Woody, I'm here for this.
I mean, ultimately, with Fofo recalling, not much can happen. Teleport coming through. Emo will ping the minion. He realizes 1, 2, 3.
Oh, he knows.
Melees is not the correct.
He knows that was a fake minion.
This wave.
And otherwise,
myself, I would
flawless
have
plan.
possibly died to that.
I've run into a few people who've fallen for it. They get very, very confused and say, hold on, something's not quite right here.
Sometimes you see clips of literally a blue buff walking into a lane and people don't recognize there's probably not a blue buff strolling into mid lane.
Oh, I remember that clip.
What got me was the Void Grub. And
Yes.
the guy just didn't bat an eyelid that a Void Grub had just run past him.
The Void Mites are really fast. They're a really good pickup as Nico.
Oh, what the fuck? Fofo's looking to go in.
Oh, misses out on that 5-point strike as well, so won't get the Electrocute proc, and thus Alio will stay pretty topped up in terms of that HP. Fofo as well just teleported to lane and has lost a sizable amount of his HP, so not exactly where he'd want to be, but he does tick over to level 6 now.
Okay.
All position here. I mean, they've got
There's 5 people top. It's a 5v5 at level 6, dude. Oh my god. Oh! Elio flashed in! Oh, Carter got fucked!
Goes over to Artemis, who better to get it? though, they are coming down. That was a lot used by GAM ultimately, and Talon still feeling like they have some stock in this fight, but especially after that reset, once again comes through.
Dude, it worked! My prayers have been answered!
Once again picked up by GAM.
You know what they say? There is
Okay.
like overkill They dumped everything onto poor Caster's head there. He was not going.
Yeah, like, dude, that flash Q?
Maybe, you know, a bit of a steal. Elio with the flash handshakes.
Dude, that's crazy. Dude, that rumble went through the fucking wall, though. Please, Kaya, you gotta fucking ult better.
So GAM going to be pretty happy with that. They're now up a little bit of gold, but again, that kill essentially did nothing but equalize the gold between the AD carries, which, you know, is better than being down the gold, but unfortunately, if it was a better lane state for him, this could be a fairly sizable advantage for GAM early on.
Yeah, look, I think if not for that, things get much worse for GAM. Artemis falls further and further behind him, and you look at it, Betty's about to get that Enchanted Crystal Arrow on. Artemis is only just starting level 5. Great
Oh, wow.
steal there out of Caster, though.
Caster's not even level 6, though.
The lack of vision clearing out with the red ward means he steals the red buff away, and Levi is about to learn the hard way that sometimes you don't always get a slice of cake at the party.
Aww.
Yeah, it's gone. Fofo trading aggressively in the mid lane again.
This doesn't look too bad.
Kali for the first time ever in a professional game and not be against a control mage.
Against a player who's also playing his first match on stage. But yeah, this is a rough time for Emo.
Oh, Emo changed. They changed their mid. It was Aris before, but now it's Emo. Fuck, dude, I didn't even notice.
I mean,
If I was playing that like that, I would be Emo too.
realistically, at that point, you're risking throwing away whatever tenuous hold you do have in this game. So, better safe.
Like, I feel like when you pick your name, like, you also have to kind of be careful that it doesn't get like memed on.
But Drake has not even been considered.
Yeah. Neither team.
Unless if you're Faker, because then if you're good, your bad name can be like really cool. I'm Faker. It's like, what the fuck? Imagine Faker's bad, dude. That name would be so cringe.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. And that's cleanse gone, as well as the vast majority of your health bar. Just the sticking power, the strength of Ashe in the early stage of the game, especially when compared to the Jinx, it's not really a conversation.
Oh, man. Oh, he had to go back. I was gonna miss so much.
The sort of mid to early game, they are looking well into the late game. I think if you're GAM, you're wanting this game to go at least 35, if not 40 minutes, at which point, then yeah, Artemis is probably pretty safe and pretty capable of dishing out some real punishment. The only problem being is Talon have a draft that...
Like, it was funny because, like, GAM got, like, 5 grubs, but they never really used that advantage. Only a little bit.
Amazing time, you're not running away with the game with, like, 2 kills at this stage, but you go on even into...
Oh, the UI is different. Look underneath the champion, there's a little XP bar. See, like, Vi? You just hit level 7 because there, they had the XP bars there. Holy shit. I didn't even noticed that. Okay, I like it. Hell yeah, dude.
I mean, Ours are doing a great job against this Rumble. Not many top laners that are being picked right now that could actually be up CS against a Rumble, so definitely doing what you'd want him to be as he goes towards what is most likely a Spear Shojin as his first item.
I'm surprised Atsu went Jace, because Udyr is pretty good into Rumble.
Right now, though, Levi is going to be the first
Oh, Gala would have been good too.
Dragons this game, but with Grubs spawning up in about 10 seconds, it is at cost. They will likely have to give that over. And with Artemis is just having a rough time. Despite trying to keep pace as best he can, he's been forced off wave after wave. He's just
Okay, they're giving up all 3 Void?
Has been given so much freedom to work with, and yeah, it's going to be a straight swap.
Yeah, okay.
That 1 extra point on the side.
I mean, GAM did get Dragon, so that slows down their Dragon Soul a little bit.
Defend this tower right now, purely because Woody is just playing dress up.
Yeah. Not gonna commit anything to it though. I mean, there was a real angle where they could take Emo out before anyone could respond, but it's not worth the risk. You don't know what's going on. You have no vision over that bottom side jungle, so just going to instead throw that Q.
Dude, this is kind of like low-key, like crazy.
That was once there for GAM after the back of that first.
Like, GAM is just falling so far behind. I guess it is a 2-0. I thought GAM would win at least 1 game.
Particularly in the AD carry and top lane.
Equalizer out from Kiai. Levi is here.
Oh my god, they missed it.
Oh wow.
Is it going to be enough?
Oh, he took so much tower damage. Oh, he flashed into the fucking arrow.
Flash against a skill shot is directly into it. And that's going to be Woody picking up 2 kills almost.
Oh.
Around, but ultimately won't be able to. And I mean, Woody's auto attacks aren't doing all that much damage. He's going to leave it. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Some impressive damage.
Alright, we don't talk about it.
It seems to be a trap that a lot of teams have fallen into in the LCP when a Nash is online. Just the global presence that it does offer. And I mean, yes, the Super Mega Death Rocket is somewhat of an answer, but it doesn't offer the same lockdown. It arguably offers a bit more damage, but it does require the setup to be there. And I mean, Aja with a single sidestep, ultimately allowing him to set that up. Flashes out of the equalizer. Levi just well off the mark with the Glacial Prison. Gets smacked back into the tower. Taking that shot means that they can come in and, yeah, never flash in a straight line. And there's an Ash on board, and Woody comes in. Amazing Pot Blossom. Locks down.
Yeah, like, dude.
Who ultimately will fall down as well. And, yeah, Woody's not
Dame yo.
Now, gold lead even further in favor of Talon, unfortunately, off the back of that one, as Spirit Shogun is completed up now by Arja. We also have the Hextech Rocket Belt and the Sundered Sky. Things are looking pretty good here for those Talon believers. Levi, though, finds his way onto Betty, and Caster's going to respond in kind. There's a lot of damage, and Levi's trying to make his way forward. Hostile takeovers there.
Oh, that's such a bad ult. Oh, wait, never mind. What the fuck?
And that's going to be a massive find off the back of a big overcommitment here onto Levi.
Yeah, look, I thought he was dead to rights, honestly. Unfortunately, for Talon, it's still a Sejuani. He's still very, very hard to chew through, and Woody impersonating his dead lane partner. Still should be able to clear out that wave quite comfortably.
What? Hang on.
To be fair, it did seem as if Levi
was
dead to rights there. Gets great damage.
I thought Levi fucked up.
Hang around for so long, and they look for the set. If not for that,
Like this?
Woody,
Not all. I guess it did buy them time, but.
So he can't contribute. Flash handshake from Elio, and then Artemis off the first reset finds a second. And he was having a rough lane. He was having a very rough lane.
Yeah, like I really thought they kind of fucked up there. Damn, dude. That outplay was so fucking hardcore. It's making the whole world shake.
Talon slightly behind, but after this tower is picked up by them, they'll be feeling completely fine. And it's going to be the tower going down. The feat of structural integrity, as I would like to call it personally.
I still reckon demolition's pretty good.
Not structural integrity.
Feat of demolition. Yeah.
No, that's pretty good. So, I mean, we got to the point now that it's going to be just the Monster Slayers to decide the...
What is happening, my guys?
As,
Give me a fucking stroke, dude.
Doing a bit of disco dancing here on the screen.
He's getting a slow-mo highlight package added to the game just so he can make the most out of seeing what these guys are doing.
Little glitch, here we go. Oh, we're going. Let's go for another hour-long pause. I gotta go get a fucking blanket and pillow so I can take a nap.
At least 2 more to be able to take the feat of monster slaying. So whether it be the dragon, which is up in 17 seconds, or that Rift Herald ultimately, I think the next fight could be a pretty interesting one, given that now obviously Artemis has the Kraken Slayer. He's sitting up 800 gold now. Given how things started out, that's a massive recovery.
Absolutely, and it's gonna bode well for them as they head later.
Dude, fucking Talon's getting every single objective.
Start getting contested. For now, though, Talon have
2 towers, and then they just make it. In return, they just make him flash, and they get dragon too. Oh, oh. I love this macro.
To try and steal away that objective will not find its mark, and so ultimately a good find there by the side of Talon. But
okay, I mean they get Rift Herald. I guess that's okay.
Is being started, and this will be the Noxian Blessing going over to the side of GAM, so definitely doing a lot better here in game number 2.
I wonder what's Noxian Blessing a win rate.
Yeah, I think that was ultimately the trade that GAM should have made. Give over that dragon. It just forces Talon out of position. Yeah, the Rift Herald has taken a little bit of time to spawn up, but they then off the back of that can look to pressure mid, potentially crack that tower if they get the positioning correct and don't pop it without a minion wave, and then run it into the death of 4 members of your team. But we try to move on from the past.
That's right. It's all good. No worries.
There are some worries. I definitely think there should be some worries for GAM.
They're down.
Oh, fuck, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not confident in GAM at all.
That Fofo will start to actually struggle a little bit against, but I mean, either of these two mid lane champs can ultimately win a 1v1 against each other.
That null magic mantle has just been carried around almost the entire game. I think he got it on his like second back, emo in the mid lane, and it's just been sitting there as a bit of. It almost feels like a placebo effect into the Akali. It's like, I've got magic resist, right? That'll be fine.
Oh, it is very good.
It is, but it's definitely better than nothing. But it's not building into anything at the moment. He's got more important items to be building, so
yeah, but
it's sort of getting the tourist.
Oh, hey Moon.
I mean, it makes sense.
Hey, thanks for the sub. What the fuck?
You saw how close he was to be.
Yeah, the series is like kind of like. It's not great. I feel like GAM aren't playing well, and they're not playing to their best.
Oh, is he gonna do it again?
Yeah, that's true. GAM's needs to win this game, and then also the next game on red side. Ugh.
See if there's any pings on this minion wave.
They're just so passive. It's just weird. Like when I think of GAM, I just think of like, oh, we're gonna contest this. Okay, we're gonna try to stop them from doing this. You know, it's like.
Question mark things coming out.
It's like active. Like Vikings was all over the place, you know? Like yeah, they made mistakes, but like they're trying. Here they're like not, they don't even want to try to like make a play.
Just to try and catch back up again.
GAM would just rather just lose.
You could see that GAM want to fight this. They've brought everyone in. Unfortunately, Emo spotted out on a ward there, so they know that he's sitting in the wings with that fate seal. But
Fofo's gonna find Kaya. If he goes back, this could be. He's got the shroud though, and he's gonna have to find a way over the wall, and he does. But the equalizer's there. Fofo. Execution does get himself out for the time being, but he is gonna be taken out. And Kaya was getting jumped on there, but unfortunately for the side of.
Oh, that's the real Woody.
Now Woody, the next target is.
I thought it was a clone. Oh shit! GAM woke up.
2 kills on the map, and now there's pressure in both the bot and mid lane.
Oh shit!
Look at all those void grubs getting involved. And yeah, pretty easy tower off the back of it. And look, yeah, it's been.
Yo, things are happening.
But it's definitely not been.
Ram that tower.
Fortunately for him, as a result, gets caught out. Yes, a couple of ultimates committed for it.
Do it.
50 HP left on.
No, where are you going? What the fuck?
No, okay, he's just gonna park it. And unfortunately, it is a self-driving car. He is back off up the lane. To maybe find some more action on that tower.
Why would you do that?
He's had a good loss. He's still smacking it. But yeah, I mean, Fofo, he's like I said, he's had a good game, but he's not had a great game. And unfortunately, if it was just Kaya, then I think there was a world Fofo just that. But Levi with a phenomenal glacial prison, the equalizer as well, just slowing up Fofo. And
that hit.
Kaya comes in pretty freely, honestly. Easy kill. And then Elio on these, mage supports, absolutely.
Dude, I'm surprised that it landed. Like, I thought that was the clone, so I didn't say anything. I was like, oh, just clone Woody, whatever.
A great position for the Nico. Hextech Rocketbout online for him, though, so that engage range has extended even further, and so gonna have to look out for this Nico in these upcoming team fights. And with Dragon now spawning in 30 seconds, that could just be the location, the objective they look towards. Artemis picks himself up a red buff for a good measure here ahead of the team fight, as he has 2 items with that Runins online, is going to start dishing out damage to all 3 of those melee range champions.
Fofo wants a rematch. It's time for round 2 without his buddy here to...
GAM's ahead, but let's not get too excited. They were ahead last game too, and they did nothing.
But I mean, we'll see, because
they made one misplay, and then they did nothing.
Rodki is going to be doing a lot of damage.
Nice amount of poke coming through from RJ on the Jace, as Levi looking for Woody, but...
Where you going, buddy?
Won't be able to take down that shield for the time being.
No, don't jinx GAM.
Potentially on the cards. Woody again is going to be so instrumental. You see both the Vi and the Akali on the flank. Elio has to be extremely careful. He'll locate.
Betty is fine. 3-man. Oh! Actually, that's really good for GAM. Dude, that was a really good Renata ult and Rumble ult. Holy shit!
Where are you going, son? He dodges the zap. The slow might be enough, and he even dodges out.
Ah! Stop missing!
How fancy his feet are. Gets the cleanse away and should just be able to create enough distance.
Yes! Ace! What the fuck? Dude, I was like ready to fucking lose my mind because I saw that Woody ult. Oh, the 3-man fucking Nico ult.
It was just poetry in motion from both sides until, unfortunately, Artemis just started doing what Artemis does best on the Jinx, which is, well, using that machine gun and murking some people.
Oh, Kaya's literally 1 HP. Kaya stood on the... Oh, he died! He died to the other card. Fofo's here. This is now going to be a 3v4 if they wanted to go for it, but they're not going to. Kaya, the second man of the LCP that is taken out by the Otacon.
Hey, like, look at this. Okay, so here all 4 grouped up, 3-man knock up, right? But that fucking like Renata ult. Look at that Rumble ult. It's perfect. Dude, Otsu just jumped in and just committed Sudoku. That was a good like combo. Listen, I said Driver and Rest are the best top laners, and then I got flamed. And I'm like, what about him, dude? He's so overrated, dude.
Which is not a situation you want to be in when she's that fed.
Yeah. No, it is a pretty rough position for Talon to be in now. The voracious Otacon was picked up, obviously. Talon did, however, respond in kind. They got themselves the dragon. So it wasn't all for nothing. Now, if they're able to... With
yeah, dude.
Minutes, then the Otacon has essentially not achieved anything. The actual neutral objective did.
And listen, I was predicting it before the season started.
The Otacon himself.
That's 2 for him this season.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Given that the 2 people he's killed are
no.
As well.
Yeah.
Listen, Kaya and Levi look good, okay? This is last year. We're in 2025 now. Oh yeah, that was pretty good for zoning wise, zoning reasons.
Unfortunately, taken out pretty cleanly. The equalizer was used, so was pretty much everything. Only the Fate Sealed still up and available here for the side of GAM. So there is a realistic world where Talon in a 4v5 could get some of these withdrawals to come through, but certainly not before this tower's taken out, and you're gonna have to wait out now. The excite from that Jinx. Now looking for it. Woody's gonna find his way in. Woody's absolutely found his way in.
Oh shit! The diving this. I don't know if that was effective. Baby? Is Betty dead? Oh, Betty is dead.
But it is going to be responded to with at least one more withdrawal. The Arctic Assault means that
oh, Betty tried to play for KDA, but he just got fucking owned.
Kills found on the back.
Damn, dude.
In terms of the gold, but still slightly edging out our GAM as they were able to take the objective in the mid lane.
Putting the hyper scaling.
Dude and Spam are just fucking having a fight.
2.2k gold. He is 5-0-5 on a Jinx, and it does not get much better than this in the current state of being a bot laner at the moment. Yeah, Redemption comes down. Pot Blossom only really lands onto Kiara of note, but the Fate's sealed. Hits Woody. There's just so much damage, so much chaos.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, yeah, right here, I didn't expect that.
Finishing off Betty as he also withdraws out. I mean, it's exactly what the Otacon's for. Situations like that.
I think Woody pressed the wrong button. Because while he was putting out that Pot Blossom, he Zonya'd, but he did not use the Hextech Rocket Belt. I think with the Hextech Rocket Belt, he could have legitimately found himself on that back line, especially with the flash still available, and that looks a whole lot different. But unfortunately...
Rest had 2 years of rest. Nice super rest. No, rest has always been good. These people that understand...
That was just cleanly 1v1'd up by Emo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, I 100% agree that there is a real possibility that's what happened. Unfortunately... yeah, look, to be fair, it probably would have been a lot cleaner. If the
yes.
More than
dude, you are just wrong, okay? No, he wasn't. You're just stupid. Listen, you're the dumb fuck that thinks like fucking Atsu is good. You don't know what you're saying.
Target, just not in this situation.
Yeah, because of other things. It's not his fault. Listen, Boo Boo, you like to create art, right? You know, if I said make a painting, you know, and you had a tooth, and I gave you a toothbrush, and I gave you a bucket of dog shit, and then I pissed in your eyes, and I said, okay, now recreate me the Mona Lisa, you wouldn't be able to do it. You need the good tools. Austin's got Ood here. Oh, nice. One trick. Amazing. Yeah, you know what? That one trick is kind of useless if he gets fucking shit on by Driver. Do you not remember that? Oh, here's your Ood here one trick. Bam! Get fucking shit on. Also, it's Fearless. He can't play it every game. Going Vayne quit. Yeah, but he's not playing. Oh no! Oh, it's okay. Maybe it's actually okay. Oh! Triple kill! What the fuck? Holy fuck! What the fuck happened? How the fuck did Artemis live through that?
Might just be an elimination team. When they've got the safety net, they drop the ball. When it comes to being knocked out of the tournament, they shine in the opening round of playoffs. They shine down here in the lower bracket. And they
dude, that's because they have Fofo.
Boo, 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 Fofo, boo.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I agree. Look at them, dude. They look so defeated. Like, like that's their attitude. Oh, cool. Choose the outcome. GAM won. Nice. Look at them, dude. They look so fucking defeated.
In his one stage appearance, the split finds his first win off the back of it. He is
holy shit.
In the LCP currently, but I mean, you look at the numbers.
Kiaya. Most damage dealt. Look at fucking Atsu, poke champion. Doesn't even fucking do more damage than Ash. Oh, so bad, dude. Like, Talon is just fucking shit. It's just, it is what it is, you know?
They are working hard. When they are falling flat, they fall as flat as anyone else in this competition. And today, they are looking right back to that day one form of the playoffs. They're on point, they're on fire.
There was like 2 fights that just won the whole game.
Arguably best supports when he is playing at his peak in this competition. And that is what we saw. I think we saw it coming near peak Elio.
Yeah, this was just a great showing from the entire side. I mean,
both teams pretty shit, not gonna lie. That's what I feel. I think Vikings will beat either of these teams. Like, I don't think either of these teams are better than Vikings. Like, Talon, I feel like it's getting worse and worse as time goes on. I just think they had a really good head start. But as time went on, they just got worse. I never said that, Spam. Shut the fuck up. I think in the grand finals we'll see CFO versus Vikings.
Loss for Talon in a situation where it really does count. They looked like they were going to be surely able to clear this out in 2, and then all of a sudden the momentum shifts.
This was game number 1.
Yeah, it was. Look, to be fair, if nothing else, it is
wait, what the fuck?
Contrasting between what we saw in this opening game to what we saw out of GAM in the second. I mean, they gamble hard in that Jinx pick, given how things went in that first draft.
But Talon wish this was game number 2.
Oh, they do. They wish that's exactly how it went. But unfortunately, a gamble, a heavy gamble, I will admit. If that Jinx doesn't get that bailout with a couple of kills in the mid lane and around the rest...
I mean, I think it's because Talon just doesn't want to look bad, so they're trying to go back to game 1. Like, Talon is a nostalgia team, you know?
Game number 3 now on the horizons. We will go to a quick
like, when you think about, like, oh, my life sucks. Oh, but in high school, you know, I was the shit. Like, that's what Talon is, right? Oh, the year's 2025 and we're shit. Yeah, but remember in, like, 2023, 2024, we were good?
Đầu đầu tiên thì em nghĩ là em sẽ cảm thấy rất là vui vì sẽ được nếu mà được thi đấu ở LCP năm sau các thứ.
Mình rất là hào hứng khi mà sắp có cơ hội được
It is what it is, dude.
rất nhiều những đội tuyển mạnh ở những khu vực rất là mạnh.
Bên cũng đã chuẩn bị cũng như là em đã tập được những cái mà về chiến thuật, về cái cách mà em vận hành đội hình khi mà bước vào trận đấu.
Còn em trông chờ thì em rất là mong vào đến học nhanh ngày 16, 17, 18 gì đó tháng.
Then in 2025 we got a new coach. No, no, we got a new coach.
Hiện tại thì team của mình có 7 thành viên thi đấu chính thức tính cả mình.
Em nói từ trên xuống dưới. Kia thì kiểu ngầu,
chỗ dựa vững chắc.
Giống như kiểu khi mà mình gặp khó khăn thì cứ nhìn về Kia thôi thì mọi thứ nó sẽ ổn hơn.
The talent is it's doomed for talent, dude. Listen, in the wise words of Maple Street, you can't buy talent, man. You gotta like grow it, dude. They haven't grown shit. They're just trying to fucking big wallet their way through victory. No, man. Because GAM also has the fucking big wallet.
Có tâm và có tầm bởi vì anh ấy là một người luôn dẫn dắt đội.
It's like bap, 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 bap. Make it rain, bitches.
Luôn đưa team tới chiến thắng.
Emo thì đi mid.
Còn về Emo thì trẻ, nhiệt huyết.
Tuy là ít nói chuyện nhưng mà khi nói chuyện thì mọi người đều cười ấy.
Dude, they do like meditation shit.
Thì cũng ngầu luôn.
Rất là trưởng thành về lối chơi á chị.
Dude, I can't meditate. Whenever I close my eyes and try to think about things, I just think about like horrible, like traumatic stuff. No, stop! Don't W in on fucking Tom Kench, please.
Là một người chơi khá là thú vị, nhưng mà em sẽ không tiết lộ gì nhiều. Em sẽ để cho mọi người mong chờ hơn khi mà được xem anh ấy trình diễn ở LCP mùa sau.
Team em nhìn em cũng ngầu.
Who is paid the most on CFO? Rest? I can't say that.
Kiểu là hay làm cho mọi người
I can't answer that question.
Mặc dù là em đi ở vị trí là xạ thủ á, là một vị trí mà cần được dồn tài nguyên, nhưng mà so với tính cách của em nó tác động vô game nhiều á, nên là em thích hậu cần, nghĩa là hỗ trợ về mọi người nhiều hơn.
Và một hỗ trợ là Elio.
Em thì cũng dễ thương.
We pay the chef the most, because good food means good wins.
Mọi người thường đánh giá thấp Elio và bản thân mình thì
He gives us Kit Kats, because in Japanese culture, Kit Kats are a sign of luck. Because in Japanese it sounds like you'll definitely win. Kitokatsu.
Đối với họ là những cái người mà
So yeah, they give out Kit Kats, and then everyone started winning.
Thế là khi mà em đang cảm thấy là được nhiều thứ như vậy á, thì cảm thấy thi đấu nó rất là tự tin. Sẽ cảm thấy là kiểu như mình không có gì đã mất hết, mình có.
He says he's famous, but I've never heard of him before. Have you ever heard of a guy called Gordon Ramsay?
Khiến cho các đội Việt Nam có thể chứng minh cho mọi người thấy như vậy.
Like he was like really mad when he first joined the team, saying that like the food is shit, and like he's like slamming the table and stuff. I was like, what do you call this? I'm like, it's just ramen, dude. Chill. Like I was so confused. It's just like you boil the noodles, you put it in the cup for 3 minutes. It's overcooked. Why did you put it for 3 minutes and 20 seconds? It's like, dude, I forgot. I went to go take a piss. He was not happy.
关于 LCP 的话，因为
Dopa is back.
再去很强的队伍嘛，然后接下来的竞争肯定会更加激烈。
我觉得跟更强的队伍、跟更强的人对线的时候是会更进步的，而且
Oh shit, Dopa finished his military
就我个人来看
service.
越南进攻性特别强，然后还有大洋洲套路比较多。
日本的话就是相对比较保守一点吧。
因为新的赛制是全局 BP 嘛，就是选过的英雄不能再选，那这一方面会需要蛮多的思考，比起过往的话。
现在的游戏版本跟整个游戏节奏都是要5个人团队合作，然后就大家都得做好自己的事情，所以我反而觉得这种局面下就是个人实力会比这些默契什么的更重要很多，就是有了实力，然后磨合什么就会很简单。
我们队伍是塔隆，基本上我们
Damn, dude.
无敌的存在。因为我们过往基本上都是冠军嘛，那当然。
You know what? I'm gonna go pee again. I have been drinking a lot, but I'll be back.
缺能一点的队伍。对，
就是我们选出什么样的阵容，就应该打出什么样子，就是该凶的时候就该凶，该稳的时候我们前面就稳。
中路 FOFO 的话，我觉得他是一个稳健的人。
他对线方面的话，就是基本上不会有什么问题，然后就是操作特别好的一个选手。
那下路的话，我觉得就是他们打得很好，然后只要训练上有任何问题，他们也会直接说，我们也能够很直观的去面对问题，然后解决。
不管是每一路，就是只要他看到觉得哪里觉得不好的地方，他就会跟我们讲。
我觉得我们现在队里比较搞笑担当应该是我们上路吧，阿志，对他会有蛮多让我们觉得他蛮有趣的地方，对。
他很喜欢玩那些上路射手嘛，然后去选一些特别的英雄把人家打爆。
卡萨的话就是人挺好的，然后常常会。
Yeah, I was thinking like the most like I feel like the colors brown and green are just like not appetizing at all.
其实辅助位在今年这个赛制下面的话，我觉得辅助会冒出很多不一样的英雄。那
Because I feel like brown just reminds you of like poo, and green just reminds you of like vomit.
更好一点。
我觉得今年塔隆会拿很多的冠军。
塔隆肯定是会参加所有的国际赛事，然后希望可以在国际赛事拿到好成绩。
然后不管任何的。
Well, if you want to achieve better results, you better start not sucking.
然后我们把每个基础都打好，然后我们就可以走到更高的地方。今年的话，大家加油！
Game number 2 going over to GAM after some phenomenal performances out of both Elio and Artemis. And now, I mean, a lot up in the air coming into game number 3. Whoever wins this ultimately will be moving forward. The loser, sent packing, no longer will be performing in our qualifiers, and their split number 1 will be over.
And would also throw over the majority as well. Either it's a PCS majority going into tomorrow or a VCS majority, which seems crazy to say after that first game. But look, GAM do pull out the works in game 2, and I think that their draft almost entirely enabled Artemis to have his...
I just want people to know that I don't care and support others.
The Renata were ultimately there.
I am against making others feel good.
The problem now that I see is that I just can't find a clear vision of what GAM have left in the pool that isn't going to be banned away that will then allow them to do this again. Unfortunately, I think the Jinx now really one of the few champions in the pool.
I'm going to open up the predictions. TLN versus GAM.
You don't have the Renata going into game 3. There are very, very few options.
Who will win game 3? Is it TLN on blue side? Or GAM on red side?
Every team fight, and so it's just not.
This is your chance to win some crusty socks. These are the crustiest socks you will find.
There is anything that comfortable that goes into Talon that allows them to pull out yet another game.
Yeah, and now because they did lose that game, Talon will for the.
Do not lick the sock, by the way. It is not healthy.
While yes, they did find their first loss against Vikings in game number 3 in their last series. Ultimately, they've won 9, I believe it is, and lost 1 on the blue side. So, you know, you'd expect to be the heavy favorites coming in. It also changed up the.
What the fuck? Oh, someone's voting for GAM. Nice.
GAM have just kept the same bans. They did swap out the.
Gum. Can
they really get away with things like the Azir ban and the likes of that? I'm not really sure when you are on the red side. We will have to see though, because ultimately I don't think they're going to want to give Fofo over that Azir. Last time they went up against the Azir, they really had a lot of trouble dealing with it. So we'll have to see. Emo, of course, different mid laner, probably has different champions that he wants to be picking. So it could just allow for Azir to go over.
Yeah, I mean, there realistically is a lot in the pool that you don't want Fofo having as an option in that mid lane. I feel like he may not be the best priority. Realistically, he's always going to find some effect.
1-1? What the fuck? When did it start? 2 hours ago. I said yesterday that match started early.
It's time to get into it. No, I mean, look, Skarner, Kalista, not.
Yeah, because we have a BO3 into a BO5, so they started slightly earlier.
I don't realistically see Nocturne or Skarner being given over comfortably. Aurora as well, much in the same vein in Kalista. I think we're still going to see those same 4 bans coming out here in game 2.
You'll have to look as we come in. Nocturne, Tristana.
Alright, let's lock in, boys. Hello there, Meander. Well, you're just in time to catch the most important match. Listen, the first 2 games weren't that good. You didn't miss much.
I would expect an Udyr just to be locked in immediately. To be honest, I believe that strikes me as the strongest top lane champ that we've seen here in the LCP.
Odds are gonna pull out his one-trick Udyr.
Found a lot of success on.
Aurora was
Oh, Aurora's open.
out there, which it has been up until this point. And in the hands of Fofo,
Aurora wasn't banned.
champion so far. It's still like 2 and 1. He's got a
Kaya, take away his Udyr.
sporting a 7 KD at that point anyway.
Take it away.
Phenomenal numbers and
What do you mean one-trick Udyr? You know what I mean. You heard what I said.
can do well into it. For Emo, at least to be fair, we don't know
I'm talking about
him in the current state other than
the fucking town top laner.
Yeah, Misfortune though going to be locked down by Artemis alongside Levi on the.
I think he can play lots of champions. True, he can play like, what's it called? Elemental Udyr skin. He also has the fucking, what other Udyr skins are there? He has a bunch of Udyr skins they can like lock in on. Let's go Fofo! Fuck that, dude.
Boo! 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 Fofo! Boo!
Dino Nar says a Galaxy. Yeah, Astronaut. Yeah, same with Atsu.
Well, yes, it's an alright jungler in its own right. I think it ultimately swings this way rather than the Lee Sin as a response to the misfortune. Just to be able to deny
Pantheon, Ezreal.
Israel coming up. Because like, yeah.
Still beating in Game 3 Israel just 2 days ago. He was very, very fed, but he was not winning that game.
Yeah, he got
GAM. Oh, Talia.
Again, there's only so much to work with from him. You know, now stepping onto stage for his first and now second game ultimately. There's potential. This guy wins the day
Braum.
with a 100% win rate
against Talon.
Yeah, against Talon, the only person to do it so far.
Very real possibility. I mean, the Talia's a good champ into what we're seeing. It does reasonably well into Aurora simply because of the range disparity.
Leona, okay. What? Why?
Yeah, I think it's a good
Talon.
Works well with his team comp. We've seen a lot
Listen to me. Ban Braum on your own team.
And arguably, Fofo having the worst performance we've seen on it out of the mid
I mean,
lane.
that whole game was just a disaster. If I'm going to be completely honest.
What would they even ban? Support top, Rakan gone. What? I mean, Rel's open, right?
Okay, they're going to go for the Nar. I was going to say potentially.
Nar? Is it because it's good against Udyr?
For the most part, nullifies a lot of what Artemis is going to be able to do on the misfortune. I mean, if they pick it up, wouldn't be the worst. There's a lot of AoE team fight that then comes out of GAM that Talon would have.
You know Braum ban? What?
Becomes a bit problematic.
Yeah, now Nar. Udyr going to be banned by Talon.
What? Talon just banned out their own top laner.
Come into the second phase of draft, so eliminate the Udyr as soon as.
Why would they do that?
A real response to it. Jax. Now,
Jax blind?
Player, so I have to imagine there's one champion that is on Talon's mind right now to match up against this Jax, and it should just realistically be the Gragas. So there it will be. And then you're looking towards supports. What do they want as their support champ? You can look for things like the Rakan. The Ral isn't terrible here.
I mean, you could look for the Rakan if he wasn't banned. Which is a bit unfortunate.
Fuck, what is available now? Gragas? Okay, that's fine. I'm Braum, right? Braum is still open. Right? Yeah. Alistair is still open? Oh, Elise.
It could be. Look, there is a world where it's Pantheon, but
Oh, Rel's still open.
Braum was going to have a rough time, I think, but again, just with what he offers in terms of denying a lot of that damage that comes out from range, would have made it very, very hard. For
I don't like that face he's making. It looks like he's just like confused. He doesn't know what to do.
So realistically, Elio's Bard.
Oh. Galio!
Into the Alistair and the Israel. So I mean, it's okay. I mean, ultimately, this just means that Woody won't really want to be.
I don't know about that.
Galio's going to be able to stand between both the Alistair and the Ezreal and deny any damage coming forward, and Artemis will just free hit. So it makes the lane phase a little bit more annoying for Woody, but ultimately, come to the late game, well, it's not going to be that impactful for the side of Talon. It does a good job at disrupting things, sure, but
It
also matches some of the Pantheon pressure from the
I don't know, man. Who you guys predicting? Like, I feel like both drafts, like, is Talon just? I think Talon's draft might just be better.
I mean, the Galio's an interesting pick, and we're running out of picks here. There was the Rel Open, which I actually probably would have preferred to see. The more handshake lane matchup.
It's gonna be tough, dude. Get your final predictions then. We're locking in. The last BO3 of the split.
It was phenomenal when he did pick it early in the split. I think it's just a little bit more punishable in the lane at this stage. I mean, look, Tempered Fate offers a little more bailout potential going to the later game. Enables some of those tower dives if you're looking for them. Well, 6 is hit if the lane phase is not over. And we're not seeing crazy amounts of lane swaps. But yeah, look, Galio, arguably for the most part, pretty safe.
Right.
Not going to suffer too much and should be a great team fighting asset, especially with the Wukong and a Jax in this roster. Being able to follow up with huge amounts of CC means that Talon's team fight becomes incredibly disrupted.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, again, this time there's going to be Kiaya and Ali.
All right, let's go.
Largely on them to try and find what will be ultimately a few different champions looking for flanks, and Casa who will come from just the sky to come into these team fights. So if they're able to, keep Artemis alive and get him a good position to find a really nice bullet time, they probably will be better in the team fights. Ultimately, but it does rely
Galio's support. Pretty bad choice. I don't like it. I would have preferred Rel. But maybe Galio could work. I've seen it before. Like with Fearless Draft, like champions get like less and less and less available. So like then like bad champions start to become like okay to good, you know? Like Jax, I feel like is not a good top laner. But if you get rid of like Cassante, like Bessa, I mean, I guess Gragas counters it, right? But like, there's no Chase, Rumble, Gnar. At some point, Jax becomes pretty good. If you get rid of like 20 champions.
Whereas, I mean, for the most part, the split, Misfortune has been just intensely situational. We've seen a lot of bot laners really struggle to find impact with the Misfortune.
Yeah, same can be said about the Ezreal, though, I think. Betty is a very good Ezreal player. We saw that on full display in Game 3 against the Vikings. Ultimately, they did end up losing that, but not off the back of his play by any stretch of the imagination. As top lane going to be a little bit...
Yeah, Atsu lost to Driver, so now he's trying to, like, practice Gragas a bit more. That's what I think, at least,
Here, being that it is such a difficult lane to navigate.
I think I read his lips one time, and that's what he was saying.
The mid lane, Emo, again, just being put through his pace.
Yeah, in English. He was just like, Coach, Atsu, our driver is better at Gragas than me. I want to play Gragas too.
Scenario, he ends with an even record going 1-1. So, could be a lot worse.
Yeah, absolutely. Level 2 now, available for Elio, so has access to the taunt, meaning Woody realistically cannot be trading aggressively anymore.
Talia's getting shit on. Okay.
This is going to be Elio.
It doesn't seem to be that bad.
Trade not really favoring either side, and Alistair with the healing actually means it will swing slightly into their favor.
Yeah, he really is just a bit of a jack of all trades, old Alistair. He offers a lot of sustain, a lot more than some people necessarily think with that passive. And
level 3 comes in first for Talon.
Oh!
Flashes out on one of those mystic shots, but he
They just fucking punished his ass. Well, why did Galio ult or ignite like that?
Okay, narrowly gonna escape. Actually, he doesn't even flash. He just walked away. He does get out, but not before, unfortunately, that level 3 ticked and Woody just pulls the trigger. Fantastic play out of this Talon bot lane, and
Yeah, Talon did well with that. Cool, thanks, man. GAM, please. GAM, please win this one. Don't lose, GAM. I'm on.
Pretty rough return to lane, and yeah,
This one's bad. The Galileo just went the wrong fucking way.
just absolutely perfect. Elio, unfortunately,
I don't even think he needed to like either other way. He could just he could eat like towards misfortune.
Artemis could do at that stage. He was just dead to right. It's the powerhouse of look. I could not stop singing in Alistar's praise. He's one of my favorite champs, if not my most favorite champ in the game.
He's a fun champ to watch. Sometimes
he's running the wrong skin though, but we can forgive that.
I think Longhorn Alistar is an underrated skin. Moo Cow is.
If you are not smashing the cow horn in lane, you are not doing Alistar correctly.
Oh.
This time we'll unfortunately miss that E, so will not find the damage he perhaps wanted to.
Oh wow. I thought the Jackstone would at least go off.
Gears out of mana now, so Kaya ultimately will feel a lot better for at least the time. You know, while obviously for Artemis, your first thought is I want to survive, so you pop your pots to try and live in that level 3. If he didn't potion, Ignite would have killed him. You're never thinking about that, and you should never think about that. But it's just something I noticed.
That's some like deeper level of like
that's
brain activity.
AI like AI would learn. You know, that's not like a human response.
That would be like an AI fact. Did you know that in this situation it may not be the best idea to pop a potion because it might give you kill over to the support?
Oh, yeah. My bad. I forgot to respond, but I saw it. I have so much backlog of games I need to play.
And so far the match state could be a lot worse for GAM. That cannot.
There's like man who erased his name, you know, infinite wealth. Like I have so many.
So all it is a bit of damage. Fofo ultimately not gonna feel the pain too much from.
Maybe we'll see after LCP is finished. Like I'll probably have a lot more time, so we'll see.
First level 6 for Fofo, while only level 5. Level 6 now for Emo, but the combat ultimate does mean that it will
Okay. Ooh, nice wall. Oh! 3-man stun, 3-man taunt. Wow, things are going fucking nuts. Arch is low. No, Arch is not low. Kai is still going in. Arch has to flash out. Oh my god, it's working! Help GAM win, don't lose on me. Uh-oh.
They might even
Levi?
get the full lot of grubs because Levi can't really stick around. He does have the Cyclone, but no support. He will steal the.
Yeah, just take one. Okay, good. Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, Betty has better things to be doing than I think finishing off the grubs, and he's going to leave that to someone more qualified.
Yeah, Casa going to come to mop that one up, but
okay.
Ultimately with the tempo being committed here to this Void Grub, there's a real opportunity for Levi to get down into that bottom side and look to make advancements on the Dragon stacking.
Yeah, that was a 2-0 trade.
But the team fight certainly going in favor of GAM off the back of a pretty great Weaver's Wall, all things considered. Casa as well, just once again finds himself...
Okay, Moon, okay. I get it. Jeez. Moon doesn't take no for an answer. Yeah, can you imagine living with Moon?
Going to a game 5 and then ultimately jumping and wasting everything.
Like, like a chihuahua, dude. No offense or anything, but no offense.
Unfortunately, sometimes repeats itself, and a team fight that could have been invaluable for Talon to inject some cash back into the team. Ultimately, yeah, 2 free kills. They deny the feat of monster slaying over. And the fact that it goes to Q as well does mean that this Jax can accelerate a little bit going into the mid game.
Yeah, Jax is going pretty strong right now.
You see the Jax when laning against the Gragas. It's a pretty tough lane to navigate, but
of course you say your husband loves you. You can't say no.
Probably should be able to.
Because then you get mad. You enjoy being bossed around and tortured, don't you? Yes, of course. Please, I'm sorry. You will enjoy the moment.
Just could not have gone worse. worse for Cast in that situation. But we're starting to see those big ultimates come online as we hit that 9-minute mark, give or take. There's a Drake up, but no real priority in terms of making it happen. They've rotated Caster down, so they might look to pivot into it here, but you can see the response is already there. That side is already available. Kiaya doesn't have
Kind of.
to get involved, so it is going to
I imagine you got mad at him after we left.
yeah, Talon just definitely
Because instead of defending you, he just joined in. Dude, I went over to Moon's house. That shit was so hard. Because, like, Moon has kids. And I didn't want to be like, yo, kids, your mom's a stupid asshole. Like, to, you know, in front of her kids. So it was, like, hard. I was trying to, like, hold it in. Like, oh, be careful.
Does he find anything more though? That third proc could just be what does it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Woody flashes forward and gets noped out of there.
That was 1-for-1 trade though.
Massive play for Emo to keep us all back up and alive.
I'm kidding. Moon's great. I would never say anything bad about her.
That much more pressure on the map for them.
And again, a money injection where it's needed. GAM also on top.
Except when she like scares me.
Of warfare off the back of it, denying
I hate horror games.
Find themselves just one kill behind. To be fair, it was a brilliant start to the play for GAM.
Yeah, I thought this play was gonna go really well. I mean, he queued the fucking scuttle crab.
Damage is a little bit slow coming out. The bullet time a little bit off the mark. If they'd accelerated a little bit, they might have been able to make something of it. But you look at the damage coming out of Fofo onto Levi.
Yeah, Levi died. I mean, so the thing is, Alistair got the kill. So when the support gets a kill, it doesn't feel like a real kill.
Was a mighty close call. Woody picking up the kill gold there.
Go, Cam, go. Dude, I'm fucking like...
Unfortunately, and I mean again, Casa having another feeling.
Like, you want the carries to have the kills. Like, imagine if you were playing like a game with me, right? And I started getting all the resources. You'd be like, oh, we'll still lose. You want your fucking, like, GOAT player on your team to get all the, like, resources so he can carry harder. You can't carry that hard in support. It's very, like, difficult. I mean, you can, but it's not like a gold thing.
Maybe speaks to a bit of a trajectory shift in the way that Talon are approaching the game, whatever the case may be.
Like, support champions are based around, like, their kit. Yeah, I also got 1 kill. So, like, Alistair having more gold doesn't mean too much.
Until Carson decisively pulls the trigger. Yes, Levi's there.
Oh, Levi!
It's a 1-for-1. It's a 2-for-1.
Oh, Woody's dead too.
It's Fofo. It's Woody. It's a 3v2 now.
Oh, flip him! Burger flip him! Flip that cow! Moo! He's dead, dude. Dude, they're so fucking tilted. Dude, I thought Arden was fucked up. He just walked up. I don't know why he walked forward like that. But hey, we got this team got 3 kills from it.
I mean, this was prime opportunity because Elio wasn't 6. He wasn't going to be able to use that hero's entrance here. I think he cracked 6 off of the ultimately the kill.
Yeah, like here, he's like walking up like this. Why? Then he gets flash W'd. Then look at that. Levi just came in. So close to being bad. Oh, and then the cow goes down.
No hero's entrance. If not for that fact, that goes even worse, and they don't even lose Artemis.
Burger flip, dude. You gotta send a McDonald's application so you know what to do.
Damage is not there onto Elio. He gets out. He gets level 6 now as well. Talon, though, ever the proactive team at times, are going to be starting up this dragon. They do have priority over, and it should.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think you have to give up this dragon because you did the fight at top. I don't know if you have the resources to contest. Yeah. Talon will get this one, but it's not that bad. Because GAM did get the Void Grubs here, right? They got 3 kills and Void Grubs. Like, you can't also get Dragon as well. That'd be like, if that happened, then I don't know. Talon would have to be like fucking throwing. Like they check their PayPal account or something, dude. Whoa, Fo was at half health. What the fuck?
Really likely to result in much if he were to continue aggressively on that play, and instead takes a lot of damage.
Okay, down the spot side, back to Bully Arge again. I mean, Arge, he's had an alright last couple of moments, mostly because Kiai has been off to another.
Dude, I thought this Atsu guy was supposed to be good. How come he's like not doing well against Jax? Isn't Gragas like a Jax counter?
He's not far off finishing that Trinity Force and
Hang on, I'm gonna call the best Gragas player I know.
the Jax so far, but once that spike hits, he just hits that much harder. He's a little bit tanky.
Hello, driver? Yeah, I'm watching Atsu play, and he's getting absolutely shitted on by Jax. He's playing Gragas. Oh, he's just bad? Oh, Gragas is supposed to win. Oh, thank you. Okay. Good luck on shitting on Vikings later. Alright. Yes. Of course, you are always correct, driver. You know what's best. Thank you. Yeah, so Atsu is boosted.
I mean, he's 4-1.
Yeah. And look, I'm glad to have been proven wrong. I wasn't sure if there was an avenue where GAM pull it out of the bag, but they just seem to be this elimination team. They are a completely different beast when their backs are up against the wall. It's
At least turn it the correct way, Moon. I know you still use the fucking dial-up phones and shit, the rotary phones, but my phone is like brand new and advanced technology. It connects to my Bluetooth speakers.
These are the storylines that truly make regions.
Yeah, absolutely. And it does big.
But it's okay.
They just continue on with Emo going.
What do you mean? My phone is just the newest like super phone. It's not a smartphone. It's an intelligent phone.
Obviously, there's still this one to close out, but
You probably use like a dumb phone, so you probably don't know what anything does.
does have the arcade shift available, so will be able to get himself out of harm's way.
I didn't hold it wrong.
Rift Herald will be spawning in 15 more seconds, and a good chance that there will be a contest over it.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel like a massive difference between O's and E.
Listen, I know how to hold things, okay?
On the map, it does, I suppose, allow a little bit more freedom to the likes of Artemis and Kiara in enabling them. But
Dude, why does Atsu still not have his first item?
if they do win this,
Why is he building AP Gragas?
going to be incredibly telling as to whether or not Emo can keep this up.
Absolutely. Now mid lane Prio is
Like, his itemizations is AP, but wouldn't he want to go tank? Oh, Cars has flash. Oh, I thought Leo was going to go. Oh. A lot of ults are being used. Oh! Cars are fucked up. We got caught out. Oh. What do you mean? Because I don't have a woman, I know how to hold things better. Because I'm doing it all the time. If I had a woman, I would not need to learn how to hold things well. Wait, he built fucking like the cooldown Cosmic Drive on Gragas? Yeah, he just stood there AFK and tried to pretend it was a clone. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know if Cars is playing that well. Like, he flashed out. Fine. I thought he could have ulted there a little bit better. Yeah, ult's back in, right? But then, yeah, look at this wall. It blocks him out. He has to flash out. He has to jump in and dies. Look at Levi. He's just standing. He's Blair Witching the wall, dude. But wouldn't you want to get, like, Rod into, like, Thimblewinter? Like, just go tank? Because he already has Aurora. Does he need double AP along with Alistair? And Ezreal? Like, I feel like that's so much AP. Like, look at the Merc Treads! Holy shit, there's like 3 of them. Everyone's just buying Mercs. Oh. Bet he has to save his KDA. What? Why didn't he just go on to Woody? Oh!
Back in kind to a 4v4. Now on the Rift, the Dragon is up and available, but neither team feeling particularly comfortable to be able to go and do it. Levi off the map means no smite, no real risk. I mean, not worth risking the Dragon.
Okay.
Low health bars for the side of Talon means they're just going to back.
But I mean, he's dead, so. I don't know, man.
huge opening there for Betty. He was having an alright time.
I thought Betty fucking sold Woody out.
Cannot hold firm in the face of GAM. It's not ideal. Levi.
Like, I feel like Levi fucked up. He shouldn't have been chasing Betty. He should have gone on to Woody.
I mean, just survives for so long.
I mean, Woody does have flash, looks like.
Unfortunately, walks right back into True Shot Barrage, but sets up Kiaya for yet another kill, which makes that lane even worse for Arjet, who was already having a pretty rough time for the most part.
For sure, but now a reliable
0-4-2 Pantheon.
source for Talon. It's almost an exact replica of what happened in Game 3 against Vikings, and now Betty really has to prove his worth.
Oh, nice! Oh, you only popped one flash. If you got Karsa in there as well, oh, that one was so good.
Still have a lot of pressure coming out of Kiaya. You're watching Alio on the bottom side there, trying to just zone out these members of Talon. Won't connect on anyone with that taunt for the time being, as Talon are going to try and make their way into this river, but GAM with complete control. You see Emo being completely annoying up on that top side.
There's no flash engage either. That was the last flash engage available to them. Woody doesn't have it anymore.
Yeah, it's going to have to come through good old-fashioned...
It should be okay. I don't know if Galio wants to start the fight, because he does have the ult for follow-up.
Find pressure in this river. 3k HP now, and it's going to come down to a smite fight almost certainly.
Okay. Nice! Whoa! That's a huge combo there! Oh, but is anyone going down? I don't know if anyone's going down. Artemis is low. Betty flashes in. Oh, Betty's taking over the game. Oh, you fucking bastard. Oh, what happened there? How did that happen? I need the replay. Like, I thought that Wukong Galio ult combo. Oh, Talon did get Dragon. What the fuck? Like right here, right? Levi goes in with E, ult, and then clones, right? Oh, that fucking Misfortune ult as well. Yeah, but I guess Betty? Oh, they didn't have vision of this brush, and that kind of fucked them because there's like 4 people here, but like Misfortune could have hit them. They didn't see them because they couldn't see them during the fight because there's no ward. Ugh, unlucky, unlucky.
The goal difference now back to all of 800, and Talon well within reach of stealing this one back.
800, the gold lead, a lot of it on the Wukong, who doesn't do it nearly as much as the Ezreal will. Betty working towards the Spirit Shojin. I cannot say this enough. We are in a near-on identical position as Talon found themselves in against Vikings.
Oh, that's good then.
At the last hurdle, lost that, and that's how they find themselves in this situation. Betty has to mop this up to get Talon through. He's the only champion that can do it from this stage. The side of GAM, they still have a lot of power. You'll see Kiaya 4-0, 4-2 on your Wukong. There are multiple tools still available for GAM, whereas Talon have just Betty.
Yeah, and that has to be the priority.
Yeah, that's true.
Stick something on Betty.
I mean, Betty, he's on Ezreal, right? So it's hard to like touch him.
After Mystic shot, he was completely untouched. Even the hero's entrance didn't even clip him. He was just sitting there in the back, happy as Larry. And he gets rewarded for his efforts in maintaining...
Wait, Wukong still has Rift Herald?
I was a little scared that RJ was able to pull the trigger there, but he's going to back off.
How much longer does he have Rift Herald for?
Ahead is Betty over his lane opponent. He must be dangerously close now to pick up amplifying his damage just that much.
Okay. Can they zone him? Oh, they're not.
Deceptive how much damage he's doing to Alio because of that shield being there, but it is going to be reasonable. Kiaya as well takes a massive...
Okay, Woody.
Woody now the target of all of this damage.
Oh, that Mystic shot, or that,
They find their way in. Archer's now here. The forward. Carter finds his way in. The bullets not find any damage whatsoever, but the team fight has...
They're not able to fight this.
There still is no kills going over to either side. Keep an eye on Fofo though. He has the Between Worlds and a very low...
That Pantheon shield fucking is doing so much work. It reduces all the damage.
They managed to get, free of that flash engage from Woody ultimately, and they are able to stay okay. Caster as well lost his flash there, going aggressively onto Alio, who did have to respond in kind as Adakan up. Dragon and Baron both 1 minute 20 away.
It's an interesting spot.
Hey, Ursa, what's up? How you doing?
Themselves in too, because I think ultimately it has come off the
Whichever team loses today is gonna get eliminated.
They walked themselves into the Dragon Pit, backed themselves into a corner. I mean, realistically, they probably had a little bit more freedom to just back off and potentially play that a little bit cleaner. But yeah, I mean, Fimbulwinter picked up now for Arj. He's going to be a little bit harder to get through, which...
Let's look up. Nice, nice,
Still
nice.
goes pretty fine for Arj, but we're no longer at that point in the game. Arj is now going to be active in these team fights, soaking a lot of damage that is necessary to try and shut these Talon damage dealers down. So GAM, look, they are walking a razor's edge right now.
I mean, ultimately both teams are. Betty, I mean, again, you're on the Israel, you have the tools to still output damage. And
Dragon's up in 30. There's Cloud Soul, and that's like probably one of the strongest dragons in the game, like soul-wise. I would want to get that up. Oh.
It is over. There is no damage that Talon can possibly do without this Israel up. Fofo does find a reasonable amount of damage there, clipping onto Elio, but...
Dude, I'm so scared for them, dude. Either team can just get caught out and just like lose. Wow, they did so much damage.
It's a lot harder to play them as Fortune.
They did so much poke damage. Oh, they're doing it.
You kind of see that with how GAM are posturing, they're waiting, they're trying to find angle for Kiaya.
Oh my god, Kiaya just instantly died? Oh, Galio! Oh, 3-man! Betty can't do shit. Betty can't do shit. Oh wait, never mind. Betty's doing so much work. Oh my god, Betty's going in fucking nuts. Oh, Betty! Good girl. Oh, yeah, Ezreal. No way he lives. What?
So, back-to-back fights where Dragon Steels have gone opposite ways. Yeah, look, the front to back is a little bit rough there, especially when Betty is way in the back, just being able
I mean, Betty doesn't have flash anymore, so.
And look, the fact that Betty does survive in that situation and looked good. Kiaya jumps in, gets absolutely
Holy shit, dude.
gets the stun off. He's able to jump in, help and finish off Fofo, and I think that was the big target that they needed.
Yeah, Betty was like kind of untouched, but shit. I guess, yeah, Levi has to go back in there.
Betty running desperately.
Oh, he's so fucking fast, dude.
That was a very near miss, and Betty can count his lucky stars right now.
Yeah, I mean, while, again, it was a great fight from GAM, they were able to take the win there. Betty did pick up a shutdown. He was able to... Elio jumped on again. He
Elio?
Available to himself, and he is just completely annihilated. That's your Galio. That's your great team fight follow-up. Yes, he doesn't have the hero's entrance, so he wasn't going to be that impactful in any case, but now the Adakan is...
They just have to give up Otacon like that? Oh.
No contest possible. I guess it's just going to be an answer in the bot lane here for Kiaya, but still a massive spike of power, a massive opportunity for Talon.
Say it ain't so.
Well, they get one. Do they get the second? But it's
Oh, fuck off. There's no way.
They need to pull to go for this Baron, and Kiaya has teleported into the bot lane, I'm pretty sure.
He still has it. He still has his teleport up and available to himself, so he can come and join the rest of his team. Hero's entrance isn't going to be up though on the spawn for Elio. It'll be very close to being. Talon, I mean,
Misfortune ults into the pit.
It's coming very low. The Weaver's Wall is going to force everyone to just be stuck in the midst of this Baron. And will come Levi. But it's good on the smite. Yes, you're going to get some withdrawals, but Levi might just be taken out anyway. Betty is going to be able to claim.
Betty is fucking doing so much work.
As well. Emo looking for an angle onto this Israel, will not find it.
Oh, wait.
Is going to be significant.
Kiaya's just still pushing bot.
Picked up for Kiaya for the Baron. That is
Holy shit. 3 towers, actually.
Talon a lot here in the preceding moments.
Yeah, I mean, they've stored out a little bit of time, courtesy of the
Okay, that's not bad.
Means that no one loses it. So a huge blessing in that. But
not bad, not bad.
Everything. Your Israel. Betty is now 10-1-1. He has 1 item slot remaining that is currently being filled by a Doran's Blade, but not for long.
Oh, this is on such a knight's edge. It's 4 or 5 members of GAM against what is essentially Betty and his bodyguards. That is what everyone has become. Fofo at 2 items, 2.5, you know, to be generous, is not going to do anywhere near as much as this Israel. He is just a complete pinata. I mean, Levi makes his way into the pit here ultimately, but it was Casa once again. It's been smite battles the duration of this game. Casa now winning.
Yeah, here.
Oh, it was close.
Oh.
Not even collecting him. But...
Yeah, they both they 50-50'd. Unfortunately, Levi hit at 1400 and then allowed Casa to crack it at 2. I mean, look, some money if nothing else. They can look to try and turn.
Oh, aggression down the bot lane. Emo very, very low now. Betty, he does have
charge
to him. Emo has to dodge it, and he will. But Betty still gets the kill. He still has to withdraw. And Talon, they take a second. Emo is out of this fight. It's now going to have to be a 3v5 base hold. And RJ is trying to hunt down Carry on the top.
Oh, this is really bad. It's actually GG. It's over.
It's a shutdown. Only 2 remain for GAM in a game that looked unlosable. PCS will be rewarded as Talon now marching down. The flashes are there. Benny's still full on HP.
Are they okay? Oh my god, they might live through this.
They're going to be able to keep their 2 members alive. There's 2 cannon minions and no other minions to speak.
Oh fuck, they used everything though.
There are a lot of low health bars. He has the counter strike.
You just need to buy time. Oh fuck!
You got your second chance.
Oh Elio.
And for the PCS, for Taiwan, and for Talon, you've managed to make it happen. 13-1. Reign supreme.
Oh, just get it done, yeah, Talon. Look, they were in a precarious position, but a couple of missteps.
No, fuck you, Spam. Don't ask Puckled shit.
The most egregious
Oh.
mistakes that their opponents make, and do they exploit them? Elio caught dead to rights by the Baron, but allows a pivot into an Artican, which ultimately allows a pivot into a Baron, which ultimately is what sets up that push, despite Kiaya having a massive push, cracking the base. From there is just nothing to do, and yeah, GAM
Unlucky, unlucky.
like the elimination team out of nowhere, putting up some of the best games we've seen out of them all split. They fall short at the very last minute.
I mean, ever since they're doing that, CFO's been looking way better, dude.
Everything coming up, time for the first 20 minutes of that game. But I cannot believe
Asking the ancient lords for blessings.
series of events was as the game that Talon had up against Vikings, but this time Betty will not falter. He will not get caught out, and he will ultimately just get them across the line here. And look, going forward, Talon have a lot to work on. If they find themselves in that kind of position, we've already seen that Vikings.
It was so close. I mean, just, you know, GAM kind of fucked up.
It was too many mistakes. The shutdown's over to Betty, and it was just a complete wipe, unfortunately. Just deaths in the wrong time. Elio dying up by that Artican leads to Artican, leads to Baron, leads to the complete demise of GAM, and unfortunately for them, this is going to be the split over rather, but for Talon, boy oh boy, do you have your work cut out for you. You've managed to nearly, very barely make it through this game, and you've still got another 2 series ahead of you at most.
Yeah, I mean, look, I feel for GAM. They really hit this stride, especially Emo, who was realistically put in because they figured that was they figured that was the tournament. They didn't think that they had a hope or a prayer that they were going to come out in game 2, and I think it was more than anything just look, we'll let them have a go. So
Dude, that's so rough, man.
Helps the team achieve victory over Talon, which yeah, look. It's rough.
Betty got his fucking Ezreal. Note to self: Betty as Ezreal 1 trick. Okay, cool.
I don't think they put an Emo because they thought it was over. I think they look better.
No, our next game is out of 5. So the CFO versus Vikings, we can be here for the next 5 hours.
Levi as well was up like 2.5. The only 2 people who weren't ahead were Emo and Artemis.
Also,
both of them were still doing well in gold. It was just
yeah, BO5, BO5, BO5. So we have 3 BO5 matches. Oh, and it's Fearless being, you know, once the champions pick, it can't be picked again for the rest of the series.
Is the Israel. Yeah.
Or 10 if they pause each game. True. I think CFO has had the longest pause times out of any team. Because we had the one with the, what's it called? Vikings at the start of the split. We also had one with GAM. And we had one with TLN. Right? That's when Doggo did the fucking middle finger thing. And we had one yesterday against GAM again. That's like 4, and these were like long pauses where players were like taking a piss and shit, dude.
He's going to find the opportunity 9 times out of 10. He's going to exploit that opportunity, and he's going to end up as bummed as he was.
Yeah, and I mean, player of the match, of course, for Betty. I think he could have literally sprinted it down in games 1 and 2, and based entirely off of this game, you would have to give him the MVP because without him,
13 and 1.
This is over. Even that one team fight down by the Dragon lives on 1 HP. If he gets
Yeah, Betty's good.
off the map for a substantial amount of time, and they probably eventually lose it. I mean, he just played so damn near what perfection.
What do you
looks
mean?
like that you have to reward him that for.
If CFO loses, we drop down here.
Game as well, but I don't know.
So the winner goes into the finals, the loser goes into loser finals, and then if you win, you make it back to the finals.
And their series against Vikings, which they did lose, but was a very close one. And now it's about the rest of the map coming.
And then the finals are just the finals. Whoever wins that wins all.
At his top peak. We've seen RJ when he's peaking. They all need to come together, find that form.
Yeah. It's still double elim.
The team that is most likely to take the tournament. But if you're looking like this against Vikings or GAM,
It's not the perfect format, but like you know what? Like I think it's okay. It's acceptable. Like I like the format overall. I think it's very fun and interesting. Like you have to keep in mind like budgetary like limitations, and considering all of that, it's pretty good.
Them to a position that they find themselves in. It was a really rough spot for Casa this game. A lot of 50-50 smite contest that ultimately could have set up GAM for a victory here. I mean, we saw.
Yeah, like normally I wish it was all best of 5, but like I understand like time constraint. Like they have to make it best of 3, but they gave us 3 best of 5s. I feel like that's okay. It's better than some regions out there.
Yeah, I think up until
like NA only has 1 best of 5. It's crazy, dude. And then there's also single elimination. Dude, the NA format is just so bad, dude.
And from there, it just gets worse and worse.
Yeah, it definitely does. And unfortunately, for GAM, they were on the receiving end of
Like this is all best of 3. This is yeah, best of 3. There's also best of 1s as well. And then yeah, here they go to playoffs. It's all. This is double elimination, like best of 3 matches. This is single elimination, best of 3 to best of 5 finals. So yeah, a team like, for example, DSG. They played 2 games here. They played 3 games here, and then they're out. DSG has played a total of 5 games. 2 series. That's crazy, dude. Whenever I think like, oh, you know what, it could be worse, I just have to look at NA and then like, you know what, yeah. NA could be really, really bad.
What was the third 50-50 smite of the game? Casa, he wins the series 2-1, both in smites and in game score.
Yeah, look, as bizarre as it is to say it, he definitely felt like a bit of the weakest point for this Talon roster, which is saying a lot, given they still looked pretty darn good. The other problem point, Fofo, especially the last 2 games, has been a little bit quiet. Obviously, just not finding the openings, not finding the opportunities. But from this point on, Betty's just stat fed. He's doing so much damage from range. He's setting up everything the team needs to come in. I mean, on top of the fact of having Baron,
But it's better for viewership because, like, if CFO wins, we want Vikings to beat Talon again.
Almost poetic that he gets that final kill there onto Artemis.
Hey, let's go.
Series number 1 done and dusted. GAM, unfortunately, will be bowing out of our qualifiers early as Talon will go towards that lower bracket finals. But before we find out their opponent, we are going to go to a break. After that break, though, it's another VCS versus PCS showcase. It's going to be CFO going up against Vikings. We'll see you very shortly.
Okay.
Welcome to Noxus.
I'm gonna go take a break. Let's get ready, guys. This is the best of 5, dude. BO5. Let's go.
Today we have MVKE Super and G2 Hansama going up against each other, playing only 1 out of 18 Noxus gems, which they get to choose by spinning the wheel. So let's find out who wins.
So let's see what we get. I hope we get a funny champion, not Rel, not Vladimir or something like that. Oh, we got Ambessa.
Ambessa?
I think it's
okay.
fine. I think it's fine. It's almost Vladimir, was so close. What?
We have missed this.
I lose my Q as well.
What? Oh yeah, actually if you miss here, you miss here.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Oh shit. I forgot. Oh my god, I missed it.
Okay. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing, no joke. But this champion looks so fun.
No!
But what is his damage?
Actually, I don't know. Like,
yeah.
This champion is weird.
I played into Ambessa in lane swap, and sometimes he can 1v2, it's crazy.
Yes, he can.
Welcome to war. Do not test me. You are for me now. I yield to no one. What's this? Such senseless chaos, Jinx. I hardly felt a thing. Nothing I couldn't handle. Oh, it is so on. It's about to get messy. Let's dance. Blood for Noxus. The wrath of Abaddon.
关于 LCP 的话，因为聚集了原本赛区很强的队伍嘛，然后接下来的竞争肯定会更加激烈。
我觉得跟更强的队伍、跟更强的人对线的时候是会更进步的，而且对我来说是更有趣的一件事情。
就我个人来看的话，越南进攻性特别强，然后还有大洋洲可能套路比较多。
日本的话就是相对比较保守一点吧。
因为新的赛制是全局 BP 嘛，就是选过的英雄不能再选，那这一方面会需要蛮多的思考，比起过往的话，
现在的游戏版本跟整个游戏节奏都是要5个人团队合作，然后就大家都得做好自己的事情，所以我反而觉得这种局面下就是个人实力会比这些默契什么的更重要很多。就是有了实力，然后磨合什么就会很简单。
我们队伍是塔隆，基本上我们是无敌的存在，因为我们过往基本上都是冠军嘛。那当然，我们最后还是会依照我们的对手去调整我们的风格，因为我们算是比较全能一点的队伍。对，
就是我们选出什么样的阵容，就应该打出什么样子，就是该凶的时候就该凶，该稳的时候我们前面就稳。
中路 FOFO 的话，我觉得他是一个稳健的人。
他对线方面的话，就是基本上不会有什么问题，然后就是操作特别好的一个选手。那下路的话，我觉得就是他们打得很好，然后只要训练上有任何问题，他们也会直接说，我们也能够很直观的去面对问题，然后解决。不管是每一路，就是只要他看到觉得哪里觉得不好的地方，他就会跟我们讲。
我觉得我们现在队里比较搞笑担当应该是我们上路吧，阿志，对他会有蛮多让我们觉得他蛮有趣的地方，对。
他很喜欢玩那些上路射手嘛，然后去选一些特别的英雄把人家打爆。
卡萨的话就是人挺好的吧，然后常常为队友着想，不管在游戏上啊，一直想着怎么帮助队友。
我们的辅助是无敌。其实辅助位在今年这个赛制下面的话，我觉得辅助会冒出很多不一样的英雄。那刚好无敌会的蛮多的，那我觉得他可能会玩得更好一点。对。
我觉得今年塔隆会拿很多的冠军。
塔隆肯定是会参加所有的国际赛事，然后希望可以在国际赛事拿到好成绩。
然后不管任何的比赛，我们都是要突破，比以往成绩更好的。
我就希望是一步一步来，然后我们把每个基础都打好，然后我们就可以走到更高的地方。
今年的话，大家加油！
These fists ain't just for show. Come on. Who's next? This is the coil before the strike. Let's settle the score. You'll want to get a close-up of this. Like the ivory serpent, I don't back down when it comes to family. You pick a fight with them, you pick a fight with me. Hometown hero coming through. Mom's fought for me since I was born. It's my turn now.
Proving yourself in Noxus is no easy feat, and Mel will use every tool she can to do it, including her enemy's powers. In-game, Mel aims to catch out enemies, poke them down, and deal huge bursts of damage at exactly the right time. Mage players and Arcane fans, it's your time to shine. Welcome to the Mel Champion Spotlight.
Any worthwhile venture involves risk.
Before anything else, let's cover Mel's signature ability, her W, Rebuttal. Rebuttal gives her a small burst of move speed. It also grants a barrier that negates damage from anything except towers, and reflects enemy projectiles back at their casters. Auto attacks, waves, missiles, anything that would be blocked by Yasuo's Windwall gets reflected by Rebuttal. Reflected projectiles are converted into magic damage, but function as they normally would otherwise. Like this, and that, and this one, and that one. You get it. Now for Mel's passive, Searing Brilliance. Damaging an enemy with an attack or ability applies a stack of Overwhelm. You can stack Overwhelm infinitely, charging up potential damage. When this damage amount exceeds a target's current health and shields, Overwhelm detonates to execute them.
Nothing I couldn't handle.
Searing Brilliance also empowers Mel's next basic attack to fire 3 additional missiles after casting an ability. She can cast up to 3 abilities in a row to gain a max of 9 extra missiles on her next attack. Mel's Q is Radiant Volley. She unleashes a barrage of explosions in a target area. Each one deals a small amount of damage and stacks her passive. Her E is Solar Snare. Mel sends out an orb of unstable energy that files wildly as it travels. Enemies hit by the energy take damage over time and are slowed for the duration. Those who touch the orb itself are rooted. Lastly, Mel's ult is Golden Eclipse. Passively, it increases her damage from Overwhelm stacks. On cast, she
okay.
on every target marked with Overwhelm, dealing tons of damage based on how many stacks they have.
Back and ready.
Eclipse does not consume
Hey,
these stacks.
let's give him a
Cards are
call.
still vulnerable to her passive if she brings them low enough for an execute.
Feel my light.
While this ability can hit monsters, it's only castable if an enemy champion is affected
Hello?
by Overwhelm. So plan your Baron's deals accordingly.
Hey.
Mel's damage potential makes her a serious threat in extended fights. But if an opponent can burst her
Okay.
quickly or disengage to wait out the stack,
There's like
brilliance, they'll extinguish a
8
lot of
minutes left.
And even though
Yeah, there's a lot of time left.
magic resist. So bulk up if you don't
Should I share my? I'll share my browser,
pretty powerful, but only if an ability is
so that way it's a little bit more in sync.
example, champions with sticky engage tools like Amumu and
Yeah, I
Nautilus
guess so.
won't mind rebuttal one bit. As a backline mage, Mel will really shine for players who like to poke from safety. So give
How
it a
you
try.
doing, man? How you been?
Lux,
I mean,
or any other artillery champion.
I was late for the first games and I ate some breakfast and that was it. That's the EU schedule.
The arcane is at my fingertips.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, the game 1 and 2 is pretty like one-sided. It got really interesting game 3, but yeah, I guess GAM kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it just happens.
It's okay. I hopefully we get Viking CFO in the finals, so it won't matter. Oh wait, the time went down to 3 minutes 30. Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, okay, let's go.
LCP 是一个完整的新赛区，然后也包括很多就是越南、日本，还有我们自己。我觉得在这种赛区的话，就是会非常有竞争性嘛，而且喜新程度应该会拉得挺满。但因为今天融入了越南跟日本，我们可能会去分析其他玩法可能会不会更好。
Like, so what are your honest predictions for this series?
CFO 我觉得最特别的是我们选手
Like, give it to me straight. I want to hear it.
My honest prediction is like 3 on CFO.
3-0 CFO?
3-1.
3-1?
No, you don't
Okay,
get.
okay. I was like, whoa. Yeah, I think it will be 3-1 CFO. I think Vikings will take a game, but I mean, we haven't seen BO5 yet from either of these teams, so it'll be interesting. Like in terms of like fearless draft.
I mean, it would have been maybe more interesting if Vikings actually made more use of their like 10-man roster or whatever the number was.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that they were using like only Stellar and Hero 2 as their like when it comes to subbing out in and out people.
Yeah.
那凯运的话，今年也已经是他
I don't know. I mean, we've never seen like a truly 10-man roster work out. It's usually just like 6 or 7 at most.
If you don't count C9, then yeah, but you shouldn't count C9.
Wait, when did C9 have it? Oh, he had a 7-man roster during the time with You're talking about with
I mean, I kind of
Garen,
meant
right?
the time where Reaper just replaced pretty much the whole roster at some point.
Yeah. I remember. They also took out Sven with King. Yeah, but that was like very short. And in the end, it was like 7-man with Sven and
VCS or PCS
Golden glue?
going into that third one, coming into the the final few matches of the playoffs. But ultimately, it will be a PCS majority. Vikings now the lone survivors for the VCS. But they've got
Oh
a
god,
superior
I'm being
position
asked
compared
tough
to GAM. They're in the
questions.
upper bracket final. They don't have
Is
to
your new
Well,
friend?
very
Oh
clever.
yeah, hold on.
from here on out. It is all best of 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What should
Hello.
I'm talking
Hello,
to
chat. I am
Meander. Yeah. Meander is also an LCP expert. He's gonna help me talk about why CFO is the best team ever.
Yeah, we are on the CFO hype train, unless rank plays.
Yeah. Dude,
luckily wrong league.
I mean, giving Jinja like Zyra seems so troll.
Oh yeah, it definitely does.
Listen, I am the LCP expert. There's other experts besides me. I'm just the best expert.
Okay, so they do just lock in the Corki, so they're taking that away from Honku and Doko, but it strikes me as a position now for CFO.
Yeah.
Self-proclaimed.
Yeah, definitely is going to be solid in terms of rounding out.
I mean, I won't contest that title.
The question, at least to me, Vikings.
I am an expert by virtue of watching the fuck out of this league for 4 years.
Yeah.
As a response, or they just think actually we've got enough in terms.
No, I mean, there's not that many people that watch like minor league and like the East, so it's always nice to just like meet people that actually give a fuck about other regions.
True.
Oh, we gave up Nocturne actually. I just noticed. What the fuck?
This is like a... I mean, I guess you have Rumble Nocturne, but this still seems like a pretty A Nocturne comp.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that great.
Yeah, I mean, the other option was the Skarner, but both of them do.
Jack's ban is interesting. The Rumble? Wouldn't you want to ban like Galio or like Udyr?
Out of existence, plus a decent amount of magic damage on top of it.
Hmm.
I rate that as an answer.
I think, yeah, Galio would have been good here, definitely. You can still flex it, that's... I mean,
Yeah, oh, there's the Galio
flexing
ban.
doesn't really matter if you are blue side, but...
Yeah, it's because this is game 1.
Then ban. Silong must be cooking with his champion pool.
Probably. Like, VCS teams are always cooking in scrims. They're always coming up like all these weird ass picks.
Wouldn't have thought it was necessarily a
Hmm.
I mean, Vikings could have picked Galio on 4 and put Corki bot. But I mean, I guess then you're like blind picking Galio mid, so that's kind of weird as well.
Rakan? I mean...
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna pick Nocturne, you want to get Rakan
Yeah.
on your team.
Yeah, and like it works with the theme of your team comp, but like... what should CFO pick then? For support, like they can... I mean, they have Leona, but like...
Yeah, it's top and mid. Jace?
Jace is okay.
And then mid, like, would you go like
Probably.
Yone here? Or would you just like...
I would just go like Galio.
Oh, wait.
Something for frontline. Wouldn't be surprised if Skywing was trolling here.
Yeah, but like, does that mean that Jace is mid?
Very surprised for Nasus to make it his first 100.
Because he was hovering Ornn before. Okay, so yeah, it is. Okay, Honky is Jace.
Especially into the playoffs to see it pivoted there.
Okay, I don't hate it.
A little bit more fitting to how he stands currently post those changes.
It is game 1 in a best 5 fearless, so...
We see other regions utilizing the Jace in the mid lane, and to great effect, honestly.
Zeri. Okay, yeah, Zeri makes sense against Null. Like...
Yeah, but like, there's so many other champions open though. Wouldn't you want to like Kaisa? Like, I feel like, oh, dude, if they pick Kaisa here, I feel like Vikings
Kaisa
would be
would-
cooking.
The problem with Kaisa is that there isn't that much CC for her to like use her R for.
Yeah, but I feel like if
basically have
Nocturne
Rockman,
dives
and
in
that's it.
and then Grokan can follow up, like, you want Kaisa there to be just the insurance execute.
Champion that's not bad, but will likely do the least damage to your drafting prospects going down. I think, to be fair, Jin wouldn't have been the worst option off of that range to pair with the Nocturne.
I mean, Zeri will be okay for melting Orn, but that's
Okay, guys, make sure
kind of
don't
it.
forget predictions. Predictions are gonna end soon.
Like she will struggle against Zyra, for example.
Yeah.
She's constantly slowing her, but I don't know.
Like, I think that I mean, like, I feel like CFO shouldn't be afraid of Nocturne, but I understand like BCS teams are just so good at Nocturne. It's just that like Zyra Kindred counters. I feel like counters Nocturne comp so well, and Ginger plays them both like really well.
Yep.
But like, I mean, dude, it's like when you see VCS Nocturne, you're just like a little bit scared.
To cement themselves that first LCP slot going towards the first strike tournament. The loser, they've got a hell of a task ahead of them as they are going to have to.
I mean, I would say that CFO still has a better draft
And the first appearance for the Jace mid here.
because there aren't like easy execute targets for Nocturne later on.
Yeah.
And their most recent matches against them, one a little bit further away than the other, but either way, going into it, Doggo.
What is Doggo doing?
Yeah, look, this might be.
He didn't even drop a wall.
He's trying to just walk it on out. He's not going to be able to walk it on out.
Does he need flash?
Look,
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Barrier, what the fuck? Doggo, please. Come on, yummy, come on, please don't end.
Agreeing you.
I gotta fucking pray to the ancient ones for blessings. Dude, this game's gonna be so. I mean, it's only barrier. If it was flash, I would be way more scared.
Yeah, that is true. I did expect a flash, but like, I didn't look at Doggo's summoners.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of good. That like they are disrupting John Jess clear.
Oh, the Vikings.
It's kind of good for Vikings.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Chase isn't worried about the 1v2 scenario.
No, I agree.
Well, also you just have to expect this now out of Vikings. It's, you know, they do this more often than they don't do this. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, Honky is fine.
Admittedly, so he is a very safe champ. He gets a lot of tankiness out of going into that.
Yeah, I guess he is a little bit scared that Gurry might try to dive early, but.
He's doing better than Cuddy, not by a huge margin.
Oh, okay. Ginger's gonna go bot.
Jace just has a little bit more in terms of.
Yeah, they see though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess you don't really want to vertically jungle for an Ornn.
Heads back, picks up Gromp. Now he's gonna go into that blue.
Yeah, but I thought that Gurry would be like taking bot side jungle camps and not just going back to his jungle.
Yeah, I agree.
Kaiwing? Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's flash.
Oh!
On Q?
On Q, what the fuck? Oh shit. Gray has flash. Oh, but it's okay. Oh, Hanku! What the fuck happened?
Huge. He just got a trade.
Yeah.
Very greedy with the flash. I mean, Shogun, if he flashes early,
Wow.
probably just lives.
Yeah, and the switch to hammer form for the resist as well.
Yeah.
Probably what saved him. Okay.
Oh, what the fuck is Suelong doing?
Wait, how is he? Okay, God bless, he's dead.
Oh, Kaiwing,
Oh,
this is
Kaiwing, come on.
Oh, Doggo.
Oh, okay, Doggo. I respect, but
Wow.
that didn't work.
I mean, flash for flash. It almost worked. Holy shit.
outperforming.
They're doing Vikings better than Vikings are.
They are at the moment, yeah. It's a really good showing. Rest, unfortunately, is playing on, and he will not be able to thrive in the chaos of this stage.
Yeah, he's definitely the sacrificial lamb of this draft. Which, to be fair,
Damn.
Rest, so often now.
I don't know why Suilong was like so far away from his tower. Just like he just took all this damage for no reason. Just gets snared up.
They get the kill. They get a double.
Oh, that's rough.
It's traded back for one.
Oh, that's
We'll get a replay of that.
like in the small picture there was like a 1-for-1, I think.
Doggo still had flash here. There was an angle where he just
Yeah.
able to find his way in. Now, Hongkyu used flash to kill Shogun the last time they engaged.
Okay, so yeah, Junjia hits the root. Oh, this. Okay, he got him with the pierce. Okay.
Oh.
And, oh, that was a 2-for-1.
Which, I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure he's still dead, but
I think so.
It could be a source of tension potentially.
Damn. This is what I expected Talon versus GAM to be like.
The team desperately needs it. I mean, that flattens out the gold. Unfortunately, yes, Feet of Warfare given over off the back of Guri also falling, but Shogun might be a point to pivot off of this into the mid to late game.
Yeah, I mean, the Zeri going to scale very well. It's just generally the damage coming out of Zeri earlier on in the game is a little lackluster in comparison to those other AD carries we tend to see.
I don't really understand why Kratos has biscuits in this matchup, to be honest, but sure.
Well, good thing Resh knows his mana totals, because I was a little worried that he was going to use.
There is an equalizer, so Kratos,
But I don't think Ornn, like, I think Rumble should like dominate this matchup early.
Yeah, I mean early on he should, but I mean Rest is doing a good job just like taking CS.
Yep.
Like the whole point is that like okay, you're not gonna like win lane, but just don't lose hard. That's it. It's just trying to lose as little as possible.
Just get the experience and
yeah.
Matchup as the on, but he will be fine. The Corki with the tier not gonna make that much happen against the on.
Like Ornn is like one of those rare champions where it's almost all about their levels. Old Cork used to be like that, like before they changed his R.
Be contested. I mean, equalizer, paranoia.
Like level 6.
Oh, Kaiwing's flashing in. Kratos.
Dead?
Is he dead?
That's a nice
Oh,
turn.
he didn't die.
Yeah, Doggo has the. Okay, the
Kratos
barrier
almost
saved him
died.
from Guri once again.
Guri gets countered by barrier. Kratos almost died, but Kaiwing stopped hitting him because he thought Doggo was gonna get the kill. Ugh, unlucky. This is one of those moments where it's like, no, the support just take the kill.
Fortunately, it's looking not all that likely.
Oh, 4 plants. What the fuck?
Yeah, full 3 grubs. First feat of monster slaying.
Yeah, I mean, you get a lot of W.
Oh yeah,
from
W.
the
Okay.
Claw Might.
Yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was all from passive. Yeah, like right here, like I thought Kratos was 100%. He's like one auto attack away.
Yeah, but yeah, the shield. Like, he unironically would have killed Kaiwing there if Kaiwing kept hitting.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, I guess Kaiwing couldn't have killed it because it looked like he was still doing the auto attack reset animation. Wow, okay.
Nocturne, generally a champ that wants to keep accelerating after he gets that paranoia, try and find a kill off the back of it and accelerate the game from it. Otherwise, he does tend to fall a little bit behind, but at least for now, in terms of the minions,
One plate down.
down one Void Grubs, and it is CFO that take the lead.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's not completely unexpected at the moment. I'd argue CFO.
Yeah, I mean, like CFO's gonna take some time to come online though. They have like double tier users. I mean, so far so good. Like the early helps.
Fallen a little bit short as of late in some of those aspects, which has allowed GAM to really push.
One thing that I kind of wondered about is like, I see players like build the axe on Ezreal first when going for components.
Oh yeah.
That like it does surprise me. Why wouldn't they go for the Sheen? But like I actually don't place the standard Summoner's Rift anymore, really. I mostly play ARAMs and I just play APS whenever I get the chance. So
I've been really busy with work. I really haven't had time to play solo queue. So I always forget like the items names or like the components. Like in general, like I watch like scrims and I watch pro play, so I kind of understand like the general like mindset.
Yeah. I mean, for the longest time, I thought like if I didn't really care about this item's name because like it used to be in somewhat bad items, so I didn't really buy it.
Oh yeah.
I also thought it was an arrow.
Hey Paul, what's up? You've been prepping for a while, man.
Yeah, look, smart call. They want to reset. Cardi doesn't quite realize that he's on a wall that he should now. Ooh. But yeah, there was nothing really to be found there onto Hongkyu.
They look like they're doing dragon actually.
Hongkyu playing the start of this game pretty well. Gets himself a solo.
Yeah.
Does eventually die for it though.
Kang's still not level 6 though. Yeah, like I think Zyra's such a good champion. Like that, like the bush controls, I feel like so good. I mean, that's why I kind of like Maokai as well.
Unfortunately, this is the life of most champions.
Oh shit!
Maokai.
Oh, what the fuck?
What did Guri do?
Curry! Where the fuck did you go? I mean, this is still like good for Vikings.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
that's
my stream. What the fuck happened? Yo, Pi, what's up? Oh, okay, we're back. We're back. What the
I think
fuck?
that was just censorship from Twitch, like they didn't want you to see it.
Yeah, like dude. Like,
wait, he's going to die. Oh, okay, the plant actually saved Swallow.
Oh. What the fuck was that? Oh.
Man, I mean that was a 4-man truthful barrage.
Yeah. Like, I guess it worked out for Vikings to do that fight. Yeah, but the kudasai. Are you happy now, Pi? Pi, I told you, you gotta give me the moolah. Like, look here, like, Honky was like so out of position. I really thought he was gonna get fucked, and then Guri just flashed over the wall. Like, he was trying to predict it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, yeah, Doggo was a little bit late because he was still walking from mid.
Kevin.
Yeah?
Hydrate.
Oh shit, my bad.
From there, CFO Junja will pivot up and get himself
Only Cloud? I think the PCS teams are always strong, dude. It's just that they have the unlucky like fortune of having to get their players imported away.
True.
Like, it doesn't usually happen for like a minor reason, except Australia. They got fucked too.
Oh, my microphone disconnected.
Well, it also means Kaiwing dies faster because he's in position to help contribute the damage.
What do you mean? Name's is KMT.
Yeah, I mean that ultimately would have been the follow up on Junja, I think is the main thing. But
well, that's the thing, the transition, because they do focus on
Yeah, okay, nothing broke.
Alright.
If Guri doesn't flash, he's right there. Kaiwing dies a lot faster. They then pivot straight into the kill, rather, or at least the attempt at the kill onto Junja. Kadi, okay.
You know what?
Oh, Guri just has ult up again.
But unfortunately, Nocturne is a champion within League of Legends. Junja's done a lot of damage in return, so probably.
Kongi has to
Great that
respect
you
that.
have cooldown on hydrate for 5 minutes.
Well, listen, when there's no cooldown on that shit, it's because nobody's spammed it yet. That hydrate shit, dude, someone tried to like redeem like 20 hydrates in a row, and they expected me to drink like a gallon of water. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, it happens once, you know, like once someone does it, it's like, okay, at that point, I just gotta like, bit of cooldown. You get one troll attempt. I forget, it was a bunch of people. Everyone just started spamming it. And they maybe they try to get me to drink like a shitload of water.
Not gonna help him. No, but he gets it done as the main thing. He's not interrupted. Off the back of that, they see that pressure's been drawn topside.
Okay.
Gets out of the call of the Forge God, and from there the Dragon.
That's a flash.
Yeah.
They still want.
Like they yeah they want. Yeah, that's a good ult. It doesn't
Nice,
get
nice.
rid of one melee, but yeah, it doesn't matter. The Void Mites are there to tank.
No, Paul, I don't want to get scammed.
It's a lot of damage.
Damage from Junja.
That's what happens when your jungle Zyra is 3-1.
Yep. Yep, already got that Leandri's online.
I don't think so. I don't remember when it was Sanai.
I mean, feeling pretty safe as Junja in this game. There's also just not that much threat onto him. The Nocturne, yeah, you can jump on the Zyra, but ultimately you're more likely to die quicker than the Zyra will.
Are they going to be able to
I mean, CFO got 6 grubs. I'm pretty happy with the current state of the game.
They will take the tower, which does now leave the Noxian Blessings as contestable. Yes, Vikings are one objective behind. Next one going to be that Rift Herald, so likely going to be the point of contention up next between the two. But look, that's a gold injection that puts them in the lead.
Yeah, I'm surprised like Nocturnes has this much of an impact. Because I feel like he fell behind pretty fast.
In general, will not have priority over them just because he's outranged by Doggo.
Oh, Paul, are you in his Discord?
I mean,
What the
how
fuck?
Catty actually manages to like go with this lead.
Yeah.
He is the only one who is in the lead with the team. The game is pretty even, I guess.
We've seen quite clearly CFO are happy to dive towers at this stage.
Yeah, it is. It's just like, yeah, Kadia has the biggest goal lead, but it's not like he's that far ahead compared to like Honky's itemization.
Yeah, it gets the Guardian off, so it's going to help them in dealing with Shogun in that regard. And oh my
Damn.
True shot barrage, no worries. Junja, different story.
Yeah, absolutely. Hongkyu going to be able to pick up
Okay, demolish Brock. Bonk. So, oh, actually, they got the first turret, yeah.
Yeah. So it's this Rift Herald spawning in 30 seconds. CFO wants to take it if possible.
15 minutes. Again, some of these objectives still a wee way off. Cardi coming in for a pinch. If they can isolate Doggo here, could prove a bit problematic. But
Oh,
it's
damn.
I thought for a moment that Rakan actually ulted.
Yeah, he moved really fast.
I think it was a real chance that with a pinch down from Junja and Hongkyu, they could have made a play off a solar flare. But
Yeah, but Doggo's pretty good with Ezreal. I don't think he's gonna get caught out easily.
Yeah, he is.
Especially given he's hit 11 as well.
Yeah, CFO all headed towards this Rift Herald, or 5 members will be here for
actually, like,
5v5
really
for Rift Herald.
Yeah.
Receive, but still, I mean, CFO in a perfect position to be able to.
Guri might try to go for a flip.
Would set up a little bit more plans. Guri is ulting, yeah. That's understandable. Junja is like
Junja's
alone
in a bad
here. They are
position.
giving up. Yeah. That's a good ult from Rakan.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one for Heralds. Like Vikings always take it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think CFO kind of got split there.
Which is one, get Junja out of there and ultimately secure the Rift Herald. Unfortunately,
Like right here, like yeah, there's 4, and then there's like Jinja by himself. He had to flash out.
Spot right here, baits out so much, gets the Rift Herald, but it definitely feels like maybe Shulong.
Yeah, that was a good recon to stop everyone's like abilities. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately he just wanted to stop.
Rumble maybe could have been done a little bit better, but like it was still okay.
Yeah, I think it was fine because he altered like right on top of Sui
I
Long.
think it was good from Sealong. Unfortunately, Guri had no real way to exit that team fight, and so just commits his life, and he'll be completely okay. He got the Rift Shield ultimately, and he has collected the.
Rest is level 12. So he will start soon giving out the upgrades.
It's not the end of the world if you just then fall a 4th time, so long as your team gets out, as well as maintaining that Rift Herald in.
Paul, keep me updated on the game. Let me know how it goes. If you're on top blaming, don't be a little bitch.
Hongkyu is the only one that... Oh, that's a good stun.
Oh, Shogun gets low.
Oh, that's a good equalizer
nice.
as well.
Oh, fuck.
Shut down for Shogun.
Rest doesn't have his ult yet. He needs to buy time. It's up now.
Doggo, I think is too
Doggo's
low.
getting
Yeah,
shit
he
on.
is way too low.
Oh, they all feel so low.
I mean, Doggo getting the shutdown is kind of bad. It wasn't a big shutdown though. Wait, why are you going into the replay?
I don't know. I mean, dude, they love replays. Oh my god, there's a
Yeah,
fight going on
I
down below. Corky had the flash.
I knew this so... I already knew that this was going to be a fight.
If Rats had his Ornald, it would have been so good. I think it would have been fine.
Yeah, true.
No, not yet. No ornaments. We're still waiting on ornaments, but they should be coming up soon. Oh, okay, we get Dragon? What the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like, they just messed up their recalls.
Oh, that's true with the fight, yeah,
both
yeah.
carries got messed up.
Yo, Ravi, what's up? You're just in time.
Rest really needs to get that experience.
Still, being that they have got that mid lane inner tower, outer tower rather taken out, it's gonna
Herald stop. I mean, it's a guaranteed turret pretty much.
Yeah.
That still should be a turret trade.
They're going to lose bot lane. As Kratos did have to back off, but allows them to potentially threaten more. That's a big...
Oh shit, Jinja. I didn't have flash. Oh, he doesn't have stopwatch.
No, he did. He used his as well. So 3 ultimates committed. Junja is going to be
Oof.
taken out, but
Alright, Rast had level 13. He got his first ornament. So from now, things will... Oh, fuck. Oh, that might be bad. Actually, is it? Can they do it?
Kratos has a good flank.
Yeah. I mean, if we fight, we have to fight. We can't flip. Yeah, Honk has the right idea. Yeah, just go.
That's good.
Nice!
Kade is dead. Guri is away from the other one. They got...
Oh my god, it's gonna be a flip!
Hey, and let's go.
Oh! Holy shit! That shit was getting so... Oh. Dude, every team throws at Otacon, dude. Every team throws at Otacon. Holy shit.
I mean, that was just a rough spot. Kratos should have dropped it a lot earlier. And that he could have done a lot to dissuade. I mean, you just look at it. By the time
Dude, look. I don't know, man. This replay? Holy shit.
it is going to require some urgency from him. I think
But I mean, like, CFO had the right idea. Like, Hanku, like, wasn't waiting. He's just like, you know what, I'm gonna go fuck up Sui-Long.
find it hard to push through. But by the time he
Yeah.
does, they're already forced off Shulong. They're sitting parallel with the
Nice.
They've already closed that gap. It is just
Yeah, and the
Rumble ult.
mage support priest alchemist on just one shot the Corky.
Damn, dude.
Definitely a pretty uncharacteristic misplay for the most part from Kratos.
Like, just tanking turrets now. Cool.
unfortunate, but CFO, they're going to be pretty elated as
Rest is about to hit level 14.
timer. They've got, you know, that 2.5 minutes of Otacon buff. It's going to secure themselves the bot lane in it, the mid lane in it, may be looked at next, but Guri's here to try and mop up some of these minion waves. Keep in mind, 6 Void Grubs still for CFO.
Yeah, like, dude, this is why I think giving up 6 Void Grubs is, like, crazy.
Yep.
Like, you just take down turrets so fast. Like, one, like, macro misplay or micro misplay can just, like, lead to you losing a tower.
As yeah, the gold lead, it was actually in favor of CFO after they do get that pick onto Junja, but unfortunately, too many teamfight ultimates committed. They didn't have any business really starting up that Otacon, so it was just a misplay that now leads to CFO being very strong again. And I gotta say that Honku output a lot of damage on that Jace in that one too. The more damage orientated Jace certainly seemingly outperforming the half tank Jace that we sometimes see.
Okay, Kaiwing.
Okay, Kaiwing.
Dude, every time Kaiwing does it, he scares the shit out of me. Like, I don't know if he's just, like, poking or if he's actually trying to start a fight. Like, what is he doing? Oh, okay, no, Jinja's there. I didn't see him. I was like, why is he trying to 1v3?
He's baiting. I don't know who exactly he is baiting, but he's baiting.
You never know if Kaiwing's baiting your own team or the enemy team.
You'll never know with that guy.
Otacon now down. It doesn't really feel like there's any true potential taking this tower. And so CFO wisely backing off. Now
That is the man that can engage 4v5 and absolutely not care.
Yeah.
And we also have our first of the Ornn upgrades here onto the Triforce.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big problem for me at this stage in the game. Shogun doesn't really have the range to be an effective tool in the team fight compared to
Mana Dragon spawning soon.
Backline, pumping out those mystic shots. There's just too much damage.
Why is people buying tier 3 boots so early?
Needs a little bit of space, which I mean, Shilong has been for the most part providing, but he's so temporary.
Like I thought the tier 3 boots were like negative gold value for the most part.
The tankiness that they're going to need to provide an avenue for Shogun to come in and mop up. Yes, there is a lot of burst.
I mean, I don't know either.
It's definitely feeling like.
Right, so I'm hoping Talon fails. I don't want to all PCS final. Fuck that. Get them the fuck away from finals. They've won enough. They've won enough.
Will just be given over to CFO. Ginger and Honky will take this out with relative ease. Top side is where.
The W upgrade like gave like a shield, right? Oh, Kaiwing, you are dead.
Oh, Kaiwing.
Why are you flashing?
Drops the Soul Flare. I mean, to be fair, Soul Flare's relatively low cooldown ultimate for support.
Kaiwing, please. Yeah, Vikings can still make it to the finals by beating Talon. Oh, okay.
Be caught out again. It's look.
What is this replay?
Wait, what?
It's Guri. It's still Guri.
Like we are going to get this 15-second montage of Guri going down the lane just to see Kaiwing die.
Yeah. Like sometimes, dude, I hate these replays. It's like, yeah, we know Kaiwing won in 1v3 and just committed Sudoku. This jungler's bot side hanging dragon. Why is he at Baron?
You've got a turn and you're doing something bot lane. The opponents have a turn at the same time to be able to do something top lane.
So wild, dude.
He loses his flash for no real reason, and it shouldn't be too impactful ultimately for CFO. Just a weird mistake. Guri or Guri.
Guri? Yeah, Guri's fucked.
He has no spell shield now.
Yeah, I mean, he has flash, but
straight up dead.
Yeah.
I mean,
what
that...
the fuck?
Oh, Doggo, that was maybe too over a year.
Yeah.
Inarguably, at this point, the worst of the.
Resident 15. I know you upgraded Doggo's items. Oh, he upgraded
I don't think it should matter.
And two ultimates missing. The Ornhorn as well as the,
like this Baron isn't doing that much damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's yeah, that was something.
Yeah. Oh, he gets caught out. Rumble's dead. Oh, Doggo. Oh my god, Doggo just eat it after that corgi. Holy shit. Shogun.
Damage.
Oh.
You?
He's
still
Oh, he still got it. He still got it. Oh, no way. Oh my god.
No way. Oh my.
Blue buff. Please don't die to blue buff. Please get away from that thing. Holy shit. Why is he still trying to blue buff?
Bro.
Oh, fuck.
Barrier diff. That's such a barrier diff.
Oh shit, dude.
Guri would have 3 kills more if barrier didn't exist.
If Doggo took cleanse their barrier. Holy shit, this is just ending the game.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, dude, they're so fast. Nice. Oh, mostly clean win. It's a little bit of a fucking fun game mode, but damn. Yeah, Doggo saw Betty like carry on Ezreal. He's like, dude, I can do this shit better.
Maybe some sort of follow-up. It was just, yeah, a lot of interesting decisions that ultimately, I think, hamstrung Vikings and their potential in that game.
What the fuck? Does Reds just know that he's being subbed out?
The classic.
Yeah, so Driver will be coming in now for game number 2, as you can see there on your screen. But a good performance.
What, Driver up here?
Yeah.
Wasn't the X factor of this team by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, wait a second.
Wait.
I've played my one. Isn't this where Driver comes in?
What? You're saying I played well and I get to play again?
No, I think because it's a 5-game series, maybe they give him 2 and then drive a
What the fuck? Wait, why would Rest just like start packing up if he didn't need to? Oh my god, dude. Rest, please. At least check first.
It was a pretty severe drop off.
Oh.
I mean, to be fair, it's Vikings. They were in a rough spot, but it definitely provided the ship. And then
Yeah, I didn't ask how they intend to use them during PO5s. But yeah, I thought Rest would play the first 2, then maybe Driver the next 2, and then maybe Rest might come back for game 5, depending on the champion pool. Like depending on like the champion pool, what's open, and how the games went.
Yeah, naturally.
Zeri is half a champion without her ult. Just being realistic, she just doesn't do
because like, I mean, Rest played Ornn. Like that's not even really a Rest champion. Like Rest, I don't know, man. I don't see Rest as like an Ornn player.
Yeah, like Rest.
Damn, dude, your microphone died. Oh yeah, the prediction. CFO.
Unfortunately, they do go for the Khan. CFO just staunch them out, walk into that pit, and do just quite clearly take the team fight.
That's a good highlight.
Now we're next Sunday Rumble. Yeah, I mean, Rest is also other champions, but I don't think he's played them, so I can't really say. There's other champions he's working on.
They just penetrate whoever they're hitting, so not able to do so. So he does go down, gets the kill back, and this was a bit of a disaster.
Jax is a what is a Rest pick? We need more Driver, isn't it? Oh yeah, this flash from Guri, I was like, what?
Nah, I disagree. Udyr is definitely more Rest.
I mean, I think he was the one that played it on stage, right?
I mean, I remember Rest playing more Udyr, to be honest. I don't know though. Like when I think of Driver, I would definitely think of like Gragas, Jax, Urgot.
Gragas, yeah, Gragas, yeah, Urgot, yeah.
Like those like a little more carry-oriented champions.
Yeah, Travis played more champions on stage. He's played 5 games of Gragas and then 1 game of Cassandre, 1 of Jax, 1 of Rumble, 1 Scion.
But he still has ways that he could have actually gotten into the fight, rather than just sitting back, waiting till Artican was almost dead, his team was zoned out, and then dropping it onto...
that was the turning point of the game.
Yeah.
That team's punished on Artican.
The problem here in this
ultimately it was a bad decision.
Yeah, in this fight the problem.
Yeah, like I don't know, dude. I've seen so many teams just like start Otacon when they had no reason to.
Oh, that's why Long had to fail. Okay. That Rumble ult was also a like very wishful.
Yeah.
We'll be able to punish mistakes like that. I mean, here this was. I cannot believe Doggo.
This was 2 back-to-back insanely clutch Israel games as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. Just fucking ult.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the barrier.
That somehow works. Yeah, he dashes towards
yeah, he dashes the blue buff. Like, dude, he had like no health. I thought blue was gonna kill him. Oh, that's so funny. Oh man.
Like, missed the first Q and that hit the blue buff, so it aggroed.
Yeah, I'm looking at the champion pool. Yeah, Rest hasn't played that many champions, but like Gyro's played a lot wider, but very few repeats.
I mean, it does look like Driver also played more games.
Yeah, Driver does play a few more games.
但因为今天融入了越南跟日本，我们可能会去分析其他玩法可能会不会更好，对我们来说。
在2025的
Yeah.
我觉得最特别的是我们选手都很年轻。
I feel like we haven't really showed off all of our champion pools yet.
非常适合 现在的这个赛制，就是全局 VP 嘛，因为其实他们也是有非常多的角色。
Like I know CFO has a lot of issues, but like I feel like our progress so far is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with how CFO's been performing.
所以不用太怕他们的那些风格。
可以被选上，就感觉自己肯定还有。
Like the things that I'm most impressed with, like I feel like top lane, like Driver and Rest are doing really well. I think Honkyu like improving as fast as he is like pretty crazy, especially like a lane swap meta. Like I feel like that's like the hardest shit to be thrown into.
他们平常都会讲一些有趣的话，然后蛮欢乐。
I mean, besides that, like everyone knows Junja and Doggo are good. Like Kaiwing's been around for forever. Everyone knows he's good. Except, you know, I get told don't let him play Bard, that kind of shit.
I mean, you know what you get with Kaiwing.
Like Kaiwing to me is like a PCS support. Like when I think of Kaiwing and I think about all those other supports, like, you know, Koala in the past, or I guess Woody's an exception. So is Orca, because they play like other shit. But like back in the day, I just feel like PCS was just like tank support. Like, you know, Shao C, for example, was like a huge tank player. Like, yeah, Kaiwing, who else? Enso, Kino, like those guys that were just like around.
I wouldn't particularly say Enso has been like a when I think of Enso, I think like Renata was his best champion, to be honest.
Okay, yeah.
He could play more tank.
But like, if it was like Lucian Nami meta, you'd want like Orca or Woody. Like you wouldn't want like Enso if it was like, you know, Bard, Lulu, Nami, like those kinds of champions. I guess I feel like Renata's kind of like a weird exception. That like, cause like other people can play Renata, but they can't like. Yeah, whenever I see like Bard or like all that weird shit like locked in, it's like, oh. Like I feel like Kaiwing is from that like era.
今年我觉得我们 CFO 应该会是一个稳中带狠吧，就是要狠的时候狠，然后会乖乖的时候就乖乖的，不会想要去乱打架，然后顺利的拿下比赛。如果能够在第一赛季的常规赛里面快速进步的话，我觉得3个国际赛我们都是能去的。
那我这边就先说一下，我们一定能去世界赛。
Với cái giải LCP thì thật sự rất là mới với mình, tại trước giờ mình thi đấu ở PCS thôi.
Do you think Vikings will stay like strong for like next play as well?
Nên tụi mình sẽ cố gắng để tích lũy thêm kinh nghiệm cũng như là trải nghiệm.
It really depends.
Ra đấu trường quốc tế.
Like, I think that Vikings can be exploited a little bit. Like Kratos is definitely can be a little bit over aggressive at times.
Yeah.
Is definitely a weakness as well. I was actually surprised that it's like Swilong plays as well as he does.
Yeah. I mean, I also like Kadi. I think Kadi is like pretty like good. No, I like the Orca too. It's just that like, I mean, like I don't know. I just thought we just thought Kaiwing was better, and like Orca doesn't really communicate well. And I feel like if you're gonna have a support, like you want like I feel like a support's job is to like help communicate and help shot call. Like, I don't feel like you can be a support player if you cannot like communicate well. But like Orca, he's on where the fuck is he? He's on some like PCS team. Yeah, he's on a PCS team.
Oh wait, isn't he on PSG?
That's right. Yeah, he went to TLN. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still not used to the Talon not having the PSG handle.
Yeah, I call him PSG all the time. It's so hard to get used to. Like for the last 3 years, I was saying fuck PSG, now I have to say fuck Tal. It's just so weird. Yeah, but we have like if we didn't have 2274, like Orca would be good. Like 2274, I think he has a chance of being good. He's like 16 years old, so it's like, you know, like who knows? I think it's like crazy, dude. Like I don't know how we keep finding like high elo players that are like so young. Because I'm always told that like there's no talent,
Nah, that's scope.
Like when I first came to Taiwan, like I was told there's no one good that's like young, and then we find Hankyu and stuff. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? He was like 14, 15 at the time when I first saw him, so like we couldn't sign him. But there's a lot of hype around him forever.
This guy, yeah.
giữ được cái slot này. Thì em muốn gửi lời cảm ơn đến tất cả các bạn fan của Viking là hãy tin một mình nhé, một mình sẽ làm được.
It's kind of funny how Xiaoxi also like went down to tier 2.
Yeah.
And we are back getting ready for game number 2. CFO take the lead in our best of 5, currently up 1-0.
Yeah, DCG and like West Point, they look pretty good.
Now, looking towards this one, definitely
I mean,
to change for the Vikings. I mean, maybe they've got a smart.
I didn't really get to watch West Point that much, but like I would say that like 11-16 should just absolutely smurf the league.
Oh, 1116 is a cool way to say his name. I kept calling him 1116, but yeah, 1116.
Yeah, everyone says 1116, and like I just don't get it.
Yeah, 1116 is a way better name. What the fuck?
3 times 1, like.
Well, because like in Chinese, they literally call him 1116, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, oh, what do you think of like Evio? I'm like,
name also like after his like birthday.
Yeah, it's his birthday. Alright, I opened up predictions for game 2, guys. But yeah, like when he changed his name, like I don't know, I still think it's a stupid name. But 1116 sounds a lot better.
He just red side.
Oh wait, Red just gets Cassante? Yeah, there's no glitches. What the fuck? Okay. Okay.
Much stronger champion. It's one that he's also personally excelled on already, so not too surprising.
Yeah. Look,
Is this a 2-0 for like CFO? What the fuck?
In terms of what is quintessentially usually paired with it.
Hold on, I will say.
Very confused.
It turns out, no, Zier's gone.
Fine.
Oh, Misfortune. Yeah, I was thinking Xin Zhao Hui would be like so good first 3.
Pantheon, probably jungle.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Pantheon support. Leah Ben, okay, that works too, I guess.
It feels like junglers outside of your super strong picks like Zyra, Nocturne, Skarner, Xin Zhao.
Like I think CFO like should ban like mobile mid laners, but.
Well, potentially a pivot, especially.
No, I mean, I don't know what you ban, like Ari then.
I think at the moment probably leaning towards Guri, given how they were sort of out-rotated a little bit.
Oh, Vi ban. They think it's Pantheon support.
I mean, if they do think so, then it's all right.
Qilong is a very aggressive support and likes the AD Pantheon.
I mean, like it could be right, but or I mean, they could just ban one jungle just so like they don't get Vi Pantheon, because yeah, that does sound kind of fucking disgusting. Yeah, need a mage carry. I think. I mean, if CFO gets Hui, I feel like that's so strong. Or yeah, no, okay.
there's just a lot of mid laners missing, to be honest.
And it only gets worse.
Oh, Vikings is gonna pick Hui.
I think Hui has been a little bit slept on when.
Yeah, it's good for them as well.
Yeah.
Taken out of the pool, off his range, off his lockdown, great damage.
Oh, I hope we don't pick something weird. I don't like Mel, dude. Like, I've seen so much Mel, I feel like it's so bad.
What's really there? You could go for something like the Lissandra.
Alessandra.
Pretty good against champs like Ambessa when you want to try and CC them and pulse out those Mercury treads. Mal is
it's Mel. Yeah.
I actually kind of like Mel here.
You've got the Varasol, you've got the Hui ult.
Yeah, Kari's Hui is really good. I mean, I think Hui is like an underrated champion.
It's still something, yeah.
I believe the tapped one won't be a prediction.
Hui is like very conditional champion, definitely.
If Vikings play well around the rebuttal,
I feel like Ari would be better than like Mel in this situation.
CC or whatever they're throwing down, we'll capitulate onto for Hongq. But Alistar being locked in here, I mean, Alistar.
Oh, Italia's banned. Fuck. Yeah, okay, it's really hard. Yeah. Maybe, but like, I don't know, every time I see Mel, like, I just feel like it falls off so...
Pike, okay.
Ugh.
I think it's lethality virus then. And if that is the case, then I'm not like particularly good.
It might be,
I feel like lethality virus is just useless stuff like.
Yeah, I feel like it's situational, but I feel like most situations just going attack speed virus is feels so much nicer. No, guys, get your predictions in. No one's predicting for Vikings. I'll predict for Vikings so you guys get some channel points. Hold on, I need to log on my alt.
Look towards that once again because it will just get harder for them to ever actually find true kill threat. Outside of really just poke or you know, some great spacing from Shogun, which, you know, to be fair, he's a pretty reliable AD carry to have faith in.
Absolutely.
I agree that Arik probably would have been better than Mel. Just because like they have a very big like.
I just feel like it works well with like yeah, I feel like it would work with what's it called, Zhen Zhao. And also I'm kind of a low-key Mel hater, so it's just like it just always feels like it doesn't like, you know, pop off. Like when it gets like fed, like as the game goes on, it's not like, you know, Talia just like one-shotting people.
I mean, yeah, this champion is not meant to like be flashy.
Yeah. Also, I feel like there's less projectiles like in the current meta compared to like, so Mel's W gets less value.
Absolutely. Rest will have his
I mean,
typical skin on.
Varus Q will be nice to bounce back, I guess.
So far, yeah, look,
maybe Hui ult. Maybe if Hongq gets to block Hui ult.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hui ult actually. Maybe Varus ult as well, yeah. Yeah, I guess
maybe
this game's pretty good.
Like... Okay. They know. It's time to rumble. That is...
Rest!
Oh, he went forward.
Oh. That's just going to be a loss of his flash to start this game off.
He's trying to like shove into people.
I mean, I guess it makes sense why he let himself get hooked.
He's mocking them.
No, it's just going to be the classic.
Oh! What? He started W for that?
Unfortunately, it does mean it's not an amazing.
Yeah, that's bad.
Just for that one.
But like.
Okay. Sure.
Yep. Gray's so low.
What the fuck?
Gray has smite, like he will get this red buff.
Yeah, but Junja has flash.
Well, he doesn't have Q.
Oh, he missed.
But now Junja, while he loses his, you know, his wolves as well.
I don't think that W timing was good.
There's still a rebuttal here. He still has the rebuttal. See long. Remember, he has no flash.
Oh wow. Okay. that's interesting.
Wait, that okay? That That wasn't flash.
Disaster. Junja's gonna be able to
Yeah,
take
Shogun is dead.
He does have flash actually, so
Wow, that's
good
just a
as well,
whack
but
game
Shogun buys enough
from
time,
the
and
start.
He's actually pumping out some heat. Yeah, does eventually go down. Overcooking. I think so far what I'm noticing is CFO have worked out this mid lane swap.
I mean, Xin with items against this team could be really good. Also on hit virus.
Tier 1 and 2 towers, that is very much hubris in action.
Oh, it is.
I mean, that's what they did against Talon.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. I'm fine. I'm fine with that.
What Vikings want to do in this two-man lane swap.
I mean, yeah, I guess like Vikings really likes to
Flash from Hongq, I think
go
very intelligently starting to rebuttal there.
like. I guess it doesn't make sense to go for like full lane bully when you can lane swap. Wait, did Yulong actually just miss the hook on purpose?
Maybe.
It looked like it.
I think if Vikings are smart, you are not going to fall for what is obviously a bait, given that, I mean, this is what...
Like, he is a smart guy.
I mean, that was just over-ambitious. Is not even quite the right word for what we saw out of that. I mean, yes, look, you can zone Hongq off the wave, but yeah, you hang around too long.
Yeah, Jinja obviously gets to clear less. But, like, he got the first blood, so he won't, like...
Yeah, it's not gonna be like...
on levels, but it's not a disaster.
Because, especially when Vikings are on my screen, you actually have no idea where the bot lane's going to go. Except for they're almost never actually in bot lane.
The lane is just a state of mind.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Jinja, you're pretty with the current situation.
Almost never bot lane with their bot lane. They're either top or mid.
At least never initially, anyway.
Yeah. More often than not, it's mid.
I think they saw the game. Good.
Okay.
This Malchamp seems really good against Pyke.
Yeah, the one hook champion that she actually does well into.
Blitzcrank as well.
They know where Jinja is, so...
I guess Thresh as well. I guess it's just mainly Nautilus.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, he's the only one that drags himself to the target.
Yeah. They actually meet in the middle. He drags like the other person and himself, so it's kind of this like... If you were to get hit by
Bell range is so disgusting, though.
Yeah. I was just thinking, like, when they're trying to zone him, and he's, like, queuing from, like, a million miles away, that is pretty fucking nasty, dude. Crazy.
Yeah, look, again, Vikings and, I mean, the VCS as a whole definitely feel like their own worst.
Yeah, like, he's fine. Like, he's just, like, farming, like, pretty well.
Is great and all, priority is great and all.
Yeah, I will be right back. Like,
yeah, no problem.
Make sure to remember all of the 10 kills that will happen before I come back.
Okay. I'll remind you, or I'll let you know what happens.
Have done a really good job to navigate this lane swap.
What should we expect from this team comp and team fight?
Stage of the game, you know, while Talon were in the CFO were in terms of these lane swaps, they were
So like Vikings has like a pick comp, right? So they essentially want to like Pantheon ult, like stun, or like, you know, Pyke hook, pull, like one individual, and delete them before a proper fight breaks out. The whole comp is based, and like, you know, because Ambessa also has ult.
There's just not the follow-up there to look for a kill, especially with Doggo and
Like, you gotta try to like delete one person to change a 5v5 into a 5v4. It also has to be fast. CFO, I feel like, is more balanced. Like you want to have your ultimate abilities and just like combo them together. Because we do have a front line. Like, so Raz is playing Cassante, right? Cassante's pretty tanky. He's not gonna get like instantly deleted. So he just needs to create space for like Misfortune, Mel, like Zinzao to be able to go in and fight. It is weird that we're not fighting for this objective though.
Because after he lost his flash, he's kind of just been off farming. He hasn't really headed to lane to help, but it does mean he's 6 now, so that Grand Skyfall will be up and available.
Like, we did send 4 people top, but we decided not to fight for Void Grubs.
To keep that gap negligible up against his lane opponent, who Jinja did find that freebie onto Shogun. So solid recovery, playing for the later stages.
Yeah, like I think CFO has a more standard front to back team fighting comp.
doing very well in terms of...
You just gotta be careful. If Kaiwing gets cut out or Rest gets cut out, that's okay. So they'll be like going in first. Anyone else getting cut out could be really, really bad.
Kind of evened out because of that.
Yeah, since that flurry of action. Obviously, things have slowed down.
But this is also, I feel like, more
You can see Doggo is just having playing well back. Wants to stay out of range of the hook. Doesn't want to get.
I guess they can still like scale to late game.
Gotta get the barrier out of Doggo. Doggo will be able to clear out this next wave, being that he did just hit level 6, so the bullet time is going to be up and available. And there's all but the cannon.
Alright.
Double up will secure that for himself. And takes a
Okay, they cleared the wave and Doggo has to go back.
will be able to come through now, and he should be relatively okay.
Rest is kind of behind. Everyone's a little bit behind compared to the lane opponent.
Yeah, look, the unwitting sacrifice of the current state of the game.
But yeah, like Ambessa is supposed to counter Rest, because Ambessa gets all those shields, so it's harder for Cassandra to like trade. This is another one of those situations where it's like, listen, Rest, you're just like the dog of the team. You just fucking gotta like take all this abuse. We're not gonna help you. You know, try not to lose too hard.
Let's see where they path out. I mean, Rest doesn't really have a lane to go to other than bot, so actually staying one wave more is a little scary. Here's Cassante.
Barrier man, go from wood down. How long? How much effort are you gonna put in?
He's alright.
Oh yeah, no, like I think Rest will be fine. It's just like it's not a fun position to be in. Like if I said like, oh Moon, like we're gonna win like this game, but you just have to take like physical beatdowns for the next 20 minutes, you'd be like, well, okay, we win, but like, do I get to have fun? It's like, no, you'll just get beat down. It's like, okay, cool.
Oh my god. Ginger as well as Carmen.
It's kind of like Rest's job right now. And he's not that far behind. Yeah, yeah. But like this is the second game in a row where Rest's job is just to like not lose that hard.
Yeah, Rest not feeling the greatest.
Yeah, like see they sent people bot to try to fuck with Rest.
To be a unending despair first, so a little bit of mixed resistance.
We have not yet had a lane matchup meet its counter on the map, which is just, I mean, the standard at the moment, unfortunately. Oh!
Yeah, here comes the
Okay.
Q does have access to that rebuttal, and so we'll be able to walk out of there, but takes a massive amount of damage for his job.
He's not 6.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, no level 6, and in fact didn't even see that Hongq had left. Nice route there.
Okay. I mean, CFO is falling behind kind of early on. I feel like that is to be expected. Like, I would say Vikings team comp is better early.
Yeah, Carwing needs to drop a ward and cancel this recall as soon as possible. There it is.
Yep, nice. Oh, it's Hongq! Hongq went back, teleported back, and got his kill. Okay.
Really commanding this gold lead at the moment.
Void Groves spawned in. Okay, yep. CFO got it. Good, good, good.
This whole game, while I think the early game was misplayed, and I think CFO did a really good job of navigating this lane swap. After that, you needed to find some way to get this Cassante against the Ambassador and for Mal to be against the Hui, because ultimately, this entire lane phase, Hongq is going to be under pressure as the Grand Skyfall comes.
Oh!
Locked up is Guri. He does get a massive amount of...
Guri's like in a weird spot. Oh, they flashed in on this. Wait, Doggo's in trouble though. Doggo's in trouble. Guri's not dead. Oh my god, Guri took forever to die. That's actually kind of bad. Oh, Ginger dodged it.
Oh my lord, Ginger is a bit of a beast at League of Legends. Sidesteps the hook and will not be going down in the back end.
Yeah, that one was kind of rough.
You gotta respect realistically in that situation.
Like, I thought Guri fucked up, but they weren't able to like punish it fast enough, and in the end, Doggo got punished. Cause yeah, right here, like Guri like is in the middle of everyone, right? He has the shield, so they try to push him, so his shield's on the wrong side. He flashes away, but the stun, it got onto Doggo, so he was snared, and like they're still trying to kill that one guy.
At the same time, on the other side of things, it's Guri taken out as well.
So yeah, you know, a little bit rough. Wow, that flash Q dodge was crazy good.
Clicks slightly to the left, and a bone skewer goes whizzing past his forehead.
Yeah, I think not only have CFO really managed the lane swap well, they've also managed the pike very, very well. Given that he just has the possibilities to really accelerate this game for Vikings and inject an insane amount of...
Yeah, I think CFO, like, I think overall it's okay. Like, we're like even though I feel like we should be losing a little bit more, there are things I feel like we could have done better, so we wouldn't be like this far behind on certain people. But like Res is still doing okay. Like he's playing Cassante, so even if he's falling behind, it's not the end of the world.
Honku again going to be the focus of Siu Long just this entire game. They've been focusing down this Mal. They've been trying to get Honku out of this game. Fancy footwork though on the young prodigy here in the CFO's mid lane. Ultimately, there's not much hope because when Pyke is somewhat within range of you.
Yeah, Pyke is doing a lot of work though. Like he has a lot of pressure, I should say. I don't know if he's doing work, but him being around certain parts of the map is preventing like Honku from playing aggressive. Like he's pretty like scared. Oh, Kaiwing, I don't know about this, dude.
Once again, out of that bone skewer, Kaiwing will be forcing the flash away from Cardi. He's going to take a substantial amount of damage for him. 50% of it will be reduced by that ultimate.
Okay, I guess it kind of worked out.
Ultimately, CFO coming out better off with the loss of Carti's flash.
I think, yeah, argument could be made that Vikings just come out.
Ooh, I don't know. Like, dude, every time Honku steps up, I'm a little bit worried.
For the rest of CFO, and yeah, look, they've just been managing this Pyke so very, very well. And Junja here, Siu Long.
Okay, Junja. Oof.
Dash on out of there as Honku's going to be free.
Dragon spawning in 40 seconds. We should be trying to look towards going to bot side.
This whole game, and Honku has been able to stand there and be able to take it. He's ultimately down in CS, but has, you know, he's 1-0-1, not gone down despite being essentially 2v1 the entirety of this game number 2.
Oh, Cardi has no mana to speak of here.
Yeah,
this is
no
a pretty free tower dive.
No flash, he's got nowhere to go. He's just going to get completely eliminated.
Oh!
Trying to secure it on the back end. Won't be able to do it.
No!
He just gets the mana back. No ultimate for Honku.
Oh!
To come through, and Junja, unfortunately, mis-executing means that Cardi is able to.
Fuck, that's so close.
Navigate his way out of that situation. Guri saving the day there with that Grand Skyfall, and Siu Long once again. Look who's back. It's the Pyke trying to take down Honku.
Yeah, nah. I mean, what could have been a disastrous situation, the number of players we've seen just back in the wrong place at the wrong time. But yeah, mana comes up, perfect time. Great.
Yeah.
From Guri. They will get the shutdown. And
so close.
In the hands of Cardi. They'll take themselves a tower in response.
Yeah, first tower.
Vikings right the ship. Put themselves in a pretty decent spot, all said and done, up by what is...
Are we going to be able to contest for a dragon?
Done a really good job of managing things here, and a majority of that, of course, is on Cardi. And you got to feel a little bad, of course, for Honku. I've said it multiple times already, but he has just kind of become the sacrificial lamb. While at the very beginning of the game it was Rest, it's certainly been him paying the price for this Pyke being left open recently. Oh,
Rift Herald also spawned.
Not going to want to take too many more of those, will Shogun.
Unfortunately.
Okay, it looks like Vikings are going to get the feats of strength.
As it has been all split, this is another phenomenal game to just beat down.
Oh, or not?
Lack of mobility, only so much clearance, and an aggressive supporter who's going to be looking to go in rather than play defensively. And Doggo's been caught there.
Yeah, he's been hit by the hook.
Okay, Kaiwing tanked it, nice.
Unbreakable will now. Junja in a spot of bother does have flash. Kratos comes on in, and Rest is going to be able to this is a 4v5. Kaiwing flashes away, bullet time comes out. And make sure there's
Rest does not have TP. Oh. Wow.
Feet of Monster Slayer means Noxie and Blessing now online for the Vikings. And there it is once again.
Holy shit, the damage. Like, in the long run, I think it's a fine thing. It shouldn't matter. It's just that, like, you know, you want to get as much advantage as you can. Like, you don't really want to, like, give up too much.
This is what, the fifth time where he's hooked himself effectively.
This time into tower, into a root, and just promptly, completely one shot. So Honku, that you've spent so much
they're doing him so dirty with this.
Boop.
So dirty.
Damn.
I mean, just you have to learn.
To be fair,
eventually.
deserved,
Yeah.
100% because he's just brought it on himself.
You
but-
have to learn eventually, though. I feel. Doggo, he's going to lose his flash here. As Long, oh yeah, well he may have fouled just before. Comes straight back
Ooh.
onto the rift and finds value out of the pipe.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, no flash on your misfortune means that.
I would say Vikings are in the lead right now, but it's not by much.
How things have gone, Shulong is actually keeping up.
I feel like low-key, like CFO is winning, even though they're behind in gold. I feel like they're not that far behind in gold that it's okay.
Greatest effect on the map, so you're going to be roaming a lot more.
I see like probably most of this stuff done with blades, I guess.
Yeah, it's mostly tire plating and yeah, tire plating. They've been able to push a little bit faster because Embezzle's just able to like free push.
Locked down for any extended duration of time, you do just fall over like a piece of paper, and that's what we kind of saw there. Now, Rifty will place down the mid lane, wave clear, not really there for CFO all that much.
Oh, that hook missed, okay.
Though doing his best. And, no mid tower, but a sizable chunk for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it said some up. Okay, Vikings have not learnt their lesson in terms of recalling.
Meander. I told you that already, motherfucker. Can't even spam.
But for the most part, yeah, look, CFO.
How could you not recognize me spam?
That mid tower is not really long for this world. It should be an easy push for Vikings to clear it out ultimately, and then probably look to pivot into other objectives. To be fair, there's a few minutes now separating us between that and our next objective. It's Shulong. He's on the hunt again. He has not learned his lesson.
And Honkyu, for a rookie player, coming into his first ever playoffs in a major region, and you know, obviously he played playoffs over in the PCL, but this is much higher stakes than those were. He's held it together very, very well. Game number 1, phenomenal out of him. Game number 2, I would argue even more so, despite what the gold lead says.
Yeah.
Definitely my most improved player this split, for sure. Whereas, I mean, for me, Secret was the most improved team until playoffs. Then things got a bit dicey, but I think, yeah, on the whole.
Yeah, either Honkyu, I mean, Suilong also has a pretty good, like,
look, he wasn't a slouch to start off, but he's still
case for himself.
He's looking a lot more confident. He's looking like he gels into this team a lot more than on day one.
For sure. Very impressed by what this young rookie has had to offer. Hook lands onto Kailing. There's a lot of damage. He had ultimate for himself.
Oh, nice.
Hey, let's go. He did a thing.
Yeah.
What a play, walking just in front of Kailing and sends that.
I mean, it didn't seem like it did that much damage though, so I don't know.
Yeah, that could have been rough. I mean, if the positioning was there for the
I mean, he doesn't have that much items.
Has support, and they're going to start pushing this top wave in.
It will definitely do more damage once he has, like, Leandres.
Oh shit, are they really gonna do fucking Otacon?
Wait, 2-man Atakan is, like, kinda big brain.
That this is happening. They should be aware that something's up. Sealong sitting there waiting in the wings. Vision plant used, but I mean, still nowhere near the objective, down to 5k HP, and it might just be a heist.
Like, they are just going to get it.
Oh wow, Juju's not gonna get in time. Wow, okay.
As essentially just Sealong and Cardi were able to zone off the entire squad of CFO.
To be fair, I think of the champions on the Rift, they probably represent the greatest explosive threat in terms of just someone being, you know, combat out in one shot, bar Honkyu potentially, but. Down the bot side, it is El Clasico, the wet noodle fight. Cassante and Bessa just slapping each other as hard as possible with no clear victor.
Rest is some behind on items because he has to build foreign mail.
A solo kill between these two champs in this game, but
Shulong, buddy. Oh, he's just so keen. He embodies the quintessential Pike player, man. I want to skewer something. Let me skewer something.
Dragon spawning soon, but it is fucking, what is it, KMTlol? Like, who cares? I feel like it's so bad.
Yeah, but this next dragon would mean second dragon of the game for Vikings, and I believe CFO are gonna just be more than willing to give it up, considering the voracious Atakan they are dealing with. Doggo will just be able to clear out.
CFO 1 was an easy game? Yeah. I think CFO was in the lead for the most part in game 1.
Hard to get considering
Yeah,
wave clear
like it
available
was
for
somewhat even up until Atacant, but like CFO had the comp advantage.
There comes the execution.
Ugh.
Getting low as Shogun, a flash away from Junja means that at least Kratos will not find a way into
I wonder
this
if the
team
flash
fight.
was necessary.
So Dragon, I mean, it's going to get picked up either way.
I don't really know the hitbox on that R.
Doesn't really, I don't know, really understand why he's where he is.
Because he has to frontline for someone else. The real.
Yeah, but they're giving over this Dragon anyway. Just sit at your tower.
Yeah, look, I think the case is because of the threat of Shulong and his catch potential.
I mean, the Vikings aren't really utilizing that Atacant buff yet. I wonder if they will like dive mid now.
Because I mean, he's doing reasonably well. He's got some great money, but
Yeah, that's a good ult.
yeah, now they'll get this tower pretty easily.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage.
Wow,
returning
okay.
Back onto them though, and I mean it's the mid lane outer. Certainly.
Yeah, it feels weird. Like it doesn't. It feels like Vikings are in control of the game. It doesn't feel like they're doing much with it.
Tower off the back of this voracious Atacant, but possibly a little less than typically you'd want to out of that objective. I mean, they did get it for free, so you can't complain.
Damn.
Oh, rest, you absolute beast. Yeah.
What the fuck? He's just taking everything.
The problem Rest has is he's got Unending Despair first and a Thorn Mail, so Cardi's able to force this tower to hit him, as you saw there. And Rest, I mean, he
Cardi has W. Yeah.
realizing it's not worth the risk.
I guess Skywing saves him, okay.
Will allow Rest to get away with him. Huge amount of HP remaining.
Holy fuck, Ceylon. What the fuck?
He was looking for
Yeah,
that
he
R.
really wanted that kill.
Oh no, those are the
Your rest was taking tower, just trying to like get one tower.
criminally similar to the
So many tower shots.
They aren't. I think it's just because it's yellow.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's a good spot that Vikings, I think, find themselves in. It's a
Like,
3.5k.
yeah, we're CFO's down like 3.5k gold, but like I don't know, man. Maybe I'm coping. It doesn't feel like that.
Problem being is that in a 5v5 team fight, it definitely feels like they struggle, especially if Honkyu is able to rebuttal one of those key abilities.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
And there's very, very limited potential.
they
for the
definitely can win a team fight if like if the situation goes in their favor. But it's like it won't be that easy, I would say. Shogun can definitely pull off.
Shit.
Oh, the rest is.
I mean, ultimately, he gets the all out. It's not through the wall. He's trying to find a way.
I can separate them.
Unlucky.
Ugh.
Shulong unfortunately does not connect on that ult. He does get the reset though because it was in motion.
Close enough. the old pike, yeah, it's all you need. You'd be able to get that reset to potentially look for something. But CFO make the right decision. They back right off. They're not going to give anything. Honkyu though down here has support coming in and KaiWing, but with Guru playing spoiler, getting in the middle of it, Honkyu knows that he can't look to be as aggressive as he was anticipating.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shulong doing his best impersonation of a red buff.
And gold lead.
5,000 gold lead? Holy shit.
They are up now. What is 5k?
Wait, the most gold lead CFO had this whole game was 202? What the fuck?
Still not over by any stretch
Damn.
of imagination. They're up to one dragon. But CFO, they still got a lot of strength in their Mal and in their Misfortune in particular.
I mean,
Baron may be being started up here.
yeah, that's a good call. Like, at 2 items is like where Mel is probably the weakest as a champion.
This is really bad. Okay, Ceylon has
Like 1-2 items.
What the fuck? Ceylon just commits Sudoku.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
Mel-
I mean, I don't know
Mel's-
when Mel's supposed to be like really strong. Like, I feel like 2 items is like should be like where mages are like really strong.
Like, I've
dude, the
heard
play
an
is
opinion that
huge.
Mel is very similar to Caitlyn in that fashion.
He's just getting blown up by an artist.
Yeah, I mean, Cardi
Like,
Oh, like
she's
for
very-
poking?
Like, she is good in early game because of the range, and then she is really good like, in late game.
So some gold back onto this Misfortune as well.
Mm.
That was just 5k, now unfortunately closes to 4. That's immediate 1k gold back into the pockets of CFO. Kratos though doing his best down on the bottom side, doesn't really have the tower damage, and I believe he has shield bash this game and instead of the demolish, so it's going to be a lot slower.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's crazy numbers. I mean, to be fair, it has been.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Huey is
It's a
so
little
good.
bit inflated by comps, but like,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there's been flurries of
but
action
like
here and there,
that's
going
just
down,
a good game for a Huey as well.
man fighting
Like,
that we're used to seeing out of the VCS. But that could
you
change.
want multiple frontliners for Huey to be really good.
Haven't really seen what CFO have to deal with it. Ooh, okay.
Oh, good step. That was a good step
Yeah.
back.
Flying over this Baron wall. Now Rest and Kratos meeting in this tri-bush.
Kind of
Are
split.
they really trying to contest this? Like, Honkyo is so far.
Hunky's not even here.
Like, that just seems so fake.
Honky used TP.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a fake contest. Oh, that...
Oh, denial. At least slows it down.
Baron now going to be started up. Rest has teleport. He's recalling. He'll get his item on. They need to spot this out. There they are. They see it. Teleport.
Oh, that's way too deep.
Oh, that TP.
No one near him. He is just going to back away immediately and is going to be met by another teleport. This one is
Where is everyone?
but the rest of CFO now here.
I don't see where Junji is.
They're coming. Oh, they're in river.
That's a good setup though. Adi is behind. Oh, that's okay. Now that's the disaster.
Oh wait.
Oh, Shogun is dead.
Oh, Doggo's in a
jump in.
so bad position.
But okay.
Oh, it's actually fine. It's actually fine.
The
Come on.
Honk, you will not die. Okay.
Rest still has his fucking ult. Oh, nice rest. Oh, he's not gonna go in. Oh, Mel died. Oh, okay. Fuck. I thought he was gonna go fucking kill Kadi. Oh, fuck. Uh, 2 for 4. That's good, but like still kind of behind. Holy shit.
And then the realization that the collapse was coming pretty aggressively. Great catch there from Rest to deny the skewer going on for the unstoppable. You see they look at a collapse. Junja just a bit out of position. They make the call to go and
like,
jump.
how did
Junja gets caught?
Oh,
but
the
like...
root from E.
Perfect route and bullet time combo onto what could have been a linchpin in that fight. Shogun.
Yeah, and like the BT probably saved Doggo from being executed.
Guru does so much, but it's just ultimately not enough damage onto Hongyu. That was so rough. It was such a near blowing open of the game for Vikings there that just ultimately gets denied because Shogun gets caught.
Yeah, and I mean, they do manage to get the 1 kill back there. It's Cardi that manages to take down Hongyu. Rest as well, but does ultimately survive, and so CFO, they're still behind, but they do bring the gold back.
I mean, that's
more even.
From 5k to 3k.
True. Actually, true.
It's Doggo who is the strongest. He doesn't have the
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this.
Oh.
Oh, the rest is.
Oh,
Rest, he
rest in
didn't
W.
even get to use W, I think. That's
Yeah.
good zoning gold. Good zoning gold, unironically. Bounce back?
Oh.
Oh, but it hits Sealong.
Oh.
Okay.
Offloads a massive chunk of damage. Nuke comes down.
I mean, how are you going to like deny Baron now? Like, I mean, Shogun doesn't have.
Yeah, I don't think he can.
You see Cardi and Kratos are trying to provide some room for this to go down. Honkyu and Doggo not looking too interested for the time being.
Like, how are you going to, like, I don't think you can contest. Like, Kratos just kills you solo, probably.
What was that little rumble ult?
Yeah.
Eventually have to give over to Baron, however, and 4 members on the side of Vikings will have that buff available to themselves for the next.
Yeah, this is bad that Rest got caught like this.
From CFO. Yeah, it just jumped on.
Like, it makes me wonder whether Rest already used W here.
Yeah, it could have been on cooldown. It like just came up at the end.
Unfortunately, they're just able to split. The execution comes off, and Shulong, to his credit, tanking that up for Cardi. That could have been pretty disastrous if Cardi was the one to go down there.
Wow, okay. That's quite a bit of damage.
Intentionally or not, and does mean that they can take the Baron off the back of it.
Yeah, I mean, Honkyu, I didn't even see it in the midst of that fight, but yeah, getting that rebuttal on the Whale once again. Having a really good performance from South, ultimately 5-1 now on the Mel, but it is Vikings in a very commanding position.
Yeah, Best is so hard to kill.
This Dragon Soul, I actually think
Like, she just tanks so much compared to like how much damage Honkyu and Doggo can do. Fuck.
Take fights when you have this Baron buff, but still posturing towards it. CFO have to try and find some way into the pit. Rest nowhere near. He's trying to deal with these mid waves, not really able to do it in Kratos' face.
No, don't say 2-1.
On Doggo's head there, effectively, but I mean, they've got the overmatch. Kratos is going to be beelining down here. I mean, Rest could teleport it, and he's going to.
Yeah, I think intelligent.
Yeah, and Kratos now is going to like rotate mid again and threaten the turret, I guess.
Coming back down again. Now, CFO in a position to be able to somewhat.
Wait, that hits
Doggo does
Dog?
make it out of the substantial part of Hui's damage, now burning down.
They see
I
Kratos.
was getting caught out.
Oh, that's a good pick. That's a good pick
shit.
onto Jun, yeah. Oh, good MFO.
Oh!
That's...
Oh!
Wait, where's... When did you die?
Ah, it's over.
Oh,
Flash, what the fuck?
I mean, it was necessary, but still funny. When did Honkyu die? Like, he bounced the whales again.
They'll be able to crack this mid inner as well, more than likely. Unfortunately, none of the other waves in a great position to then follow up and crack anything else on the map, but you look at it, that was towing the line.
Yeah, they're engaging on CFO, and we should be the one looking to engage.
The public execution, rather, right under Junja to lock him out of the fight.
Oh, Honky just dies straight up to Pantheon like that?
Or, yeah, he just
like,
got Varus ulted, I think.
Varus ult, Pantheon W. Oh.
He tries to stand between his 80 carry and ultimately death. Unfortunately for him, Kratos is having a phenomenal game so far. Shogun nearly dies to the bullet rain there, but no. Backs off, allows for the ace, allows for the Drake. It's KMTlol. There are better options, but you take the soul, deny it away from the CFO roster. Don't give them any
Yeah, but that's probably game at this point.
Yeah, this is probably game.
Great spot to try and close this out.
Yeah, Rest not even getting the activation of the all-out at any stage of that fight. There was a lot of summoners committed. Cardi, importantly though, remains with his up and available. Doggo loses the GA, so that's going to be down for another 3 or so minutes. And Baron will be spawning well before that. CFO trying to staunch back some control over the...
Yeah, I mean, the only way CFO wins is if they get the started 5v5 team fight and somehow doesn't go to shit.
He finds a way onto Guri.
Slowkey kind of feels fake.
Nah. Now they need to like spread. Junja, what are you doing? And now Junja is really late with his ults this game.
And Bessa still with ult connected onto Honkyu, who will have flash available to himself, the rebuttal as well, and he gets a nice stun and some nice damage on the back end there onto Cardi, but still with the Baron buff now fading, there might be an avenue.
Yeah, this game kind of, I don't know, man. Misfortune and Bessa, or Misfortune and Mel aren't able to do enough.
Looking for something there, but Kratos, despite being so heavily invested in outright damage, is also very, very hard to take down.
I mean, the game's still going.
And they just commit so much onto Guri here, who just naturally in his kit has a way to negate a lot of it. He gets knocked up, he gets stunned, he gets...
Like, I don't know, I feel like Junja should like ult now.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, he ults after he gets the Hui combo.
Yeah, he was getting hit by Vi or
missed, but like
I got hit by a Cardi ult. Like Hui ult was brutal.
I'm gonna get stopped on his back as Baron now gonna be respawning in just 50 more seconds. Looking at the damage, it is Cardi that reigns supreme, and we've noticed that certainly when it comes to these fights. Rest, a very quiet one on the Cassante, especially for his standards, not even finding the possibility to find good ults, not really finding anything to speak of. Just complete control from the Vikings roster from start to finish here in the second game.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a rough spot for Rest to be in. You've got two champions that do reasonably well into just shredding through your HP. You're going tank up for so long compared to certain other champs that you play into.
10k gold lead, 5k of which is in one lane. Still, Doggo and Honkyu remain relatively even. It is a full build Varus now that CFO is steering down the barrel of, and 4 damage items on favor of Doggo. So he is, he's going to be relatively strong if he finds an impactful bullet time, but yet...
Oh, their base is getting fucked.
Control of the mid lane established for Vikings.
I like how on-hit builds like build Jack Show at some point. Like Jack Show, GA, and they just have like 250 armor when it procs.
More towers just dropping around the map for CFO as this Baron is being started up. Shogun's taking a decent chunk of damage, but you can see their base is in shambles right now. They can't actively contest this without a potential teleport or Grand Skyfall play cracking their base even further.
Yeah, absolutely, and so, I mean, this should be the Baron that seals the deal for Vikings. CFO are going to have to find a miraculous fight.
Damn, 14k down at 38 minutes.
Vikings don't even need to opt into it necessarily if they don't want to. They can just let these minions do their job with the Baron buff and start cracking open this base. I don't even know really how you look for that fight. There's no flash available for Kaiwing. It's going to have to come off some miraculous angle where Junja maybe finds a knock-up onto Shogun, who has a GA for himself as well. So we'll see. CFO, this is going to be their last defense. What can they find? Rest trying to recall. They find a nice chunk onto Kaiwing, courtesy of Cardi yet again. I mean, it's just been him on the way time and time again. He's found so much for this team. Honkyu now take another chunk of damage, but does block it out with the rebuttal. That's a key ability now missing for this Mal, unfortunately, is one more inhib will go down.
Oh shit,
yeah, no, that was a good ult, but like, wow. That was unlucky timing.
Execution lands on the Honkyu, is going to have to flash away as well. It's a 4v5. Bone Skewer lands, Doggo flashes. Is he able to find the room to look for the one kill or even anything? No, he will not. The execute comes through from Mal, but it's not going to find anything, and it's a complete
I mean, that was just a formality.
GG. It's okay.
Grace down, winnable.
As much as you might be a VCS shill, I'm matching it with my VCS shill energy. The Vikings, when they are on form, have the potential to be the best team in this region. Now look, it is not happening every game, but when it does, it is truly a sight to behold. See, look, there was only so much you could do, and I think, to be fair, both drafts were very, very good. They had tools to counter each other.
Bro, I watched so much of your costumes that I don't remember what the second caster's nickname is.
Oh, Blue Panda.
Okay.
He's like a newer guy.
Dominant from the start to finish. He did have a lot of help, of course. Long often helping him. He was also laning his way into Cassante, which you never.
I think he's an. I think he is an upgrade though.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good. People don't like him because he's kind of more negative. But I don't mind it. I think it's fine. Like, I don't think he went too far.
We saw him head back to his computer to take his stuff, and Driver's going to be coming in. That opens up new avenues for them. The Gragas now opens up a lot.
Like, I feel like Bastion's like really good at playing off like whoever he gets cast with.
Champion pool now dwindling bit by bit. It's going to mean you're going to have to reach deeper into those pockets to find the champions that you think can secure yourself any more games here in the series.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was interesting. I'd have to say CFO looked like they had the answers that they needed to deal with a lot of what Vikings were trying to bring. Unfortunately, it feels like Vikings just double down and look to just do it even more accelerated than they were already trying to. There were a couple of situations where I think Vikings kind of just got bailed out a little bit because they just had the better positioning.
Man.
Yeah, look, I mean, ultimately, Kratos having a
really
solid game. I think this
well, game 3 draft is gonna be fucking wild because I don't know what the fuck to pick.
Because they were just sort of left to their own devices. There wasn't huge interruption or injection into those two just slapping each other, and it meant that Kratos ultimately got very, very farmed because of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the start of this game was Rest laning against a Hui, and he can't really do a whole lot against that, while, Ambessa had a pretty free time for himself, ultimately, but
Yeah, like Rest never got a chance to like, or he never really was able to like find an angle to like fight.
Another fight where they did exceptionally well in, but they were so far behind just because the entire
Yeah, every time Doggo tries to ult, like Kratos is like Ambessa ult his ass.
in terms of that statistic, it was tower played after tower.
Yeah, there you go, he gets Ambessa ulted. And then he gets fucking pike hooked.
Eventually found Vikings in a very substantial lead. Even they were all up 20.
I don't know what other AD carriers open. Oh wait, but we like third picked MF for some reason.
Yeah, I didn't like the I didn't like the MF either. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mistakes again. Kaiwing, similar to game number 1, randomly dying in the what was it? The river.
It's okay. If you don't like CFO drafts, you can be happy because next game they can't pick those champions. The draft will be different.
I mean, the other options that would like counter this composition are like either Doggo doesn't play them or they are just bad.
I'd have to look at draft to see.
Like, this maybe would have been like a okay Nila draft, but like who the fuck plays Nila?
Oh, I don't fucking know. I haven't seen Neil in forever. But yeah, I mean like low key, like maybe, but then like I guess with support Alistair would be okay.
Which was just absolutely snowball out of control.
Yeah, absolutely. Even here.
And Neela is weird, like, cause I feel like Neela with like certain champions is like really OP.
I think Rest a very uncharacteristically poor performance on the Cassandre here. Ultimately, every single fight he kind of just went down and found almost zero value out of the all-out, which.
Yeah, he didn't really like ult.
In the Cassandre, you see it there again. He gets the ult off and it's just swiftly executed afterwards. Junja as well, just kind of caught out time and time again. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but that's fine. We'll have I mean like what's his face? Carlos is low on champions, and we'll have Driver with fresh new champions. We'll see. We'll see. No spam. Shut up. Not answering your stupid questions. Stupid fuck. I don't want to. I don't want to jinx it.
I don't want to see timing on bad. Like you can see, like he outplayed Guri here on Alistar. Like, why would you give him bad?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they're struggling to find it
Instead of the old reliable.
inconsistent, which is where they struggle.
Absolutely, but they're gonna have to try and find it next game. Driver in, Rest out. Game number 3 on the horizons. 1-1 scoreline. We'll see you very shortly.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be back.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, Driver's subbing in. We'll see game 3 Driver.
Driver appear in the chat.
Tại trước giờ mình thi đấu ở PCS thôi.
Dạ, theo em nghĩ thì việc kết hợp giữa cả ba khu vực thì sẽ làm cho giải đấu thêm phần kịch tính cũng như hấp dẫn.
Nên tụi mình sẽ cố gắng để tích lũy thêm kinh nghiệm cũng như là trải nghiệm để trước khi ra đấu trường quốc tế.
Hiện tại đội tuyển Viking Esports là có 9 thành viên và nổi trội nhất đó là vị trí của KT, đội trưởng của đội tuyển Viking Esports.
Anh KT trong game rất là hot.
Đội trưởng team em là một người trong game thì luôn là điểm dựa cho mọi người.
Mình xin tự giới thiệu về team của mình. Team mình thì có một top, Kratos thì mình thấy khả năng đi lên rất là tốt. Team mình có vị trí 2 vị trí rừng. Sensan thì là tài năng trẻ thì cần phải học hỏi nhiều thêm. Kuri thì mình cảm thấy rất là có kinh nghiệm trong game và khả năng macro.
Trong game cảm giác Côn rất là nhiệt huyết. Ngoài đời thì khá là nhây.
Còn Chika đi trong mid thì mình cảm thấy bạn ấy là tài năng trẻ thì điều đó thì tiếp cho sự động lực của mình thì càng phải cố gắng nhiều hơn.
Về cảm nhận đầu tiên của em khi mới vào team thì mọi người đều rất là thân thiện cũng như là tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ. Em rất là bất ngờ về điều đó nên là em cảm thấy bản thân em cũng cần phải cố gắng rất nhiều để có thể bắt kịp đồng đội.
Với team của mình thì có 2 vị trí AD, Shogun. Shogun thì mình cảm thấy nếu mà Shogun chăm chỉ luyện tập thì còn phải tiến bộ hơn nữa.
Để nói về vai trò của em thì trong team thì em là người cũng có khá nhiều kinh nghiệm đi quốc tế và cũng như là đánh khá là nhiều mùa giải, thì em nghĩ là em có kinh nghiệm, em có thể truyền đạt cho support của em và cũng như team của em.
Cuộc xì tay thì mình cảm thấy với những cái thứ mà ở trong game thì mình thấy rất là ok. Còn chỉ nhưng có những cái tính thì mình nghĩ ta suy nghĩ về điều đó thì còn phải tiến bộ hơn nữa. Còn hai support thì siêu long thì mình thấy kỹ năng chơi game thì mình thấy kỹ năng cao. Còn hiểu biết về game thì mình thấy anh Di sẽ chỉ cho siêu long những vấn đề đó thì càng tỏa sáng hơn nữa. Còn support hả?
Thì với kỳ vọng của mình thì khi mà được đánh
I
cùng
need to
với
think
Suat
of
thì
like
em nghĩ là một người có
kind
khá
of
nhiều kinh
emotes
nghiệm
we
và
can
cũng
also
như
we
là
can
từng đi
do
quốc
for
tế
this channel.
nhiều và từng áo quân chung kết thế giới và em
We
nghĩ
have
là
the
em
free
rất
driver
mong
emotes.
được Suat chỉ dạy. Em cảm thấy rất là vinh dự khi mà team em được đại diện cho khu vực VCS tham dự LCP.
Tại mình biết khi đi qua Đài Bắc thì tụi mình phải cần tập luyện rất là nhiều. Vì đây là không phải khu vực VCS mà tụi mình đại diện cho khu vực VCS và fan của VCS luôn.
Em nghĩ là trách nhiệm của các đội VCS ở LCP rất là lớn.
Đội của em đã tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ cũng như là toàn bộ các thành viên đều hướng đến chức vô địch của LCP. Nên em nghĩ đó là điều quan trọng nhất giúp cho đội của em
I also
sẽ chắc chắn
think
sẽ giữ
like
chỗ.
I also wonder how would like that one time where
Em muốn gửi lời cảm ơn đến tất cả các bạn
Nash
của
like
kênh
did
là hãy tin mong mình nhé.
draw
Sẽ
for
làm
playoffs.
được.
I wonder how that would look as an emote.
在今年 LCP 是一个完整的新赛区，然后也包括很多就是越南、日本，还有我们自己。我觉得在这种赛区的话，就是会非常有竞争性嘛，而且喜新程度应该会拉得挺满。
但因为今天融入了越南跟日本，我们可能会去分析其他玩法可能会不会更好，对我们来说。
在2025的 CFO， 我觉得最特别的是我们选手都很年轻，然后他们也乐意去学习。那就非常适合现在的这个赛制，就是全局 BP 嘛，因为其实他们也是有非常多的角色词可以想要给观众去看、去表现。
我觉得我们的学习力跟随机应变能力是很强的，所以不用太怕他们的那些风格。
可以被选上，就感觉自己肯定还有潜力哦，然后可以为团队带来很多帮助，就觉得蛮开心的。
我加入 CFO 之后，就发现跟他们相处其实是蛮有趣的，因为他们平常都会讲一些有趣的话，然后蛮欢乐的。
红 Q 是一个新选手嘛，那很年轻，17岁。那我们其实会教他非常多东西，那就是看他在比赛场上有没有办法发挥出来。
大家都说他是未来的超新星。
我希望带给粉丝们一个激进、敢打、敢操作的风格，不保守，就是打得比较进攻性一点。
那凯运的话，今年也已经是他第10年在 LoL 圈了。那我相信他的经验是非常丰富，也可以带领我们队伍有一个很好的方向。
比较像领导者，因为凯文比较常拉我们队员一起去沟通讨论游戏，所以有这个角色挺重要的。
刚入4节的话，可能就游戏内，我觉得话也算蛮多的，就是然后操作也蛮好的。
我会说我自己应该是算是老大哥吧，就有点牺牲自己，比较团队，然后因为我是上路位置哦，我可以自己顾好我自己。
那 Dogo 的话，他自己本身在 LoL 打了1年，就打出很好的成绩。
OK。
去 LPL 那边就是拼了好几年，这次回来的话，我相信他已经进步了非常多。
Export。
在团练看到他的表现，还有他的操作，我觉得他非常那种明星的，还有领袖的气质，我觉得。
车长就是游戏态度很好吧，会很积极的沟通，他的想法之类的。
因为我能在竞争力那么强的赛区，就代表自己有一定的竞争力。
俊佳是一个经验非常丰富的选手，也去过很多国际赛，
就很开心能跟其他赛区的对手交手吧，然后希望可以在比赛中就进步更多吧。
今年我觉得我们 CFO 应该会是一个稳中带狠吧，就是要狠的时候狠，然后会乖乖的时候就乖乖的，不会想要去乱打架，然后顺利的拿下比赛。
如果能够在第一赛季的常规赛里面快速进步的话，我觉得3个国际赛我们都是能。
You might see Greg is banned. I think about it. I don't think like it might be like a 1-2-3 ban because last time we 1-2-3 Greg is.
Getting ready now. Champion select number 3, and definitely not the last one of the night because one of these teams still need to win 2 games to progress to our grand finals, to that decisive map to who the first ever LCP international representative will be. It's 1-1. Vikings taking game number 2.
I hate how they won't say like LCP kickoff champion.
CFO that ultimately will have side selection, and they do take.
Like I hate this like. I'm gonna treat every like split like a championship split though. Like I think it doesn't make sense to only have one title per year.
One of the rare teams in this competition to opt willingly into the red side, or we were talking about this in the break. So Rest is out, Driver is in, and Gragas, you know, go-to for Driver is banned out over the Skarner, which I mean, to be fair,
for brand trade.
Yeah, I don't think it's the end of the world. I think it.
I'm doing predictions. Shut up, bitch.
Fury has played it pretty
God damn.
And just in general, and the LCP brand has struggled a little. I mean, it's going to be interesting. So we're hitting game 3. We've got at least one more.
Oh, Skarner's open.
How deep are these champion pools? Cardi being given the victor. It's immobile. It can be punished, and the Skarner probably one of the better champs to do it. There's no way. I mean, to be fair,
Ain't no way, dude.
To be fair, it wouldn't be terrible, but I think there are better options. And yeah, with the Skarner on the board, the Jhin offers a lot of range for Shogun. Means he's going to be a little bit.
Let's go with like Talia.
I mean, there's a lot of
Talia.
The Victor and the Chaos Storm already, so I don't hate it. But
Oh,
definitely
Kai'Sa's available.
that can be exploited if CFO find the opportunity.
Absolutely. Now, what is going to be the response? 80 carries that are left available are beginning to be a little few and far between. There is the Draven, the Kai'Sa, and...
Hey, okay.
Smolder's there. Yeah, Kai'Sa's the next in line in terms of what we've been seeing at the moment. Next game, though, that's when things start to get a bit fun. Do we see the Ashe let through? Does the Callisto make it?
Ain't no way. Okay, good. Fuck me, dude. I had a mini heart attack when I saw the Nami appear. Okay.
We have seen,
Oh, but what the fuck's gonna happen with Honky's champion pool?
Wukong, yeah, I mean, it was let through. We touch on it because it's more priority in terms of what's being available in the 80 carry mid lane. But Wukong,
Yeah, Wukong makes sense.
Phenomenal answer into the Skarner, but it does set up the team for
Okay.
success, which I think is ultimately the goal here. There is
Maybe get rid of.
outright beat the Skarner at the moment. You want something that sets up for that.
Yeah, Talia ban, of course.
Into the curtain call. That's a lot of
Azir's
damage,
ban.
a lot of lockdown.
Orianna.
CFO are gonna
Orianna's open. They'll probably ban Orianna.
Absolutely. So, second ban phase.
Maybe Honky will play like Ari or some shit.
Okay, Kevin. I have a new emote for you.
Oh, baby.
The priority for CFO.
I mean, Yone could be a pick, given that you've already got a lot of magic damage coming out of the Kai'Sa. Honkyu has played it. He
Downfall. Oh, I remember this, dude.
Yeah, great setup. Actually, to be fair, not the best setup. I think there would have been a bit more setup
El Bozo.
so far, but yeah, with Jax banned out as well, this top lane.
Yeah, the Orianna's banned. Oh.
The depths of these champion pools.
Okay.
Yeah, Elise taken away. So no pairing of the Elise and the Jhin. Not a particularly strong lane, but certainly stronger than Kai'Sa and Nautilus, being that you do get that range. So much just straight up burst damage from the Elise, even without items. Poppy, though, is going to be the option. Most likely will be locked in, and there we do see it.
Oh, Poppy's still open? Fuck, dude.
Not phenomenal, but not bad by any stretch of the imagination. It's going to give you a lot of clearance, especially depending on what drive it takes in this top lane. It's going to clear out a lot of the threat onto your very immobile carries, and just offers a pretty decent front line as well. Can pivot. Dogo hovering the Yasuo for Honkyu. Now there is.
Where'd it be?
Yone would have been a safer bet.
Yone?
Stick with it ultimately.
What the fuck are you picking top? Shut the fuck up.
Ain't no way.
I mean, dominant in the 1v1s.
Swain?
Yeah, look,
Not so much in the main game.
not a driver champion. It's like I wouldn't be
Ooh,
surprised to see Gangplank. That's a driver champion for sure.
Sion?
A driver champion, and it is pretty strong. We've seen what other top laners have been able to do with it, namely Panther.
I think it is also pretty good into Vikings.
Okay.
Not, not traditionally.
Praying for MVK downfall? Yeah, dude.
Oh, Annie is such a catty champion.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh wait, that's support Annie. Okay.
Oh, it's Poppy top.
The Scion diving in, you drop it on his head. If Doggo jumps in, you
Wait, so
stun onto him. So there's a huge amount
I
of
mean,
punish now on this Vikings roster. The only problem that I'm seeing is they might struggle in clearing driver.
are they going to like play a lane with Kratos and Steeler? No. Maybe?
On this Victor as well.
Yeah, I mean, truly getting into less conventional drafts.
Like, is Annie good for dives?
So much pressure on.
Mm.
What am I thinking here? Cardi, to be able to ever dream of getting through a Scion and
I mean, maybe they just don't want to dive Sion? I don't know.
He is possibly the worst AD carrier dealing with tanks.
Annie support.
Like, Annie definitely can, like, bully a little bit because she has, like, gorgeous auto-attack range, but...
They're not even a mobile necessarily, but those health bars just have to be cut down. And Leandri's is the only thing for the job really in this.
Yeah.
I mean, you got two champions.
It's interesting.
I mean, we could see, sort of that slightly more early game.
No. I like CFO's draft. I don't think it's bad.
I mean, when it comes to Fearless draft, like, I can't wait for... at some point there will be a Tristana. I don't know whether Dago or Honk you will pick it. Like, there will definitely be a Tristana picked at some point.
I would probably say it's Honku. I think it's Tristana's really good.
It might not pay off, but just run the risk and put ultimately Honku in the bottom lane where for sure Vikings never put their bot lane and allow Driver to play in this mid lane.
Yeah, I mean realistically, there is no sort of phenomenal lane to put Honku into, other than potentially into Kratos. I mean, as a result, Doggo and Kaiwing aren't going to do great into Jin, Annie, just because if Doggo missteps at all, he's going to immediately burn that cleanse and have to run. So yeah, look, I think on the whole, it's a pretty uncomfortable position across the map. Yeah, this is ultimately CFO are just going to have to look towards the mid game and hope that things get better.
Absolutely. Now, I mean, again,
Oh, I thought we saw them.
I have to question CFO opting for this lane assignment.
Yeah.
Ghost Electrocute. Oh, that's a good cook.
Their bot lane in a lane that isn't bot.
Electrocute got buffed. It's really strong right now.
Yeah, but like,
a little bit better of a time.
I would have just expected.
I'm gonna close
Airy.
predictions soon. Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can't. Maybe you just can't. Oh, like bully of auto attacks against Yone. I don't know.
Q3 is not going to throw himself into the enemy team.
Yeah.
Although, not the most amount of setup for Yasuo in this game.
Hmm.
Being, you're kind of relying on Driver hitting a big ult.
Yeah, I guess you can get big grasp stacks against the Scion.
I mean, Honkyu's clearly not having the worst times at the moment. He's getting up there, he's getting some farm, he's actually keeping pace reasonably well with Cardi. Yes, he's down a couple of minions, but on the whole, it's not the end of the world.
Doggo, however, is loving this. So we see where the faith lies.
Oh.
It's a good trade. 5, 6. Okay, that's a recall.
Taking a substantial amount of damage.
Rough gig.
For sure, but I mean, I'd rather.
Yeah, Buckler will give the shield. Okay.
So.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
I don't think Kratos can die, but
as a whole, really levels
it's gonna make him want to recall. Oof.
Because you just got such a great team fighting Kit. They are going to jump onto
Good
Shogun,
trade.
but Yeah, like I think while in practice it's not a bad lane. Oh, Cardi, he's just gonna take it. The
Bonk.
smash. Yeah. Look, he gets the grass procs, I suppose.
Yeah, something.
Unfortunately, yeah, just minimal kill threat.
Yeah, I mean, neither of these two should viably go down. Although with Guri coming, there's a definite angle on Driver going down. He notices now that Wukong's coming and will back away from the minion wave.
Poor Kratos. And the reality is there's potential setup for a tower dive as well, because it's a Skarner and a Nautilus.
Thank you. Oh, definitely a little scary.
Oof. Oh, Kyron's bot. Oh, they can't dive. There's no way. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
I was a little bit afraid.
That's the thing. He's not even having that bad a time on the whole.
Can't really dive a Poppy like that. But he has no mana.
His technical lane opponent.
Oh, good slow. Bonk. Oh, he can't break the shield on him. And now he also has no mana.
I mean, he has 2 biscuits though, but he's going back.
But biscuits don't give mana anymore, right?
No, they give mana, don't they?
What it's wanted to for Vikings.
I don't think they do.
Pretty much everyone now.
I don't think they do anymore.
CFO, even if that
Fuck.
is only slightly ahead of Cardi at the moment. So I think ultimately, yeah, it's definitely hamstrung them a little.
Yeah, it does mean that Cardi is getting completely free lane phase though, and
Oh, we want this lane? Okay.
infinite scaling. You aren't ever
Like we're science TPing top.
scaling is the game deciding factor. So
But yeah.
you're probably pretty happy.
I get that's why they want it.
The quicker, or the easier it is for you to get your items online as a victor, the easier it is that you're actually going to be viably able to.
Like, it's just a free lane for Dago.
Problem is though, Cardi is just taking so
And
much
Driver
damage from
actually won't suffer as much.
I mean, is that really what
I feel like Poppy is pretty strong into Yone. Or it's not. I guess it's like better than Victor.
Looking for it right now.
The Driver is going to get another slow. Does take a bit of damage on the back end, and I think quickly realizing that this is not a real threat under the tower. It's just a little bit too full on HP is the Victor, and Guri sidestepping away from that dredge line will catch a boulder to his skull, however.
But the Annie here, I think largely Skarner probably offers a little bit more into this 3v3 than necessarily the Wukong.
Oh, Kai ulted.
Topside for Cardi, trying to force Driver out, but
yeah, to try and clear the way.
I wouldn't be surprised if he ulted for like wave clear.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, but that means you can't contest crowd, so.
Just wipe the waves. Driver, however, able to come and help out with these void grubs. Junja taking one for himself and turning around now to collect himself a second, possibly even a third, which is an early advantage here for the side of CFO. So they are doing very well, much better here in game number 3 than they were in game 2. But Sealong now looking for Driver. He does have that unstoppable force.
This is like fake, no? Like Sealong is level 4.
The damage they're doing to him is somewhat laughable.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Scary. Oh god, they missed. Oh, but doesn't matter. Oh, thank god. Okay. Oh, we gotta get our synergy up. Oh, what the fuck? Driver ulted into the wave.
Yeah, it's cookies. Cookies?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. He has all his cookies now. I mean, he won't have ult to like go back to lane now, though.
The fact that this is, I don't know, a bit of a rough spot. You should always be in a position where you can back up. I mean, the problem with the Skarner just being able to come back, they're taking a huge amount of map priority off the back of it, so they'll get 2 points towards monster slaying. The abusability of these mobile champions in Vikings.
Do you remember why Jin lost Flash? Because Jin didn't have Flash, he still doesn't.
Because he got ganked in the mid lane. So I think it was Junja comes in from topside river, Kai Wing throws a flash, throws a hook, he's forced to flash towards the tower.
Oh, I didn't even...
It was the picture-in-picture that we had.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's a picture-in-picture? Fuck me, dude.
But yeah, no, unfortunate.
Low key, I feel like a lot of esports broadcasts would be better if they just never used a replay system.
For him, in the grand scheme, there's just a lot of damage coming out with Doggo there.
It really depends on the league.
Like, I feel like a lot of leagues use it way too much. Like LCK broadcasts, oh my god, they also love their fucking replay.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, like these matches should have a delay, like enough of a delay for the observers to actually like determine whether
Oh,
the
okay.
replay is cleaner or not.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, they just blatantly don't. This Victor has to get very far ahead.
Yeah, especially if there's no live audience. That's actually really smart, yeah. Because you could just like have like a 3-minute delay, right? Or like pause the game during a replay and then unpause it when the replay is done. So that way you never miss anything.
While I do think that the Vikings' approach of these aggressive lane swaps into the mid are very, very impressive in terms of how it allows them to sort of work around the map.
Oh my god.
Interesting. Oh, wow. Okay.
That's flash though.
Flash? Oh my god, that
he
didn't
held
kill.
flash? He's...
That was... oh.
Oh my god.
Bro, that's illegal.
Oh. I was like, oh, that's so unlucky for Driver, and I can't, like, cut his balls for holding onto that flash. And he just gets fucking killed by a random minion E.
My god. Nah, man, that just
Oh,
didn't happen.
Cuddy. That was bad. I don't know, I thought Cuddy and Ceylon were probably the best players on Vikings' split. Or at least that's how I felt, but like sometimes Cuddy, man. There's a few games where I'm just like, dude, this Vikings team looks so bad. Like, game 1 against Talon was so bad. Yeah.
Yep. And, CFO certainly have done that. Now, finally, we'll have mirrored lanes.
Oh, tank fight.
Summoner's Rift.
Tank
For the
fight.
first time ever in a Vikings game.
Not initially, though.
Yeah, never initially. They're our bot lane.
I mean, like, I don't know why they would swap back now. Like, Driver would be so happy. Sign into Poppy, like, just chilling.
Pretty sure. There hasn't been a game for a while, though. Yeah.
I mean, I ironically think that's just like Yone into Poppy isn't as bad as you may think.
I just think of like the dashes and stuff. Like, it's not that bad, but Sign is like so tanky, and he wants to like take those small trades so he can get his grass procs.
Quite what it takes, and again, Blue Grub's just freely given. So while you can understand what...
Wow, we just got all 6 grubs and dragons. Holy shit.
Good flash. Good old.
Ultimate down for Ginger, but ultimately the flash is going to be extremely punishable. Jin, a notorious...
Yeah, this game I'm feeling like not nervous at all. Like, I felt nervous at the start, but now I'm just like, yeah, this kind of seems like one-sided. Or, you know, I'm gonna knock on wood so I don't
Like,
jinx it.
Doggo is farming so well.
Yeah, this is like crazy that he doesn't die, dude. Like, he had like 2 health.
Thinking that maybe I can finish this kill only to get screamed at real hard.
Zoop.
Actually,
Oh my god, Driver.
yeah, no, Driver's gonna start tanking the tower now because
Uh-oh. Can he ult away? Oh, he doesn't need to ult away. He needs to ult in. Whoa, what the fuck?
There goes. Wait, that W missed. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, that confused me for a second. When Doggo showed up, I thought he had TP. It was W, or the ult. Ugh.
I was confused there for a second. I was wondering, you know, someone just got 350 gold randomly. I was like, no one died. No towers went down. It's Cull. Last kill of the minion.
There you go.
Was him diving to the top lane.
1.5k gold ahead now of his lane opponent is Doggo, and Yeah, very, very strong.
Oh, Cardi.
Cardi is...
Yeah, but Cardi has flash.
Do they have damage?
Oh, they should.
They do. They do. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah. Woo. Damn.
Online for the side of CFO. I mean, just...
Cardi has to be giga tilted right now.
Yeah, unfortunately. He also, I understand the CS build it's a lot safer. However, you are so delayed from getting any meaningful percentage health.
Doggo is like silently so fed. Like he has.
Oh yeah. He's farming.
He's like 11.5 CS per minute. He has a coal stacked. He's just living his life.
They still scale up in that time as well. I mean, the Heart of Steel, for Junja, Driver just naturally as a Scion. There's just not the damage.
Oh yeah, they're like wrapped turret aggro.
Off a cliff at a certain point in this matchup as well compared to Doggo. I mean, Kratos is getting some good damage out onto Driver. Unfortunately, I just don't think there's enough to get the kill ultimately. And Doggo's here.
Yep. We're not going to be able to find anything. Kratos is still, tanking his own right. And we'll just one-shot away those
Look at that damage dealt. He's 7,000 damage, just useless. Constantly fighting the Scion.
Well, a lot of people have a weird opinion on Scion. The reality is he's genuinely reasonably strong in lane against many things. I mean, there are obviously like...
There's a reason he's picked into 2v1 lanes.
Yeah, there's like things like Camille and Fiora where he does suffer against, and champs that can play around.
Driver is taking a page out of the boss book.
Yeah, I mean, there's no one that can deal with him. But Scion in lane is actually kind of like a poke champion. He's able to land his abilities from very far away. He hits the minion waves at the same time as well.
What the fuck?
And he is now looking to kill
Bro, what? Man.
Oh, you flashed it! What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, oh, he gives it to Doggo. Doggo just came in and stole his kill. Dude, what the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen, like, Scion ult from the enemy tower to his own tower to get a kill like that. Okay.
That is just beautiful.
Oh.
It's just a free 2 kills once again. CFO just completely running away with this.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. It definitely feels like they were baited into a lot in draft phase by CFO.
This game is like pretty like clean. It's a perfect game so far.
Game so far, yeah.
Except for Kaiwing like Nautilus like sometimes. Like overall it's just like really one-sided.
It's odd that they find themselves in this rougher spot at this stage in the game.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think both of us can agree we don't really...
Yeah, this is like psycho play, dude. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do this.
Not really a whole lot that Vikings can do.
Effectively, despite Doggo getting a
Splashing the poppy. Oh man.
I mean, Doggo doesn't even need to be there.
Oh yeah, hydrate, true.
Yeah, I gotta hydrate more.
They commit 2 people bot and still pick up another 2 kills in mid.
I got a bottle of water as well.
Victor is just solo laning up top.
I bought coffee and like energy drinks just in case.
I mean,
I wasn't sure how long these games would be. And plus, it's also like you have to factor in delays. CFO's the king of delays, so.
As you know, Vikings have gone for the same exact thing all 3 games, different champs, but same strategy.
Nah, team so. There is no one to create 4-hour delays.
Oh
Rusty
shit!
plays
Here comes
Liat, we will
Doggo.
remember.
Everyone going forward for CFO, and while things get bad, they get worse. CFO are sprinting away with this.
Who flashed?
Oh.
Great! Oh, great! This flashed. Okay. I thought Driver flashed for it.
Oh, Kaiwing, what are you doing? Okay.
He's cooking.
Oh, he's going in. He wants it so bad.
Let's go. The face blood did make cook. Yeah, I love it.
Oh, of course!
Oh!
I mean, even with a collect, they're still a 2.4k gold lead. They're about
Yeah,
tier 2.
that's a clip. That's a clip for the LCP Facebook page.
Oh, I was just thinking, like, who's gonna, like, give up the perfect game? And it's obviously has to be Kai Wing. Like, that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Doggo gets caught out there. I don't know how the fuck did that happen. I was laughing so hard at the Kai Wing death.
Like, he just found the angle straight
Yeah.
up.
CFO have this in the bag. There is no way they lose it. Unless Vikings management is getting up, going to the CFO side of the stage and unplugging all of their PCs. I still don't think that would be enough. CFO, just everything coming together.
Yeah, this is really good.
I mean, the fact that
Oh my god, Kai Wing.
Kai Wing, you got that.
Kai Wing, he's holding us and he's support.
He's just got too much.
And then this is so
and then
funny.
This, yeah.
Like, what is Kai Wing doing? Why is he here like this? How the fuck did Doggo die? What? What? How the fuck did that happen?
Guys, if you want to see this again, follow LCP socials on Facebook.
Do we have a socials on Facebook?
I mean, the fact that Driver's feeling confident enough to go Titanic Hydra, second item.
Yeah.
Love clips.
Dude, I never use Facebook. I keep getting fucking, like, banned from that shit.
Yeah, so
LOL?
LDR for Shogun.
It's like, they care so much about, like, your identity and shit. And like, I signed up on that account, like, years ago. So my identity doesn't really match.
He found 2 kills. We then cut back after the replay. He's gone.
So every once in a while, I get a message saying I'm banned for, like, fraud, and they want my passport. And then eventually, if I just, like, don't do anything, just unban me.
I think that might be how this game remains, barring, a team fight that doesn't involve him.
The crazy thing is, I think we're so accelerated that Driver could conceivably sell all his items, go fully
This sounds so ridiculous. It almost seems fake, but like I can't believe it.
It might also mean that Shogun then has an honest chance of killing him, but the likelihood of
Like
that happening...
knowing how Facebook is just straight up like.
It's like, because I have like
they want your data. They want your data so hard.
It's because I have like 4 names. Like I have an English name and Japanese name. So like it doesn't match when they ask for like the documentation. They're like AI says like, oh, your names don't match, so therefore it's a fake document. That's usually what gets me in trouble. What the fuck?
No, that's worth that's a good death.
Yeah, I mean he almost got the kill.
Junju is there as a cheerleader more than anything.
Yeah, yeah.
Like he almost killed Shogun and Guri.
They were able to lock Driver down under the tower and take him out. So, that's another kill going over. Again, this gold lead is insurmountable. It has to be said.
Yeah, Doggo's 3 items now. Yeah, Junju is 100% a cheerleader. He's like, yeah, we'll drop the Rift here. Oh, wait.
Dude, that's crazy how much damage he does.
Yeah.
Like Shogun's 1 auto attack away.
I mean, he has Titanic, so yeah.
PTSD.
Oh, wait, no. Titanic doesn't. Yeah, that's blood. The male that scales HP with AD.
Yeah, Titanic Hydra. Yeah. Okay, he spotted
like,
second
Titanic
item.
is still like added like 300 HP to that combo.
Guri is just getting soloed out by 2 tanks. And is
he's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
He's gonna
okay, he's gonna flash over the wall. He's dead.
If you're in a game as Jin and the only realistic item you can build second is LDR.
Okay, they didn't get baited.
Yeah.
He picked it up very early in the draft, getting worried
Oh my god, Doggo, what are we doing? Oh, we have Otacon, never mind. For a second, I really thought they're just like egoing. Oh, this is like...
I mean, one doesn't mean the other isn't happening.
The inhib will unfortunately not result in a kill for the side of CFO, but they are going to be able to pick up another tower. This will be the inhib going down 2.
This game's felt over for like the last from like minute 5 onward.
We're 22.5 minutes in. There's no Baron. Baron's not even alive, and CFO have completely cracked open this base of Vikings. Doggo now returning to the map, but going into that bottom lane, maybe suggesting that CFO, with what is remaining of this Otacon, will look to push down and fully crack open that base.
It's crazy to me that No, to be fair, we weren't actually that close with Doggo withdrawing, but the fastest game we've had this split of the LCP is 23:37. Now, unfortunately, this game is somehow going to last longer than that.
Yep. And we'll CFO as well in that time. CFO traditionally have the longest and the shortest games.
True.
Of the scales there is, take a look. It's just
We're just that good.
It's a sad state of affairs when your Wukong is just getting soloed by a Skarner.
He clashed at the worst place.
I want to check. Do we still have that record?
Not really any better options, but yeah.
Oh no, shortest game. SoftBank lost talent super fast.
Yeah, just into the back lines. Gets hit with pretty much everything. It's the tower though that does the most damage. And honestly, I'm surprised that we're not coming back from the replay and the game's over.
Back to live. It's a good clone. Out of Guri is going to stop Driver from going forward anymore. Sealong does have to flash away, and he gets his
Good hook, Kaiwing.
The Q from Nautilus, but Kratos, who was supposed to be your tank, has been one shot. Now Hongq joining the fray.
Jeez.
Not going to be long for the world. Neither is
Hongq?
Cuddy and Shogun are all that stands, and neither one of them particularly strong.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's a formality and.
Like, they can literally just auto-attack them and they will just die.
Oh my god, how does that happen every time? Why are we just like letting Jin just get free shots off? We don't like staying behind each other.
Like, 3 out of 4 kills that the Vikings got were just...
Oh yeah, the Jin ult, yeah, that's true actually. Hey, let's go! One more! We need one more. One more win and then I can go to bed happy.
As soon as we see the Scion coming, that's over. There's nothing. Unless Shogun is finding 5 kills unanswered in the first 10 minutes of the game, you're not dealing with that Scion.
Nothing good to spend them on? I don't know what to use channel points for.
Somewhat dropped the ball, really. The fact that he got solo killed by the Scion in a matchup where, yes, the Victor is never conceivably killing the Scion.
I'll try to think of a few ideas, but yeah, I didn't stream that much before.
A little bit of health as well.
He did the most damage that game.
Yeah, it was Driver who topped the damage stats. I mean, he was just poking Cardi out of lane, solo killed Cardi, essentially solo killed Kratos. He was having an absolute thriller for himself, and
he almost found another 2 kills in that tower dive. The fact that he was, if not for the fact that he was done under a tower, I think likely he probably would have found those kills as well. And he just a phenomenal game out of him coming in to replace Rest, and yeah, that was very. Yeah, look, I don't want to say poor for the Vikings, but they definitely got baited a little bit, I think, in that draft into picking certain champions that ultimately weakened their standing on the Rift.
For sure, and so. Yeah, I mean, the Jin early is a rough one when you only see 1 tank, and there is still room to pick 3 more, or 2 more, I guess is what
2.5, I suppose.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it was sort of nothing.
Channel points for Dino Nikes? Vikings win? No, of course not. Knock this.
Well, also, the Driver and Junju being.
Why would they win? CFO's the best.
Yeah, look, the one big boon I think for the Vikings is it does. Again, drastically diminish that champion pool. We are going to start to see sort
one more, oh, please.
AD carries, mid laners, junglers, top laners.
Before the next game, after game 1 or game 4 draft, I'll pray to the ancient ones for a blessing, and then we'll try to get a 3-1 win, baby.
Champion pool is AD carry. And so maybe you go into this next one and you just target out some of the things Doggo's already shown us. Obviously there's the Kalista and the Ashe who have remained banned in this series. But there's also the Draven. We saw him play the Draven, and yes, they did lose that game. He ultimately had a pretty good one for himself. And I mean, here's the solo kill. I mean, just well played by Driver, to be fair. If not for bone plating coming up at the worst time, it would have been the cleanest solo kill. But
I don't know, this is still pretty clean.
Yeah, I mean, it is. You just would have rather not lost your flash, but...
Because not only do you die to the minion, you also walk into the minion.
Here's another one.
Yeah, I mean, he just absolutely just demolishes. He completely outclassed Kratos here.
Driver up here.
Driver says, you know what?
Yeah. Driver up here. Best of 3? No, it's a best of 5 now. Yeah. We're in the next, I guess 2 games, including this one. Or 3, including this one, I should say. So Saturday, Sunday will be best of 5 matches.
Sort of off the back of this, it was Driver
pretty darn
really good ult
Oh yeah, this was a nice one.
4 people with the damage. TLN flashes away from getting knocked up, but yeah, so KaiWing just solo kills him.
Yeah, look, I think CFO just very, very big braining it there in terms of the way that they approach this drafting phase. Look, yeah, this is ultimately the participation trophy of this game for Shogun, because that is about as much as he achieved for the rest of this
Okay,
matchup, which is a
I'll
shame because he's
go on a
going
break
very
right now.
well. Yeah, just call it.
I just like how the highlight reels are essentially just tanks not taking damage and and one-shotting people.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, when you've got Doggo as well on the Kaiser, who's just finding all of this. It's a pretty bleak picture, unfortunately, for the VCS fans out there. But again, look,
it's not over.
Yeah, it's not over. The benefits of a best of 5, and to be fair, even then, oh wow.
Oh, I didn't even see this one. Oh, nice clone though.
Yeah, he hits a clone, but still, that threat alone is terrifying enough.
Yeah, if this game was more even, then this could have been a good fight for Vikings, because they managed to block a Nautilus hook with a Q and completely nullify a Scion ult, but unfortunately they are at this stage about 12k.
I'm still not even sold that it would have been, because you've still got a Jin, who largely...
I mean, the Victor is just so weak is the problem.
That too.
If the Victor was more even, then it's a more playable game, but that was not the case. Game number 3, done and dusted. CFO take it. They now lead the series 2-1, and Vikings...
Yo, CFO leads 2-1.
Immediately, or their fate might be sealed against Talon. We'll see you very shortly.
Hey, it's gotta wait now. The coach is in the back, gonna cook up another draft. Dude, game 4, fuck me, dude, this is gonna be hard. Like, drafting, dude, fearless drafting is so hard, man. I had to do it last year. It's like so difficult to try to think of like all the different champions that are available. Like eventually, like I don't think it's like you can make a good comp. You just end up with some like random shit and just hope that it meshes well together.
就是全局 VP 嘛，因为其实他们也是有非常多的角色词可以想要给观众去看、去表现。
我觉得我们的学习力跟随机。
That's how they come up with really good drafts. We have a really good system.
可以被选上，就感觉自己
Things are good. Things are looking good. Hopefully, Talon loses tomorrow, and we get an interesting final still.
我加入 CFO 之后，就发现跟他们相处其实是蛮有趣的，因为他们平常都会讲一些有趣的话，然后蛮欢乐的。
红 Q 是一个新选手嘛，那很年轻，17岁。那我们其实会教他非常多东西，那就是看他在比赛场上有没有办法发挥出来。
大家都说他是未来的超新星。
我希望带给粉丝们一个激进、敢打、敢操作的风格，不保守，就是打得比较进攻性一点。
那凯运的话，今年也已经是他第10年在 LoL 圈了。那我相信他的经验是非常丰富，也可以带领我们队伍有一个很好的方
The
向。
fuck?
比较像领导者。
It's what I read it.
拉我们队员一起去沟通。
I was like, oh, I wonder what threads are up. The fuck is this, dude? It's some random like LCP. This is LCP CFO Res Casante. It's like an hour ago, right? Damn, that boy Res got humbled real quick from thin air because of what happened with his champion. Still managed to win though, and the game was great, but then pauses too long. Is he talking about yesterday? Why is he posting this now? And like, cause like I'm like, what do you mean he got humbled real quick? Because he's talking about yesterday, he fucking shat all over people. I don't know what the fuck these people are on about, dude.
车长就是游戏态度很好吧，会很积极的沟通，想他的想法之类。
This is a confusing post because I don't know, like, I don't even know what he's trying to go for. Will they go for 3-2? Please spam. Can you not fucking wish for game 5? Not today, my guy.
对手交手吧，然后希望可以在比赛中就进步更多吧。
今年我觉得我们 CFO 应该会是一个稳中带狠吧，就是要狠的时候狠，然后会乖乖的时候就乖乖的，不会想要去乱打架，然后顺利的拿下比赛。
如果能在第一赛季的常规赛里面快速进步的话，我觉得3个国际赛我们都是能去的。
那我这边就先说一下，我们一定能去世界赛。
Why is the Taiwanese viewership so low? Is it co-streamers?
Với cái giải LCP thì thật sự rất là mới với mình, tại trước giờ mình thi đấu ở PCS thôi.
Dạ, theo em nghĩ thì việc kết hợp giữa cả 3 khu vực thì sẽ làm cho giải đấu thêm phần kịch tính cũng như hấp dẫn.
Nên tụi mình sẽ cố gắng để tích lũy thêm kinh nghiệm cũng như là trải nghiệm để trước khi ra đấu trường quốc tế.
Damn, dude. Where's our viewership at?
Anh KT trong game rất là hot.
Oh, but there's a lot of co-streams out there.
Trong game thì luôn là điểm dựa cho mọi người.
Mình xin tự giới thiệu về team của mình. Team mình thì có một top, top thì mình thấy khả năng đi lên rất là tốt.
What do you mean you think it's kind of rigged?
San thì là tài năng trẻ thì cần phải học hỏi nhiều thêm.
They're alright. No, there's a losers bracket.
Trong game và khả năng bắt rô.
It's here, guys. Here. Well, let me take a look at the bracket for you guys. So, Talon is down here. Whoever loses today plays Talon tomorrow. And then whoever wins will play the winner of today on Sunday for the grand finals. But I'll explain more tomorrow. But yeah, whoever loses today has to play Talon in a best of 5.
Tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ, em rất là bất ngờ về điều đó. Nên là em cảm thấy bản thân em cũng cần phải cố gắng rất nhiều để có thể bắt kịp đồng đội.
Với team của mình thì có 2 vị trí AD, Shogun thì mình cảm thấy nếu mà Shogun chăm chỉ luyện tập thì càng
Shogun time.
tiến bộ hơn nữa.
Để nói về vai trò của em thì trong team thì em là người cũng có khá nhiều kinh nghiệm đi quốc tế và cũng như là đánh khá là nhiều mùa giải, thì em nghĩ là em có kinh nghiệm, em có thể truyền đạt cho support của em và cũng như team của em.
Domination from CFO.
Trong game thì mình thấy rất là ok, còn chỉ có những cái tính thì mình nghĩ ta suy nghĩ về điều đó thì càng phải
Vikings will beat Talon and play versus CFO in the final. That would be the best spam, honestly. Honestly, actually, the best would be if GAM won, because I feel like Vikings and CFO are not as popular as the other teams right now. Like GAM and Talon are the more popular teams. Because they've been around for like ever. But I'm hoping that will start to change once people realize why CFO is just a better org. Not just a team, like organization. Like, I think what CFO is doing in esports or for like League of Legends is better. Obviously, like, I'm gonna be biased towards that, but yeah, fuck them, dude. I think what we're doing in like tier 1, tier 2 is like better for the scene, better for the ecosystem. So as personal chef, best team. I lied about that. We don't have a personal chef. We usually just order food because delivery in Taiwan is so cheap. And there's like a lot of mom and pop stores that deliver, and you can get like good home cooked food for like nothing. Life is like he breathes.
Last game of the night here, but for the side of Vikings, they're not going to want to make that so as they do trail 1-2 in favor of CFO. But they
okay.
Once again, this time choosing to go to the blue side. So 30 champions immediately removed from the
Vikings pick blue side, right?
Where do you look? I'm not so sure.
I mean, the crazy thing is, if the pacing of this
unfold, fuck out of here.
Come back with a massive game 2. They've just lost game 4. No, sorry, game 3. We might come back with a massive game 4. But yeah.
We're going game 4. Yo, Coda, what's up? This is some time. We're about to witness. Predictions are up. Game 4, dude. Who will win game 4? If CFO wins, we play in the finals. If we lose, then we're out. Or no, we're not out. We're in losers bracket. Oh, then we have game 5. My bad. Yo, Coder. I agree. Oh. Every time I saw my desk, I hear like a weird sound. Look at all these champions down here that are banned. What the fuck is that? Look at that shit. What is even available? Callista ban?
It puts the onus on CFO. Do they try to ban one and
Yo, we're watching CFO, baby. CFO. Cheer for CFO. Oh, Ash ban. Callista's open. Wait, what? Why? There's no Poppy, right? Nani? Dude, we better have a really good fucking plan because Draven's also fucking banned, dude. Vi picked up.
A lot of them are gone. Poppy
Is Talia? Talia's open. Jax. What? Well, good timing. You woke up. Get in here, bitch. Get excited. Get hyped. Your predictions then. MVKE or CFO?
For sure. I mean, we're still hitting the dregs of the jungle as well, honestly.
Yeah, there we go.
Galio pick.
Just lock her down as soon as she does start to charge towards your Callista.
I mean, the one benefit, it is a bit of a flex for the 3 of the 4 roles remaining, I suppose, but Renata being picked up, he's pretty
Okay, well, like, I mean, you gotta pick an 80 carry here, right? You gotta pick an 80 carry here, right?
Definitely not phenomenal, but to be fair, at this stage, it's kind of to be expected.
I mean, or... Oh! Oh, Talia's... Okay, yeah, Talia's fine, actually. Not bad. Oh my god, what the fuck do you ban?
You've already got yours. You can also look for the top laners, assuming Galio doesn't get pivoted up there, but I think junglers makes more sense.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, ban jungle, ban jungle. Get rid of Wukong. No, Wukong's been taken. Fuck, my bad. What the fuck? Lee Sin? Oh, Brand? I don't think he played Brand. Oh, Viego's fine. I don't think they play AP jungle. I feel like that'd be really weird. What else is open? What else is gone? Like, Maokai's open, but it's AP tank. I don't think they play that. They might go Brand, but like...
Completely punishing. I know it's a rough spot. I mean, you even look at the likes of mid lane, Caitlyn. So, removing some of that range threat.
Caitlyn ban?
I mean, to be fair, it, in theory, could be Talia bot lane. It's not impossible. And to be fair, if they...
It could be Xayah.
They've got a reasonably alright...
They can ban Xayah. Oh wait, we should ban Lee Sin? Or Brand?
Either way, any stretch of the imagination.
Don't think it'll be Maokai. Or Sejuani. Oh, Sejuani's also a thing. Oh yeah. Camille ban? Okay, that works too. Okay. Red side, but they like blue side?
Needs a decent pairing. Yeah, needs a decent pairing to...
What do you mean? I know. What do you mean? He's making up names? I'm not.
I think it'll suck.
Oh! Is Doggo gonna pick Tristana bot lane? Either that or... Oh, Jinx might be a good one. Ooh! Okay, what can they pick now? Aatrox? Yeah, maybe?
Not terrible, but I think the jungle is definitely going to be a bit of a sore spot for Guri this time.
Then Maokai.
Is actually available. Yeah, it's
Oh, Lee Sin? Yeah, that was the other jungle I said they should ban. Caster Meander? Kevin Nelson. What the fuck? I bring on one guy and you guys all fucking... Oh my god, dude. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude.
Your savior is here, Buckle.
Oh my god, dude, the savior. Oh, it's Blitzcrank.
Warms my heart. It's not going to be, unfortunately. I think Brom is not a terrible answer. Pairs well with the Jinx.
Bro might be better. Ooh!
Oh, Skywing Thresh.
Skywing Thresh.
Pick a lantern.
Not anymore.
That's banger.
So she's able to get out. I mean,
Dude, I'm liking it, dude. Ooh, dude, low key?
We get a throwback, man. Like,
okay.
Skywing is so good at
Leander, which comp do you like more? I think I like CFO, dude. I think that like Vitalia with Jax. I think Jinx Thresh. Thresh is like ooh. I low key like it, but I don't know how we'll do in the lane swap meta, honestly.
I don't know. Well, like, what do you think? Like, does Kalista actually like does the Kalista actually scale with tier 3 boots, for example?
Yeah, the jump does get a little bit faster.
The bench batters, as it were, will fare.
Yeah, I think that like Vikings should try and get feats.
Yeah, I think they got a stronger team comp. Sure, you know, Junja's on his Vi.
I don't think there is like that big of an imbalance.
No, it's not that big, but I just feel like I just think our CFO comp works well.
Like Vikings need to allocate their resources correctly. Like Kratos needs some love. Like Shogun needs some love, but like he probably just most importantly like needs feats.
It'll be interesting to see what he builds. Typically in solo kill, it is the Spear of Shojin.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think feats will be really good. But, like, I don't know, man. They have, like, Aatrox, Lee Sin, Galio. Like, that to me is, like, a weird top side.
He's got a little timer. Yeah, I don't know. You just
It is.
available, in terms of,
I think it can work when it comes to, like, ganking driver, but...
It's really that balance of do you play to try and shut down your lane opponent,
like
still
you,
just sort of play for
like with Kali, I don't know.
Do you know what is a good tank?
Lee Sin is a good delivery system for Galio, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say for the
Yeah, that's true. If you insect.
Because you just attack speed just gets ground into the dirt.
Yeah, plus you just get poked out by Q.
That too. It's a rough time being a top laner. But so far, we would have been seeing vanilla lane matchups, but no, CFO actually this one to opt into a lane swap.
Yeah, and this makes sense. You don't really want the Kalista against the Talia. You actually are under a bit of threat.
Missed one hook already.
On that first hook, the death sentence will in fact not sentence anyone to death here.
It's alright though. It's still an option for top lane too, as the Thresh.
Hey, get the souls.
In terms of his scaling on the E, which I mean, I'm sure all Thresh top laners rejoiced. Handshake lands. Unfortunately, Shogun then jumps into it.
Hey, the sun got off.
A lot of HP for his troubles.
Yeah, I think a little bit over aggressive out of driver. Probably just need to wait until this minion wave.
50 gold lead? Shut the fuck up.
You know, soak up XP. You're not realistically getting any of the minions. Aatrox will have a little bit better of a time against a Jinx Thresh than a Jax will. Just not generally, but against the lane matchup specifically.
Kaiwing's here.
Hook lands this time. Handshake.
Okay.
Flashed away from as Kaiwing was under real threat of going down here. Driver now jumping forward, and again, I mean,
I don't think this trade was good.
Could have spent that instead getting minions for himself, but chooses to jump forward, and he is just recalling now though. So looks like Doggo and Kaiwing going to be now matching their.
Like driver just lost a lot of CS because of that.
Yeah, driver teleporting top side. He gets.
They want the 2v2? I feel like you don't want like to fight Kalista. Kalista Renata as Jinx Thresh seems ass.
It's going to be an interesting matchup, that much is for certain. Luckily though, Honky not going to be teleporting into damage out of Cardi. But Guru on the backside.
No, how can it be a reverse sweep? It's 2-1.
Available though, so not really that much threat.
Kaiwing's brain starts tickling those something's up.
Yeah. Spidey senses, perhaps.
And already, CFO just looking to back right out of that engage. To be fair, they've actually had the better time of the two. Shogun is down a little bit in terms of...
Dude, give the fuck about MV. Dude, no one... You're the only one here that wants Vikings to win. Everyone else doesn't like you knock this because of that. Just to let you know.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't stop it either.
mistake, I think. If he was able to stop it, would be pretty good. But I mean, Driver's gonna.
I don't understand
now
these
they
lane
switch
side.
lanes.
Yeah, now they're switching lanes again. Like, what the fuck? Why?
We're just gonna be headed back up top.
Like, did the driver just need level 3 to survive? I don't think so.
Aatrox can be a bit of a menace in team fights, especially given that sticking capabilities onto Doggo.
And now Kratos is going to recall.
And bail out. Definitely makes for a bit of a rough spot for Doggo, but we've seen what resets can do. One kill going off, suddenly he's
Yeah.
in a team fight. Or Cardi missed the cannon.
Yeah, Jinx 2-0, I believe, in the LCP.
Now they're sitting close to top.
Second one today in our first series. For GAM, their one and only win against TLN. Oh, it's a best of 3. So
Okay.
not that many opportunities.
Yeah. At least Boss Excoder knows that, like, to cheer for CFO.
Top lane is fighting. Pretty classic, but Kratos has a decent chunk of sustain, not to mention Conqueror.
Yeah, Junjit is going to claim himself as Dragon, however, and they're going to give over the Void Grubs. I mean, they don't.
Oh wait, I didn't pray. Homon, please give CFO the win. 3-1 win, homie. Oh wait, we got Dragon. Yamete kudasai. Oni-chan.
It's going to require a little bit of setup from the rest of CFOs.
Oh, dude, this game, man.
Just be willing to give this over. In fact, they're just laning Doggo now against Kratos.
Ginger is up on this top side. You see Kaiwings there as
Dude, it's not gonna go 2-2. Shut up, Spam! You fucking stupid fuck. Oh.
Don't worry, if it's going to be 2-2, then it means that blue side is just OP and CFO will win the 5th
Oh, that's
game.
true, actually, blue side.
Pretty quickly taken. Callista, no slouch when it comes to clearing waves, but Ginger,
level 6.
Yeah, has the cease and desist.
Yeah, that's smart, that's smart. Dude, how the fuck did you get all 3? I feel like we don't really see, like, junglers just coming in, smiting 101 and just running away.
It is just going to be Kaiwing up here trying to make sure Driver is able to get minions. Again, he has the lantern. Guri looking for a kick, potentially. Handshake onto Driver.
Oh!
Lol. They got baited so hard. They just can't give the reset. Yeah, that's good. Well played.
Let's go! Kratos
What is
TP
Kratos
top! What
doing?
the fuck? Yo, Driver's looking for some blood, dude! Let's go!
That was well played.
Squizzy would not be cool. Shut up, bitch. God damn, dude. Appreciate CFO's greatness. Oh my god. That was fucking.
They just weren't able to like go both ways.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, this was a pretty hard kill to pull off at the best of times.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shogun actually didn't auto Driver at all when he got handshook.
Flash off cooldown from Kaiwo.
Yeah, Shogun fucked that up, honestly. Like, I mean, I don't think it was a good play, but
Still not an ideal spot to be put in the first place.
No, I mean,
it just seems kind of like troll to like get caught like that.
fine in terms of his gold. He's even with Doggo. But an unnecessary kill. At a point of a game where you should just be favored to win almost any fight you take. It was
I feel like Thresh souls are pretty important, but I see a lot of supports not grabbing them.
I do agree with you, yeah.
Like, it's just so weird.
I also
Like,
think like that's the reason why Thresh isn't really picked that commonly
yeah.
anymore, because like Thresh doesn't really want to roam.
Yeah, I mean that's the big reason why Thresh isn't like picked. Because the current meta is like roaming, lane swapping, like you're so far behind. So if you're not taking like the souls, like you just fall further and further behind. Because other champions just scale up levels, but oh, what the fuck? This is cool. Yeah, like Thresh, like it doesn't gain armor with the levels. He only gains armor from like the souls.
Yeah.
But sometimes I see souls pop out and like the support just won't walk over and pick them up. They'll just stand away from them. It's so weird.
Did you know that you can actually pick them up with the lantern as well?
Yeah, but that's. I mean, like you wouldn't want to do that. Oh.
Lane.
Huh? Oh, okay, that's fine.
Claims himself a second kill. Driver, on the other hand, is going to be losing this tower, and he will be losing it first. So while a kill goes over top, first blood tower in favor of
Oh, okay.
bot lane.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Relatively even, ultimately. Kratos being the big loser.
Yeah, that's just the grub stuff.
Yeah, grubs, and also they were able to hit bot tower more early on.
Objective, both of them roughly 50 seconds away. Maybe finds an opening, be able to jump in onto one of those carries which are so exploitable. The problem being is there's just so much clear if it's not the, you know, the
Grubs and dragon spawning at the same time.
They've got the flame chompers. There is just so much to deny. Counter strike, Vault Breaker, even shifting sands. There's just so much that makes Kratos going in a nightmare.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, looking to
Driver is staying bot, but it doesn't have TP.
the dragon. I mean, it would be a second of the game for the side of CFO, but I don't feel like they should be able to claim it. I think still Vikings with this Callista Renata should be.
He has 27 souls. He has 60 armor. Okay. I don't know what soul that should be at. Like I haven't seen this champion forever. It's like one of my favorite champions in the game. I think Thresh Kiss is so cool with the lantern hook, the flay.
I feel very bad about this play. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Jinx is coming in. Oh, he just dies like that? Wow.
Wait, they are not going in if even the like the spy TP.
As well as a win on the bottom side here in favor of.
Wow. Okay.
Take that and I mean, yeah, the taunt
Now
lands on the driver.
this looks bad.
What in the fuck? Okay. Yeah, we just gave up 6 grubs for like nothing. Oh my god! This is disgusting. What is happening?
Good flash by Honku. Again, now that's a Talia without flash, and everyone kind of losing. On the side
That's
of
feats.
CFO.
And meanwhile, in the mid lane, Doggo is going to threaten that tier 1.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Still, it still works. It still works. Does he have?
Oh.
Yeah, he has the range for the minigun.
Flash away from Cardi, and this game has really devolved into
Okay.
What the fuck?
just brawling.
Yeah, look, there's always been that potential.
So
Ginger off the back of that is now
Herald will be a decider.
Yeah.
Still one away from the feat of monster slaying, so it's not.
What the fuck am I watching, dude?
Off the back of this, there is still a chance that Vikings.
Yeah.
But it is going to be a long way off before we even consider it. In saying that, though, there
No,
are
I think
still
some of those
around the map, which
decisions were kind of bad.
not only have they been able to work around the fact that there's fighting going on the bot side in taking that top tier 1. Shogun.
Okay, I guess we're gonna see the Rift Herald fight. It's just like so weird that we just gave them like 10 tower plays for like nothing.
I mean, the weakest point of both maps, unfortunately.
And you know what's best?
What?
Like it isn't even like the gold is relatively spread across everyone.
Yeah, we also got back 6, so they only have a 4 tower play advantage.
There's not a huge amount of kill threat bar.
So if you think of it that way, it's not that bad.
Yeah, like you would expect Shogun to be way ahead way more ahead than he is actually.
Yeah, like I think the Void Grubs is like the worst part. Because like they are only able to get all those plays because they have 6 Void Grubs. Like that top tower melted.
Doggo is going to cash out his call, so he will be actually even with Shogun.
Every ultimate in the game is going to be up and available, excluding the Weaver's Wall, which can be very useful. Junja very close to having his cease and desist up.
Ka-ching.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
shouldn't be too much action. CFO certainly don't want there to be for the time being. You really want Jinx to get to the point where she can conceivably.
Alright, so CFO's only down like 800 gold. That's not too bad.
The big problem is that it is a bit of a double-edged sword, because hostile takeover is in the game. The more fed that a Jinx gets, the more damage she's going to ultimately be damaging.
She does cleanse though. She has cleanse. Doesn't have flash. He's going to get hit with that cease and desist, but now
Is this it?
This is good. This is good.
Kill both junglers exchanging, and Junja now working towards trying to
Like,
take
Junja should win the 1v1.
Oh.
Okay.
redemption here in favor
Yeah,
of
the redemption
Gary.
for
Not being
Gary.
able to be pressed because the pink ward was placed down on it, but this,
Okay, I
Okay.
mean, you know what? Like, just sending it like that, like, bonk, bonk, bonk. Like, he's obviously going to die, but like, that's
Yeah.
just worth it.
Okay, yeah, you know what? It's actually not that bad because we CFO might get top and mid tower. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
It's actually not that bad.
swing of gold back in favor of CFO.
CFO, Jayo!
Unfortunately, this Vi is a bit of a beast. Cardi is, for the most part, going to avoid a lot of damage from Honkyu, and Guri's just too late to the party there. Almost. If the Sonic Wave connects, Cardi's definitely in a better position because Guri can get to the fight a lot faster. He does ultimately get the kill onto Honkyu, but by that stage, Jun just found the kill. He almost...
He gets cute with his pink ward here.
I mean, the fact that he just absolutely man-fights Guri and kills him because Kratos is just too little too late. And then he almost turns around and
Oh, what's happening at Riptailed actually? Oh my god, this replay's so long.
Junja to go down, but thinking that maybe he had a little bit more durability, does just opt in for the fight, and Junja happily just.
Oh, it's not up yet. Oh, okay, fuck.
20 seconds.
Roller coaster.
Yeah, oh my lord, it is.
Up and down. I mean, to be fair, it has been again pretty much every game so far, barring the last one.
Yeah, that one
Well, I
was
will need to
just a
reload
nosedive
that
off a cliff. The
POV.
problem being, cease and desist
Probably.
is going to be up and
'Cause
available,
it has been like...
which means that Shogun needs to be
Nah,
careful
it didn't
in
fix
terms of
anything,
positioning.
never mind.
Even more so, I'd argue, in terms
Is the stream lagging?
hostile takeover.
It's just the frame isn't consistent, but I'm able to see everything pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
Combo is going to be his lifeline.
Oh.
Very few and far between.
Oh, fuck, I thought we were gonna
Wait,
fight
did we just
for this.
give up feet?
Yeah. Because we're gonna take bot tower instead.
Usually you get to the end of the game and Vi has done like 4k damage and all of that was just...
I don't know about that. Like, I feel like...
I don't think that is the correct play.
Yeah, I think the 9 feet
like-
from, like, their comp would be
I-
better.
Maybe like Vikings comp is like too good on team fights in that at that point in the game. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm sharing my screen on Discord, so it might be an issue on my end for Discord streams.
Let's see. Okay. Will he...
Yeah, like this is for the Discord stream, guys. Don't worry.
I can stop and start it again just to see. Nothing's going on right
It's
now.
more of a Discord issue than anything.
Might have to be pretty instrumental. He's going to drop that Rift Herald.
Hey. Anyway, I thought nothing was gonna happen, but they immediately Rip-tailed the Michael stream. Should stop sharing the stream.
Up and available, it would be sole point for CFO if they were able to take this fight and win it. Keep an eye on Driver. Is he able to find a flank? Is he able to
Okay.
find his way onto this Kalista? If he does, then there's a very real angle that CFO are able to take this.
They see? They definitely see that. No, they don't. Okay, they know.
Oh.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah.
Shogun getting, yeah.
Oh, Shogun might.
They get.
Yeah. Junja got
yeah,
kicked out of
okay,
the
I
thing.
mean-
Oof.
To get back to the rest of his team, and it's going to be the one kill going over. Kaiwing picked up. Flash forward from Cardi. He's going to try and find his way onto Doggo, but the cleanse is there for him. He's going to be able to cleanse out. Driver 2 trying to survive on the backside of this team fight, and so far only
Fuck.
lost, but it was the Dragon
Driver zoned well.
Yeah.
The swing of momentum going back to Vikings.
I
here in game number
That was
think.
the most criminally played fight from Shogun. Not only does Driver jump on him, Junja dives on him, he survives, manages to jump around, help secure the Drake there for the team. And then was
Yeah, I do agree that it's illegal that like Shogun lived.
Yeah, Shogun should have died
I don't know.
100%.
Maybe like maybe Driver just should have just stayed for longer.
has just the freest entry off a ward. Shogun stunned out.
Yeah, he flashed out.
I don't know everything.
Oh, Junja flashed out as well.
And the hostile takeover as well to try and create space, but Driver on the back.
Okay,
I mean, the flash out
kicked
was
him.
correct because he was getting like he would have then like I guess the Renata hour was just too good.
But the fact that Shogun lives
And that
Yeah, it
that
could
was
have
like
been.
actually a great zone from driver.
Yeah.
I'm panicking and losing my flash and probably dying afterwards.
It's not the end of the world losing one dragon. It's that, like, you want to get that soul, so like they just delayed the game by another 5 minutes.
Still, game is extremely close. All that did is, got Vikings their first dragon, but mainly it's stopping CFO from stacking them.
Yeah, especially in Ocean Salt.
Ooh, IE for Jinx.
Might just be
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Granada ult and the Galio ult is like perfectly like taking up the whole dragon space. Yeah, it did seem kind of rough.
But Shogun able to get out of it and will get stunned on the back end of that seismic shove, but unfortunately the mobility there for the Kai'Sa, not the Kai'Sa, the Kalista rather, does mean that nothing comes off the back of that ultimate there from the Talia. So CFO will now just head their separate ways. Not really any objective here, so I don't really see
I mean, the Archon, but
Game's getting back to even.
you're not in a position to take that. Of the two teams, actually, to be fair, both teams have decent take between a Jinx and a Kalista. I think Kalista probably a little bit better, but only by a slim margin. Jinx is still going to shred it, especially given this is just, the full, the Jinx of old, as it were.
IE now secured for Doggo, so he's just gonna be starting to hit very, very hard.
If CFO could get like one kill in a team fight and Doggo can pop off, like I feel like that's how they win. Like Vi ult and then like Driver Honky has to like just go on that person just to lead him.
It does work similar with Aatrox as well. Like not as
Yeah.
hard, but it does work similarly. Okay, Vikings is like getting ready to throw.
I hope so.
Like this is maybe a good angle. I don't know. Can you like zone off Kratos with the wall?
Are we not
Oh,
contesting
we have the wall.
this?
We are just trading this for top lane turret, but like you're not even getting it because like they have TPs.
Yeah.
Doggo's transition into the mid lane as well.
Yeah, okay, I mean, big win.
Oh, I guess to get top.
With this Archon being picked up, it is just a beneficial trade for them. They're able to get this one as well, being that they have that. CFO, they get 2 inner towers for the Archon.
It might be the right trade. It might be a good trade overall. Because I don't know how much they can get off. Ooh. Oh, this is actually really good. Never mind. CFO is gonna fuck them so really hard.
Good wall.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, that good dodge.
Oh fuck. It's so hard to get onto.
Oh, good buffer.
Oh. He's dead. Oh my god, that's 4 for 0. I mean, like nothing. I don't think they can get anything out of it, but that's 800 gold for free.
I mean, arguably, like.
Okay, that was actually like a really good play by CFO. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I mean,
they pushed top and mid. Yeah, like they will. So CFO was able to push top and mid, get both towers, recall, and then TP flank. That's crazy, dude. What the fuck? Like they walked from mid lane to bot.
There was a chance that he could have potentially turned on or something. Also doesn't help that the first target he found was Driver.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Shogun living for this long is kind of nuts too. But. Uh-oh. Oh wait, that's Suilong. Oh, he's dead. Oh, what the fuck?
So this dragon is all but certainly secured here for CFO. There's no conceivable.
Yeah, 2 towers, 800 gold for nothing, dude. That was actually really good.
No, you should. Yeah, they should just. Okay, they are not even getting mid. Man.
Gold lead's still very close. Junja's coming down though. Cardi, he might be in a lot of trouble. Creating enough distance. That's the
I think that's a little bit of an overcommitment, but let's see.
Oh, Junja! What the fuck?
Another kill secured and more of a lead established for CFO.
I still think it's a little bit of an overcommitment, but like.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, like, Loki, that's probably not a good play to go for a Galio like that, because he commits so much. And then you're not able to do anything.
It definitely feels like since game 2.
Yeah, but the problem is that, like, yeah, you spend all those resources to kill Galio, but now, like, Vi doesn't have, like, flash, you know, Jax doesn't have flash. Like, it makes the dragon fight a little bit more harder. And you get 300 gold, but, like, that's it. Usually, like, if you get a kill, you want to be able to get, you know, Dragon or Baron or Tower, something plus kill. Just kill alone is like not always good. Because yeah, now Vi doesn't have flash, Jax doesn't have flash, and Kalista has flash. Yeah. Oh yeah. The Otacon trade was actually like really smart, and I was stupid. Like getting top and mid tower was really good, and then closing, like flanking bot, was like really well played.
And that by the end of this game, it could be an all PCS show.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're not eliminated. They ultimately will play tomorrow, regardless of who loses this series.
But I think if Vikings lose here, I don't necessarily hold faith that they can also then beat Talon a second time.
We'll have to see. They've certainly had...
I mean, Talon almost lost to GAM today. I'm not really high up on Talon right now.
And Talon certainly weren't looking the greatest. I think Vikings ultimately have appeared to be the better team than GAM over the course of the split. But still, I mean, CFO have to get this one across the line. It should be...
Oh. Okay, Soylong gets caught out. Oh wait, Aatrox is caught out. Oh, that Jinx all missed. Oh, Kaiwing's fucked.
Oh.
Okay. Can Doggo carry?
He doesn't care.
Oh, but he can't. He can't. Oh.
I mean, he did enough.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh.
I'm sorry, look at Kratos' face. This is... Yeah, it's a Friday at the office. Pretty standard work, nothing crazy on the bill. Just got a game of League of Legends to win against a Taiwanese team. Honestly, it's a pretty
rough.
Work, love. I'll be home in time for dinner. Like,
that was almost a really good play.
That he's just walked through a team fight, murking everyone left.
But hey, Close doesn't have a TP anymore.
The dream for an Aatrox. You just look at it. This looked like it was about to be disastrous.
Yeah, this looked pretty rough for Vikings.
Shogun and Shulong were almost dead to rights. Unfortunately, they're just a little bit too far back. Shulong gets caught, cleansed out, Fates.
Yeah, get like, oh my god, that Galio ult.
The hostile takeover for the longest time to try and land it onto Doggo and Guri.
Ooh,
again,
that insect.
Everything that needed to go right there for Vikings.
Yeah, and Junji also went into that Q3.
Yeah.
Kratos is hitting so hard with the World Ender, and you look at it, 768 gold picked up just there. Driver as well, caught by the taunt from Cardi. He's about to go down and hands over 600 gold.
Yeah, Driver was a little bit late.
Yeah, now, while Doggo's still very, very strong, Kratos is in his own right as well. He's up 1.2k gold over Driver. But still, you've got yourself...
Yeah, if Driver was there to, like, catch out Shogun a little bit faster, I think it would have been a different story.
Spawning very, very shortly, and Kratos having his way with Driver down in the bottom lane. This is going to mean Driver...
Does Aatrox beat Jax like that?
I would say it's skill matchup.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Oh! Oh wait, that's actually so bad!
Burst! Oh, the taunt!
Oh no!
My god. How are they still alive, by the way?
Wait, everyone's still alive!
I mean, they are obviously, like, all dead, but...
Oh, Jinx is dead. Oh, fuck, everyone's dead, actually.
Honkyu, he's trying to kite away in the top side of the map, and Driver is having all the time in the world on the bottom side. So CFO,
oh my god.
They don't lose everything.
They are doing Baron.
Walking towards this dragon to help.
It's Baron for Drake, Baron for Soul. Yeah, they can't do Baron.
On the menu, and we reset, and we
yeah, okay.
Kratos is just ripping and tearing
Oh, he's gonna just
through this
okay.
CFO roster. Shogun again, given the space. I mean, Guri is just ping-ponging all over the map, finds himself in the perfect place for knockup.
What? Oh, okay.
Knockup Cardi with a phenomenal triple taunt, and this is just. It was
like
chaos. It was utter chaos.
he didn't know.
Yeah.
He absolutely didn't know. Like that should have been just Dragon. But like he doesn't have the foresight.
Comes in for a triple taunt, and Guri Wardhop's triple knockup off the Fates call.
Shogun was caught by Jinx traps.
They were connecting regardless, and then Kratos finds Doggo. Unwilling sacrifice in the mid lane. This monster that was a Jinx, a monster.
Like that was a lot of CC, but like none of the carries were there.
Yeah.
Absolutely does. Now back on the
Oh, Dragon's still up. Yo, Kale, what's up?
Either these AD carries could be extremely game-ending and series-defining. Now headed towards the Dragon. Keep in mind, CFO can give this up. It's no big loss to them, but if they do get it, Ocean's Soul. So Vikings
Yeah.
now is CFO that.
I mean, I feel like CFO shouldn't force it. They should just try to flip it. Like if they get it, they get it. Like smite 50 smite fight.
Yeah, but he's getting slowed by the Ocean Dragon.
Oh, nice wall. Reset.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's bonk.
Oh my god. Oh.
It's good. Oh, they stole it. They actually stole it.
Oh.
That's Sterax.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. This might be fuck. Oh, Kaiwing's still alive. What the fuck? Oh. Fuck, dude.
It's against the two members that are remaining for CFO, but Guri, my god, what a smite steal.
Yeah, look, there are no better times to be pulling stuff like that out.
I mean, they are low.
Look, I'll be honest, for a moment, I lost the faith in the VC.
No, don't flip it.
Remaining in this competition.
Oh my god, dude, that's so crazy.
So much, what the hell?
Prime spot. There's only so much going can do to steal this. I mean, look, yeah, there is a chance a hook steal. It's not impossible. It's been seen in the past, but Guri's pretty onto it. The smite successful driver again, just under the pump, being bullied by this Aatrox.
Oh, seriously, do we have to go to game 5?
Look at the replay. I mean, as CFO who had prime position, they had prime real estate here in the river. As well, chunked up pretty.
Damn, that fucking.
But driver goes in, gets kicked out from Guri, who simultaneously queues into the Dragon, steals it, and ultimately sets up Junja for being taken out. Now,
Like Guri single-handedly won that fight by the steal.
Yeah.
And it was the handshake that came out of Siu Long that sealed the deal. 3 people lining up. It's not often you get a stun like that. And on this occasion, it was Siu Long who was able to secure it, able to stop Doggo, and they take him out, they get the Dragon, they stop the Soul, and they have the Baron as well to work with.
And Kratos as well, almost single-handedly zoning out your 2 primary damage dealers from that fight. He somehow just skirts past the counter-strike right into Honkyu and Doggo, keeps him out of it. I mean, he gets hit with pretty much everything.
Yeah, I mean, the Jax.
Realistically scratch him. So the march up
The Jax, like, by Talia combo is not working out.
Yeah, the Super Mega Death Rocket coming through. They're looking for it onto Cardi, and I mean, it doesn't quite hit, but ultimately recalls are now going to come through, and Vikings are matching in kind. So they're actually walking towards the mid lane. They're going to
Like, it's so hard to kill his Callista right now.
Yeah.
Teleport is up and available for Cardi, plus the hero's entrance, so things could quickly turn on a dime.
Oh my god.
Look for an opportunity to engage. This is, I mean, the crazy thing is, this is still far from a done deal from Vikings. One misstep, one misplay where Shogun is taken out, and there is a very real chance that off the back of that, Doggo is able to just run through this Vikings roster. The one big thing, though, is cleans up and available, so that hostile takeover isn't going to mean that Doggo turns and shreds his teammates, which, if they can somehow get the cleanse out of him, that all but seals the next team fight if they land it.
For sure. Now, 50 seconds left on this Baron. They're not likely to find anything more off the back of it.
Yeah, it's up here. The number 6 next to the number 5. So MVK has 6 Void Grubs and they're taking 5 towers.
Doggo now 4 wins, but so is Shogun. He also has the upgraded boots thanks to those Noxian blessings. And now with 30 seconds left, this should be the last tower that does go down, if it is able to go down.
I don't think it is. I think if you're Vikings, you back off. You don't fall to the same traps as other teams have in the past of just overcommitting and ultimately being collected.
Man.
Look for the reset.
Oh, a minute till Dragon.
To play around, there is a very real possibility that an Ocean Soul could be the win condition that allows Viking to sustainably take some of these fights and then out-sustain and look to close it from there. But really,
It's kind of nice how Jax can just build these situational AP items. Like,
oh
his
yeah.
AP ratios are kind of underrated. Like, if people hit him enough, his E has like 140 AP ratio.
Yeah.
People need to hit him during Counter-Strike for that to happen, though.
It's a rough spot to be in, especially for Doggo, who, I mean, up until that first time he was caught out by Kratos, was playing so well. But there's only so much you can do as a Jinx. You are a little bit immobile without the 3-6, without the lantern to keep you safe. And while CFO
that's a really good TP ward.
Just conceivably, there isn't much that they can go for. Yes, they can jump on a Shogun, but there's bailouts there.
Kratos
might be the avenue.
Teleport now coming through, but
okay.
This is an absolute done deal.
Skyway needs to like cancel.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, that's.
Caddy.
Great wall.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh. That was a great wall by fucking Conky. Oh, fuck.
44 seconds on Cardi. I mean, conceivably, CFO can force this.
Yeah. Force bot tower or force bot inhib, and then you can reset for a Baron. Or is this game actually? 20 seconds until Aatrox is up?
Jinx resets are going to be huge.
Yeah.
Good zoning. Just hit the turret, guys. Or hitting. Oh, Shogun is ready to pop off.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, he's dead though. Yeah, they need to run. Unless they actually.
Oh, can they turn this? Oh, they can. Oh, Honku!
Wow.
Does so much damage. Oh my god, he's dead too. Oh my god, just Lisa and Galio. 4v2. Driver? Yes, nice.
They can just pause Nexus. Like, they are just playing for KDA at this point.
Let's go!
Man.
Damn! Driver, let's go, dude. This team little dance.
Into another ultimately seals the fate of the VCS hopefuls. It will be a rematch.
And just the better team wins. And you know what? I was fucking right. That was a 3-1.
Yo, 3-1. Hell yeah. Game 3 was a little, or game 4 was a little bit scary, but yeah. Oh. Damn, dude. CFO's in the finals. Let's go, dude.
Vikings are not immune.
Absolutely, and it has to be said, I think, for the first time for CFO in this playoffs. I mean,
Chat, can we get a driver spin?
Driver spin, dude.
He was not the reason they won this series. Every single other time, he's been a massive contributing factor. Yes, in this series as well, he was very
hell yeah, dude.
I have to say,
dancing on their graves. Rip Bozo.
He wasn't finding a lot of kills, but he was making a lot of space. He was forcing out a lot of things, and ultimately.
Hey, look at that, dude. 2 OP top laners, dude.
Led to CFO staying in that game from deficits, and to be able to immediately end the game off the back of one.
Oh, dude, this team's so OP. Let's go, dude. Okay. Tomorrow is gonna be hoping for a downfall.
So I think kudos where kudos is earned, and Driver,
Yeah, dude. Victory.
Absolutely, but I think on the whole, it cannot be understated Doggo's impact that series. He just phenomenal positioning. Yeah, the Israel game was just on point. He just went from strength to strength, even the game.
Yeah, tomorrow's regular time though, 6 p.m. Taiwan time. Vikings versus Talon. And whoever wins this, we fight them in the grand finals. Oh, see stats. Damn! Holy shit! We had 3K goalie, they had a 4K goalie, and we just won. That was a wild game, dude. That was wild.
I mean, they were very far ahead off the back of that one team fight where they did secure a lot for themselves, the Baron, a bunch of towers as well, but ultimately they didn't crack open the base, they didn't form any more map pressure than Driver had done in the side lanes just by himself.
I'm so happy, hell yeah, dude.
Last dragon fight, Junja, he manages to make his way.
Oh, I think, yeah, Doggo is fucking beast, but like, I mean, that last catch out was like really well done. Catching out Kratos and then like, yeah, Vi, you know, Hankyu with his wall and stuff.
35 minutes, 34 minutes in at that point. One miss.
Really good, dude, really good.
And just not enough respect coming out of Kratos. Yes, he's been an absolute monster this game.
Sheesh.
Fundamentally failing to respect that threat of the collapse. And you can probably guess who the player of the match is. It is Doggo. He consistently throughout that series played out of his mind. Was just taking opportunities, kicking butt, taking aims. I mean, this fight.
Yep, pretty much.
Finishes off Cardi, who just eats the true shot barrage, thinking I can come help this, and then ultimately Guri as well falls by the wayside.
Yeah, it's a corgi.
And almost dies to blue, but doesn't.
Oh yeah, this is the game-winning play.
Deciding moment. He buys a bit of time, but certainly not enough as Cardi gets in there.
Yeah, Cardi tries to run away, but like, dude, this Weaver or this yeah Tulio wall, so good, dude.
And yeah, I mean, just the Dragon Soul into the eventual game ending.
Yeah, then it has to flash out. Oh.
It's an unfortunate fate to have met, but
yeah, it's a corgi skin.
And here we have it. The player of the match
for a corgi.
Does go to Doggo.
Doggo Giga Chad, dude.
Performance from him. What a performance from CFO. They're now into our qualification grand finals, and they look to be.
Hey, grand finals, dude.
Does go international, but we also do still need to locate, figure out, look for who will be going up against them. Ultimately, it's going to be Vikings in back-to-back.
Hey, tomorrow I'll be here for Vikings versus Talon, 6 p.m. Taiwan time. Whoever wins this, we'll play on Sunday. So keep in mind that that's the finals down here. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna go fuck off, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.